All right, be there in just a second. Hello, Coins. How you doing? We just got off of another stream. There'll be a few people coming in. Hey, Lemon. Doing pretty good. How about you? Do you want to come up, Lemon? You're more than welcome. Just a second. Alrighty. I'm just gonna put it in chat. Come on up, Lemon. We'll get this thing figured out here in just a second, guys. Might hear an echo. Oh, good. Hey, Beer Can, how you doing? Doing pretty good. It's only 4. Hey, Lemon.
Hey, what's going on?
Not much. How you doing?
Good. I'm just making sure I have my watch page muted. That way you don't get the echo won't be on this end. That's the trick on your on the StreamYard.
Yep.
Cool. Yeah, I'm just getting things back to the way I had it originally. So I did deep cleaning because I'm moving all the monitors and stuff. I got the big I use a big screen like smart TV for my computer monitor. That way I can see.
That's a good way of doing it.
Yeah, it works well. And then I got a second monitor that's smaller, like the traditional computer monitor, that I'm going to try to add right now. So I'll have 2 screens because I like doing the microscope when I do use it or to show on streams.
Yep.
I like having the one independent, just for it. It works, or popping out the chat. It really works well for that too.
Do you use OBS?
Yeah, when I stream, I use OBS. It's great software. It's free. I've never needed the paid version because I don't even utilize half of what it has. I mean, there's so much you can do with OBS, and I don't even use most of it.
Yeah, I screwed it up somehow. I need to try again because I'd love to use it, but
just take it off and then re-download it. Well, sometimes it'll mess up on its own. Like every couple months it'll act weird, and then that's the trick. I just uninstall and then reinstall.
Well, I'm on a workstation that I built, and it's not like, because a lot of the computers have special software to help locate things. So my cameras are not cameras meant for streaming, and
I see.
I use a couple other devices, and yeah, unfortunately, I'll figure it out someday when I actually,
Yeah, I just missed the computer stuff. Being my age, like I didn't have a computer in school, which these kids now, that's like would be absurd. and it's I've had to teach myself all of it, so it's like a big learning curve.
Yeah, I when computers first started, I actually had a computer before the home computers from Radio Shack. They had one that you had to build.
I remember you telling me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was
Like
pretty cool.
you remember the old the first stuff, huh?
Yeah, in fact, I still have it out in the garage.
How cool! I bet that's collectible.
Yeah, I bought it at Ward's.
Yeah, right on.
It was like $1,600.
Yeah, the first home PCs were super expensive.
Yeah, and it was a
floppy disk.
Packard Bell.
Yeah, right on that. How cool!
Yeah, and then I did Hewlett Packard a couple times, and then went back to the Packard Bell because they were doing the media stuff.
Right on. Yeah, I have HP's what I have, and I got this. I bought a rebuilt from Walmart, believe it or not, and I can't be happier with this tower that I have now, because it's plenty of power and memory. I run 2 cameras, microscope. When I stream, I don't never have no problems with it. So it's like I'm pretty happy with it. Cool. I got the 5, the Core 5.
Yeah.
I know there's one that's newer, like 7, but I was told that it's just the only difference. They're the same. It's got a couple extra programs, but the programs I don't use, so I'm happy. Hey, how are you, Michigan Coin Collector? JC Will, my buddy. Always happy to see JC Will. How are you, Beer Canberra?
Hey, Michigan. You got 2. Oh, you're using your microscope? Okay. Doesn't sound like your audio is working, though.
Oh, you're talking to Dimebag, huh?
Yeah, he had a second window there on the backstage.
Yeah, I got no audio on that. It's just the sound of my room fan you don't want to hear.
So that's what that was.
There you are. I hear you.
Horrible.
I hear him.
No, I got my mic is on. The audio from the video is muted. If anybody watches it on my channel, they're going to be greeted by a horrible sound. But it's too bad. The fan was blowing. I wasn't thinking about it. I start to tune these things out. I'll make another one. This was just sort of a quickie.
Yeah, and I don't have to tell Darren. Darren knows computers.
Cool. Good morning, Point Captain.
Bo knows pewters. Wasted plenty of money on them. Starting when I was a paper boy and buying not quite one as early as Rich, but shortly thereafter. Had the Commodore, had the Radio Shack, had the 386, the 486, the Pentium 1.
Well, I can contest to the addiction. Like it's addictive. Once you do end up getting computer, it's like all the things that you are capable of doing. I mean, it's really good stuff, man. Convenient.
I brought a computer to my mom's house and set it up on the kitchen table one day, and she looked at me and she said, "What the hell is this?"
that was me.
I said, "It's a computer," and she looked at me and she says, "What does it do?" And I looked at her and I said, "Anything you want it to."
I mean, really.
I had that first Apple too, but I didn't care for it at all.
I only know a few people who had those, and they were the people in my life that had $1 or $2.
Yeah, I had $1 or $2 back then. I was doing pretty good for myself, but it wasn't logical. I like things that are logical. It helps me do things. And when it's illogical and doesn't make sense, it's just frustrating. That's Apple in the early years. Well, actually, that's Apple computer.
Commodore? Do you have a Commodore?
Yeah.
Yeah. This cord is way
I had a
longer.
Commodore 64, but I also had a Osborne personal portable that ran CP/M as an operating system and was the equivalent of the Commodore PET, except you could take it places.
Hey, that's actually my family. Osborne.
Dave Osborne?
Yep.
Wow.
Well, I don't know if it was Dave. I just know I'm related to him.
Yeah, I had one of his computers. I even had the 300 baud modem.
Yeah, because he actually had computers that went quite a ways back.
And Bill Gates bought that CP/M operating system and turned it into the first MS-DOS.
Yeah, and for you, Lemon, the HP. I knew one of the main guys for HP. He was there from the very start.
Big bucks, huh?
The money man in Silicon Valley that just made ridiculous amounts of money. And
Yeah. I mean, like, talk about only a handful of times in all of history, like really history making. Silicon Valley computers. I mean, I can't. There's very few things that turn of the century maybe. Oil, combustible engine, stuff like that. That's a computer. Still, it's got to be bigger than those. Maybe not.
You got something big that's happening right now. You might not realize. Apple is trying to make their own chips for all their devices from here on out. They're going to get away from Intel, and they're going to make their own even for their computers. And so that's a pretty big thing to have an American actual chip manufacturer getting.
Yeah, I bet you most people assume that the phone sellers also make the phones, but they have no idea. It's like all outsourced. It takes like 100 companies to make one.
Qualcomm makes the chip, and Foxconn puts it together, and
for them to make their own chip, that's a big deal. That's a big deal.
Yeah, they get homemade silicon, I should say, is important to the U.S. You got to stop outsourcing all that shit to the other guys. You don't want them to have that kind of control. You got to bring that home. Got to bring that home.
As long as I mean, like in the big picture, as long as the capability's there, like there's like buying stuff from other countries is good, but it's the know-how, like the being able to do it, but not doing it is okay. Because everybody's got to eat. But I know what you're saying. You don't want to give anybody the one up on you, especially on that grand.
It's too late. Like, I mean, right now, when they started to try to source masks and had to buy them from China, like that's just not good. We have to come back,
man, because it depends on what you believe, what you hear, like etc. I've never came across not finding a mask yet since it started.
I hear you, but I do believe that I do believe there are not enough makers of masks locally.
I mean, like in the early stages, out of the blue, overnight, because it was overnight, the X amount that are already in supply, and then what was the demand for it exceeded it. Of course, that's how that you even have a shortage, But the getting them and getting caught up to like who needs them and getting them, I mean, it was relatively quick.
And it was a great job done by industry, but what I'm saying is, while we did sort of, I'll say the U.S. jumped on the bandwagon, and many companies that didn't make masks suddenly did make masks, and that's perfect. That's what you need.
That's American right there.
There are some kinds of manufacturing, though, that can't be fired up like that.
Making ventilators, when they retool their stuff to make things they don't make, that's a human right there. They don't have to do it, but they do. That's great, and we always rally. America's always rallied.
There's a lot of things, though, that might not be able to get started like that quickly, and might have to be thought about in terms of, we're maybe not making or not doing certain things here that we should be. And when I say here, we're your allies. If we have the capability, so do you. So, I mean, making good steel. I don't know. Is good steel still made in North America?
The only steel in the world, the best steel is the American steel. The recipe is like one of the only guarded recipes. Our steel recipe is superior, and the Chinese don't have it. And the steel, they're the biggest consumer of our used steel.
I'm a journeyman steel fabricator, and I'll tell you this: the best steel in the world is made in Sweden. But there's nothing. The American steel is awesome.
I was industrial. I've worked with steel all my life, out building stuff with it, and that's how I was taught. That's what I've learned. So, but I didn't make steel. I've been to forges in LA and bought I-beams for 20 years. I've worked with really heavy stuff, and I know because I've had Chinese stuff. And
I give you that Chinese stuff is horrible. No,
that's it. Don't ever buy discs for your truck because they won't be right. They don't know how to turn steel either. So I just as far as and I probably use China and the States because the size is the biggest, So they kind of set the precedent.
And
I love steel though. I love it.
I would imagine Henry Ford was responsible for a lot of that.
Yeah, a lot of the tooling, like the up until then, like what was steel used for on a regular basis,
Yeah.
I mean, really, it was the turn of the century, man, and that's when everything. Look how far we've come in 100 years.
Those tall New York buildings with the guys out on the rigging, walking those I-beams like they were nothing.
Oh, we can't build
oh my God.
They built in. Like we wouldn't be able to do it modern day because of all the regulation. Those guys didn't even have safety stuff. You can't even go 2 stories. I've worked at a lot of heights, and it's the safety regulations they're insane, man. And it slows you down. It slows progress. We couldn't build the Hoover Dam again if we were to try. That's a fact.
Buddy, I'm just a steel fabricator. I'm not an iron worker. Those guys scare me, man.
Yeah, I got family that are rod busters. They're 3 generations, man. Those guys are nuts.
I put together the beams and the girders. I put all the little things all in the right places, and then these guys put them up.
So you know what a spud wrench is?
Of course.
Yeah, I love my spud wrench. Yeah, it's all to the same thing, man. It's all to the good. It's all progress. That's the one thing that it's death and taxes is one thing, but you can't stop progress.
But at the same thing, I always thought of the old saying, there is no new thing under the sun. So although we progress, we seem to be doing the same things over and over again in a way.
I don't know. I mean, there's something to be said about invention. Everything is only possible because it's what we have here on Earth, But we've came a long way, and I mean, they keep adding things to the periodic chart every day. There's elements that weren't on it when I was in high school, and it's like taking those and mixing them and making things that never existed. It's still possible.
I don't think everything that needs to be discovered has been yet.
Yeah. Yeah, true.
For me,
things that should never be discovered, right?
I feel like the answer for the things we're looking for are in the mysteries of magnetism and gravity. Those two things, we need to understand those better.
Right now. You hit it on the head, I think, dude. The magnets, that and polymers. The use of magnets is it's so not tapped yet. And the strength of the magnets now that they have is amazing. I just learned that stuff, or I just started to get into it. It's really like interesting stuff too.
No, look how long the monorail's been going. Then they've got huge trains set up these days with that same idea. That's all opposing magnets.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The best example I got is we have all these skyscrapers in downtown LA, right? Well, the buildings, how tall they are, and how they sway. They have it's called deflection. These buildings sway all the time, and from like up to like 6 feet. So they're moving. You can't really tell. But some of the buildings, the technology they have, they're straight up and down and they float. They're not fixed in the footings, like bolted in. They float on huge magnets. You know how you try to put two opposite poles together and you can't make magnets stick unless you flip it over? That's what they're using. They're floating on that invisible cushion of resistance so
Wow.
that they just go left and right. So instead of the deflection of them bending that slightness, they stay fixed and they just ride back and forth, whatever the force is. And that just is amazing to me. I would make something so heavy on these magnets the size of, like, they look like the size of like a big rig, but they're in the basements of these buildings, and it's just, man, it just,
And the bottom line is you're not going to get those two things to touch. They'll
yeah,
get damn close,
isn't that
but
cool?
they're not going to touch.
That is so cool to me. It blows me away. I'm just blown away. I'm amazed every day of all the stuff that this regular man has came up with.
That's
really
totally amazing. But what I find is these super, super strong magnets that you put on a refrigerator, then you can't even peel them off. You got to slide them to an edge so you can get your finger underneath them. You think about that much force, and there is no battery. Where is all that? That's work. That's work being done. And the work is being done with no power source.
Yeah.
That is the amazing part we need to figure out.
Man, I strip them out of hard drives all the time. I love those magnets, man. Those are like the best magnets. And yeah, they're very cool. Very cool.
Well, normally the mathematicians can figure all that stuff out, but yeah, magnets is the one thing that, I mean, how do you find the full resistance? Buildings are sitting on them and they don't touch. So
what do you think of the Wheaties on that thing? This one here's got some nice wheat things. Pardon me, I mention it just because it's on the camera. I'm watching I don't know which feed I'm watching.
You're on StreamYard. I'm on the watch page, and it's not up right now.
Oh, I don't know what I'm watching. That one penny has some nice wheat thingies on it, though. I thought
wheat stocks.
Thank you. Wheat thingies. I'm a dough.
Hey, we'll accept thingies. It's okay.
Is it Friday, JC Will? I don't even keep track of the days, man. They start to melt together.
The one's more washed out. I'm going to step away from the microphone here for a moment. I'll be back.
The steel sits, they actually made in the tens of millions, man. They're in abundance. They're not as rare as most people like think of them. But when you first like come across the steel set in the short time that they made them, people usually think that they're rare, but they're not. The shop I worked in, we had thousands of rolls and upon rolls. So it's like you can get steel cents easy, and in high grade too. Yeah, very common, very common. But it's still cool. It's a cool anomaly in the wheat series, and all history driven. Most all coinage. So it's like why it had to be made, and the whys is like the interesting stuff. The World War. The need for copper as a war material, like all that stuff. That's the interesting stuff.
Yeah.
Wheat thingies works for me, Lincoln Central said.
Yeah. And it's funny because most of the young collectors or new collectors, it's the first thing they do is call it silver.
Yeah. I probably did the same thing. It's when you see them, and then you'll learn as you go on that back then they took like 20 million of them and they resurfaced them. So you'll get them all the time and you'll think that they're original surface, but they're not. They've been resurfaced because they just like the copper, they started to turn really quickly. So like the majority of them out there aren't going to be in mint state. They're although you can get lots of them in state, they were saved in like huge number, hoarded. But yeah, it's the resurfacing. It's got a different look to it. So
Yeah.
the good advice would be that once you get a like original surface in mint state, try to keep one as an example so that you can use it as a proof to the ones that are resurfaced, because it's subtle. Like seeing them singularly is hard to tell.
Yeah.
But when you have an example that you put side by side, then you'll be able to know, like, ooh, that you'll start to get the eye for it if you deal with them enough.
Yeah, and that's the one thing that, for me, until it's in my hand and I've got them side by side, I don't catch that good enough. But boy, once I get them side by side or in my hand, it
Yeah,
normally
it's a
sticks
different.
with me.
They're total different, like color, but yeah, and not to say that there's not a market for the resurface. There's so many out there that they're probably most albums the steel sitting in them are going to be the resurfaced ones because they look nice.
Yeah, yeah, and they do. They've got that luster,
Yeah,
and it gets
really.
people. The masks. It's funny because I always buy these Medline masks. I used to get them for my shop doing woodworking. And I used to just use the white ones that, were not that big a deal for filtration, but worked for sawdust. But
Yeah.
then I started working with certain root woods and wood trees that monkeys were on.
Oh yeah, some of the sawdust are poisonous.
Yeah, so when I started getting bloody noses, I, realized why. And so wearing the medical mask helped a lot. Didn't completely clear it up, but so
I
I've always,
ended up with the cartridge one. That's what I
yeah.
used when I did the woodworking, like in confined space. And they're expensive, but I had a buddy that worked in a refinery, so he had gotten me one for free. That's the only reason I had it.
Yeah, I'm just I stocked up really good. I'm glad I did because I still have a couple
Oh, good.
boxes
You
out
got
in the
your own
garage.
supply. Right on. Yeah, right on.
Yeah, and same thing with the rubber gloves and stuff. Of course, I use cotton gloves a lot, but in the shop, I used rubber gloves a ton. Whenever we were gluing anything real small, veneers and stuff, or inlays and that kind of stuff,
Yeah,
rubber gloves is the secret to everything.
yeah. I buy like a box, 2 boxes max at a time, and I go through them pretty quick doing coin. And now the Corona thing, all the places that I source where I buy them locally, they all donate them to the hospitals here. So they're still doing that. So I haven't been able to find gloves, and I know I can buy them online probably. I haven't got around to it. And I got some food grade ones, but they're not latex. They're what the heck are they? I don't like them though. They're vinyl. The vinyl ones suck.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, it takes about 3 pair to get on because the first 2 always rip. They're hard to get on my hand, but they're better than nothing when you need it.
well, the virus has caused a lot of issues and stuff, but I actually have a cousin that has made an absolute fortune off of it. She's just a young gal too. She's like 20, but she's always sold jewelry and stuff. She's got just absolutely breathtaking jewelry that she does. Nuggets, old fashioned 70s style stuff, and
Oh wow, yeah.
yeah, she does really good with it. But when the virus started, she had made her mom and family some masks out of. Well, she works with a t-shirt company that sells her jewelry, and so she worked out a deal with them. They had a bunch of extra stock and stuff that was had some issue, sleeve too long or that kind of thing, and they had tons of them. And so she started cutting up t-shirts to make the masks and did these beautiful masks.
Oh, right on.
And one of the hospitals told her, as many as you can make us, we'll buy. And so she got a whole ton of people together at their houses to do this stuff. And she has, I think she uses a laser cutter to cut them out. I'm not sure. But I know she has something that just rips them out really quick.
Hey,
And so,
that's all it takes. That's initiative right there. That's all it takes, man. It's
Yeah.
this country is still the country that there's that type of opportunity. You know, like
and I love it.
you got talkers and doers. There's
Yeah.
people who will have nothing but regret because they had the idea first, but they didn't act on it. You know.
Yeah.
And then you got people who get up and they try. That's where you have to do. You know. You try again. I mean, it's the oldest adage there is.
Yeah.
It's better to try and fail than not try at all because that's the only way that you'll ever know, you know.
Yeah, I think the first time I bought jewelry for her for my grandkids, she was either 12 or 13 and just did absolutely beautiful jewelry. And she did soldering and all that stuff too. I mean, she wasn't buying stuff and then just throwing beads on. She was actually making the stuff up. So it was awesome.
Yeah, I'm always amazed at the minute, the small stuff that's like tedious, you know.
Yeah.
Probably because I got big old clumpy hands, but yeah, it's just amazing me like how beautiful and how small, you know, and the craftsmanship, like Swiss watchmakers, you know, or clockmakers, like that stuff blows me away.
Yeah, I run into stuff from time to time. I was really lucky. I ended up in Architectural Digest a few times.
Oh, nice.
I really started because I really didn't, look at the magazine much until then, and started seeing some of the stuff. And they had done
That's one of the best magazines.
a 30s home that had this spiral staircase that went up like 3 stories, and there wasn't one piece of metal in it. It was all wood.
Oh God!
Oh my gosh!
Stair guys is like one of the hardest wood trade.
Oh, yeah.
Those guys only do stairs, and it's because of the precision involved. Like I've done a few staircases, but they weren't anything even close to something that hard, and they were difficult. I mean, they're that's why they get paid so much too.
Yeah, and the neat thing about it was the design was in a way to where the more weight was on the step, the more solid it was because it reaffirmed the joint.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's crazy stuff.
I have returned.
Yeah, I love wood, man. It's in my blood. I've worked with wood all my life. I love it. I don't get to do it anymore, but I still do stuff around the house. I still have a lot of my stuff, so maybe down the road I'll start. Like even when I get off of work, my hobby back in the day, I would make cabinets and whatnot and woodwork. So it's like I was doing it all day, get paid for it, and I'd come home and I still chose to do it as a hobby because I just loved it. And the refinish part of it, I got into real heavy. That part I loved. Probably because I like the smell of lacquer. Spraying lacquer is you get a little dingy, a little lightheaded.
See, I never got into that part of it because there were so many laws with it for the way I wanted to do it. So I just stayed out of it.
Doing it like for work, yeah, it's regulated big time.
I did a lot of the natural finishes, like with the Watco Danish oils and stuff, and
nice, yeah,
some of that. But just
you just rub it on, right?
Yeah. Really nice exotics and put a few coats on with a little bit of sanding in between, and
yeah, that's all you need, man.
Yeah.
There's there's 1,000 ways. I think they're all beautiful. I like all of it.
Yeah, and I got really lucky for a few months. Had a really wealthy customer wanted me to do some real special, we call them bedroom suites, and all the furniture in his bedroom.
Oh, wow.
And so, and he was wanting to spend really big money, but he really loved antiques and didn't want me using my power tools. And he says, can you do that? I said, I've watched a lot of craftsmen do it over my lifetime, but no, I've never done it myself. But don't see why I couldn't. But I
Yeah.
said, you'd have to pay me for double the amount of time to do it. And he goes, can you build most of your own tools? And it's like, oh crap, you want me to go that far? It's like, yeah, I can do quite a bit of it. But I said, when it comes to the blades and stuff, I'm not the iron guy, you know, I'm not a blacksmith. So, but yeah, I got to build a bunch of my tools and didn't use any nails and did some just
All
crazy
dowel.
stuff. Yeah.
All joinery and dowel, man.
Yeah, the dowels is one way to do it, but I was doing the pegs, the square pegs.
Oh, okay, yeah, square peg, right on.
Yeah, which is really cool because it locks everything in really well.
Oh yeah, heck, they're tapered, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you just like flush cut them off. Like it's hard. All that stuff is beautiful. I love all that stuff, man. That's craftsmanship right there.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. And I've done the hand honed stuff too. That's really cool. I would get lost like going to Alaska and just going wild and you know.
Oh, I got my old man's up there in Alaska, and we built the cabin, and we milled all our own lumber and everything by hand. He did a Scandinavian peg log cabin, so it's all peg.
Cool.
Yeah, and pretty grand scale. I mean, he did it to move out there full time. He lives out there full time now, and so I got to learn how to cut down tree. You fell it. That's how they say it. And because he's in like an old growth forest, so we just go and pick out the ones that had ran their course, and he had enough of them, just coincidence. And it was just using a draw knife. You know, that's the way they did it, like at the turn, like 100 years ago and more. So it's like I got to do a little bit of that, like that way. And I loved every minute of it, man. I was in hog heaven, boy. But every time I come home, ready to sell everything I own to move back up there, and my wife didn't want to live in the snow, so I never made it back up. I'd go visit every year.
Yeah, that's a lot of fun, and I tell you, I was really good at doing a lot of woodwork, but hand honing logs, oh, that's a whole nother muscle that I just did not have trained. It took me forever.
Yeah, it was and like I said, I was 350 pounds all my adult life, and pretty muscular. Like I worked my every vacation. I never took vacation, you know. Like I really loved doing what I did, and but I did it too much. But yeah, it's heavier. It's a different way of doing things.
Well, folks, the sun's bursting through the sky here. I'm going to go to bed.
Right on. Hey, take it easy, man.
Been a pleasure, Rich, as always, and we'll see you as soon as possible.
All righty, take care.
I'll be lurking. Bye-bye.
All right, bye-bye.
Look, we're gonna make bumper stickers. When I'm always lurking and working.
Yeah, saying it's funny because I never admitted it before, but I once I started streaming, I realized how frustrating it can be when you have 8, 9 people in your stream and nobody says anything, and you talk by yourself for hours, and it's like, come on, somebody do something in the chat. Come on, let me know I'm not just
And then there's like attached to the just the word lurker. It's like on YouTube, it's like taboo. It's like it's thought of in a bad light to be a lurker, and it's not. It's like so stupid, you know. It's and now I know it's like if somebody's lurking, it's probably most likely because like CoinCap is saying, sleep well. People use it to listen to go to sleep. But there's people that are doing stuff. They're multitaskers. They're listening to your stream while they're doing other things. And that's a compliment, that they think enough to come and lurk on your channel. That's the way I look at it.
Yep, and that's what it is for me. When I'm lurking on somebody's channel, I'm doing my good coins. So I'm busy. I can't take a minute and type and that stuff most of the time. Although I will take a break from time to time when.
Plus, you get the minute, you get the watch time. It's all the analytics is kept track of. So it's like you should want lurkers opposed to nothing. You know what I mean?
Yep, and I always, well, not always, but most of the times I'll say, lurkers are always welcomed in my stream. I have no
Yeah.
issues with it.
Right on. That's
So,
true.
but when you are one, it's kind of hard to deny them, you know. So, oh, you were talking about the cabin. I got really lucky at 17. I had a buddy that his grandfather and great grandfather had grown up on a family property, and it's in the Tahoe National Forest.
Oh,
So
beautiful.
it's a thing where, as long as there's family that's living there part time or upkeeping the property and doing certain amount of time living there, they can keep the property forever.
Wow.
And it's really cool because where they are is actually a one of the largest gold mining areas in California. And there's all these dead mines and shafts and stuff everywhere, and tailings.
You were talking about that
everywhere.
the other day, the mines and whatnot. I was
Yeah.
learning from you. And my mom's side of the family, my grandmother that I grew up with, her brother, because my grandma's the ones from Spain that were early California. Nick, her brother Nick, he was in the National Geographic. He was one of the last two mine inspectors for California. And that's what he did for like 50 years. There was only two guys, all of California, and they were mine inspectors for all the mines and the old ones. And it was my grandma's brother. Kind of cool. And they actually did an article about it, like in the 1981, like National Geographic. It's one of the family things, the California tie.
Yeah, that's cool. I had so much fun. I got to go to this property, and the original schoolhouse was still on it, still up.
Oh wow.
The old desks, the wrought iron or the cast iron
Cast
desks.
iron, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it was just gorgeous and fun to mess around in. And
Oh, I bet.
we used to have the bears go across the property all the time, but they had the Rhodesian Ridgeback dogs just
Yeah.
for that reason. And
Yeah.
they chased those bears off. It was crazy. But yeah, we went up there a couple years in a row cutting down trees to clear an area behind the they had a little tiny cabin that we always stayed in, but it had gotten too small. Family was too big. And
Yeah.
so we cleared an area. It took us a couple years to get the wood dried enough. And then,
You gotta let them sit. Like up there, it was 3 years. We needed 3 years for them to dry enough to use.
yeah, and I think they had already had some up there, because you're probably right, because it gets pretty snowy up there and stuff. So it's not like they have sun all the time. But so I got to help start building that cabin, and I did all the furniture inside and did it all out of the wood that came right off the property there. And oh, it was cool. I got to hand select all my wood. So
How wonderful, man. Yeah, and everything you used was native. We call it native. That's using all the stuff that's indigenous to like right to the job site, right? That's special, man, because nobody does that stuff no more.
yeah, it is pretty cool. Who's in the stream here? I didn't hear.
You got Michael Kittle just popped in. How are you, Mike? JC Willis and Lincoln Coins. Ed Nikolai's in here. Coin Captain. Michigan Coin Collector.
What's up, Rich?
Not much. How you doing?
Oh, not too terrible.
You're welcome to come up, Michael, if you want. So, yeah, so I got really lucky. I got to help build this place. I was every part of the job. Being a young guy, I was the one pushing the barrels full of cement and sand and stuff.
Doing all the hump work, all the heavy lifting.
Yeah. Well, all the old timers out there smoking their pipes and telling you what to do. But it was great.
That's the way it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be that as you get older, the work gets less and you get paid for what you know, not what you can do.
Yeah. And they were smart when it came, because I'd helped build some construction stuff, but I was pretty young at the time. But the stuff they knew and the way they did things just made things so much easier. It was really cool.
Yeah.
a lot in that trip, and went back a couple of times to finish it up. It took 2 years to finish it up, and it was a lot of fun. I learned a ton, but that's where I learned my love for gold panning. Because every time we got a break, me and my buddies would all run down to the creek there and start gold panning, and we actually found quite a bit. But there was one guy who would walk around. There's like 6 people that lived in this town year round, and one of them wore 2.6 guns at all times. He had been attacked by a bear once and learned he didn't go anywhere without his guns.
Yeah.
And he showed us jars of nuggets that were incredible.
Wow.
I mean, just huge, huge nuggets. And he died up there. And I know for a fact he had like 15 of those mason jars full of gold. And man, we searched for years to find them. And I know they're up there somewhere. It just killed us.
Dang it. Man, that's I was at a local dealer here that I deal with on regular, and older gentleman, and he was telling me a story because I'd asked about one of the books that he had that he won't let go of, but I keep trying, and it's on the Buffalo Nickel. So one of the dealers from the old days that was like the aficionado that like really all the information most of the Buffalo stuff came from that other guys got the credit for. And he said that they were friends and he used to fly back east to visit him and his wife. He said down in this guy's man cave, all he remembered was that one wall in this place was covered in the artist nickels, you know, the ones that are carved. And they were all like the real deal. And I'm thinking a whole wall full. He goes, a whole wall. And I go, you know how much money that represents now? And he said that he had, when the man passed away, he went back and asked the wife about him, and that they're all tied up in probate. Like yeah, so he doesn't know whatever came of them. And I'm like, man, that would be a great buy or find, you know, if she was up to entertaining selling them. But I was like, man, I could only imagine how cool that would look.
Yeah, that's awesome. Hey,
Yeah.
Michael,
How you doing?
pretty good. How you doing?
I'm doing okay. Not too bad.
Well, there's a whole bunch of coins. Is that the stuff? That's what you were working on the other night?
Yeah,
Just
Swiss.
sorting them all out.
Yeah, it's work, man.
Well, yeah, I wanted to sort them out a little bit at least, but I'm not getting too crazy over it either.
Yeah, but I mean, just having like a bunch to put in the flip.
Oh yeah, just put them in the 2x2s took hours.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's work, man. It's just
Yeah, I think it was about 550 coins or something like that too.
yeah.
Yeah, so what, 2,200 staples?
Somewhere around there.
Yeah.
Nice.
And I'm assuming that you
Staples I get from
crimp 'em?
Staples. What is that? I'm sorry, Lynn.
Oh, I said I was assuming you crush your staples, or do you have like a stapler that staples and
Oh,
floods?
no, I have the Max brand flat clinch stapler, which I highly recommend.
Yeah, man, I need to get one so bad.
Well, go to my Amazon page and I'll get paid 45 cents if you buy one.
Well, I'll remember to do that.
Winner, chicken.
No,
it all goes
like
to the cause,
15
man.
bucks or something like that. It's
It all
worth it.
goes to the cause. It all adds up.
And in stapling all these, it only like failed me like twice, and it was during the live stream because I was using my hand at a weird angle to keep things under camera mostly.
Well, that's
But
good to
other
know.
than that, it always works perfect.
Yeah, that's good to know. That's good advertising for it.
Yeah, and I've had that one for at least 8-10 years.
Now, Michael, isn't that the one that it's the stapler that does it, not the staple, so it's not some special staple you need to buy?
Oh no, I just got generic, regular staples, standard staples from Staples.
It's the like different staplers have plates on the
Right.
bottom. They
Yeah,
have
the
different
thing at the
grooves,
bottom, it's
different
just the way
depths.
it's designed.
Yeah. So the
And this
plates
thing, like a normal stapler, you can open all the way up, so you could like tack things to the wall. This one doesn't. This is solid. Only the top part opens.
Yeah.
It's just a little different design.
I came across the old school one from like elementary school. It must have been from like the 60s, and it's kind of big. You know, you just leave it on your desk, but it's got a big head with a wide round, so you can't miss. And that thing, I should have bought it. It was at a garage sale, and I thought, I wonder if that would do it. And like the effort, it was like geared. You know, like you didn't have to even press very hard to get it to like massively stamp. I should have bought that thing, man.
Bill 457 was asking about it. I just put a link to my Amazon. I just put it as the first thing under coin supplies. It's $16.
Yo, you can't beat that.
$15.89 Prime with free shipping. So
free shipping? That's worth it right there.
Yep. Gotta love that. And I don't know why when I look at it, it says size 30, but whatever. They also sell them in 2-packs. It's funny. It says this one, the stapler, is $15.89, but a 2-pack is $48. That don't make any sense.
I just use
Sound RPM001.
Yeah. Oh, it was actually pretty good too, because I'm looking at when I clicked on it, Amazon tells me I ordered this November 1st, 2011. So yeah, just over 8 years.
Wow.
I guess I had a good guess. Oh, it says size 30 because it does 30 sheets at once. That's what it means. So we don't use paper anyway. But even if you don't mind, just having the staples flat not only protect your coins, just when I go to put all these 2x2s in boxes, just fit so many more boxes.
I've bought a collection that they didn't crush them and they had them in 2x2 in boxes with the staples out still, you know, and you get half the coin in the same box.
All right, like I can just grab a stack of these here and just they're just right up against each other. No problem.
And the trying to slip one in and out, like taking one out at a time. You
gotta be careful.
Really careful. Oh yeah. So
well, not only that, if you're pinching them together with pliers or something like that, it's like I've seen people doing them with hammers too. It's like eventually you're gonna screw up a coin.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Sooner than later.
Unfortunately.
Hey Johnny Ray, how are you, man?
Johnny Ray, what's up?
Christopher W.
What up, man? We found D over D.
The plan is to do a video about all these probably sometime today and just let people know what we're doing. And I know you said you wanted a few of them, so I'll get in touch with you.
That's a pretty Reebok punishment mark right there. 58.
Yep, RPM001. D over D over D.
Sweet.
Nice.
Do I put a code in? No, Bill, if you clicked on that link and you buy it, it costs you exactly what it says by Amazon. You don't pay anything extra. And then I think I get a referral. I was just guessing at 45 cents, but it's not much. But actually, if you add a whole bunch of other crap to your cart, like if you go buy yourself a TV, some new furniture and all that, I'll get a cut of that too. But you don't pay anything extra. It all comes out of Amazon's pocket.
See, and I didn't know that.
Yeah,
that's cool. A great way. I don't mention it. Believe me. I made these lists mostly because people ask me all about, hey, what stapler do you use? What kind of flips do you use? Where do I get a red book? All that crap. But it's just a handy way to point people. And then I also tell people, if you're ever buying anything off Amazon, don't necessarily go to my list. If you don't know anybody else that has one, then go to mine. But it's just another way you can support your favorite YouTuber, because most bigger YouTubers, I'm not saying I'm a bigger YouTuber, but most of them have Amazon lists and things like that. And if you can't support them with donations and super chats and buying their merch, this is just the easy way that Amazon's actually paying for it. You're not paying anything.
Yeah, and I've done some pretty big purchases. It would have been nice to let somebody else profited from it.
Yeah, I was just talking to my mom about that because they're building a house right now, and she's probably spent, I don't know, tens of thousands of dollars of stuff on Amazon in the last year. And it's like, well, dude, you could have been using my link. She's like, I didn't know. I'm like, yeah, you did.
I gotta send this one up to Wiles.
But I've tried to use my own link myself, and it doesn't give me any credit because it knows my address. So let's see here. Yeah, so I mean, that's like I said, it's just another way that people can, other than just being a subscriber and watching, it's just an easy way to support if you're going to spend the money anyway.
Yeah.
And it
So
took
yeah, so every time I buy something on Amazon, I go to like somebody else's. Like I know JW Coins and Hobbies has a link. I know a couple other people do. I'll click on somebody's link and try to get them a few cents.
And why don't we want to use other staplers, guys? Hope you look really close at
Where
this
is it?
coin right in front of the buffalo's mouth.
Yeah.
The ding dong that did these ones stapled right into the coin, and he did it again.
no.
See
What
the
year is that?
BM5? And it's a great coin. Of course, it had to be a good
Oh
one.
no!
You can even see the staple holes on this side, right where his feathers are. There's two,
Yeah.
and another one below his chin.
Well, they call them staple scratches for a reason, right?
Yeah, that one right there on the reverse, man. That is a shame.
And it's kind of a bummer. Well, a big bummer for sure.
It's still a beautiful nickel, but I mean, like it's yeah, that's a shame.
He didn't even pull it out of the flip when I got it. It was still in the flip with the staples all bent over.
Well, I would assume that he didn't even. I mean, if he probably didn't even care.
No, he was pissed and he dumped a whole bunch of coins because of it.
Oh, okay, right on. Yeah.
He did it to a few coins. Just trying to get too close. Or not paying attention. I don't know.
Stuff
Rushing.
happens.
You never rush coins. You never rush coins. I don't care what side of the transaction you're on. The worst idea in the world.
Yeah, but the coin dictates the time put into it, man. Because there's such a thing as like it doesn't dictate the time. Like you gotta rush at some things just because. Well, hopefully you are, because that means the volume. It means that you're busy. You know, there's a lot of factors. But
Well,
yeah,
you know your work.
the way the
You know,
etiquette. There's an etiquette into how you handle your coin, and it, you know, like across the board. It's like safety is number one. I mean, really.
Yeah.
Even if you're in it for monetary or not, it's if you're in it on the collector side, then it's the preservation. So it still dictates and mandates that you be careful with your coins, man. Always, at all times.
And I'm sorry, but it's pretty darn obvious. Staple into the cardboard, not the coin. Come on, how hard is that?
Yeah,
Well,
try
I'll
to
tell you, I just did 500 some of them the other day, or in the last couple of days.
and I'll bet not
I
one
went
was
through plastic
that-
once. So
Yeah.
even me being a so-called dealer doing it, I missed one time. But I didn't get the coin.
And the little
After-
spacing on his staples, that's like not even close to where the coin is. So you got all of that card to put the staple in. They're all.
I even ran out of the right. I had to end up putting some of these small ones in $50 holders because I ran out of 2x2s.
Hey, I
After
kind of
6
like
months-
putting the bigger sized window for the coin. That way you get to see the rim.
Yeah, that's helpful.
I like
I
doing
mean,
that.
these little 1 francs, they fit nice in a
Yeah.
corner anyway, showing the rim. But yeah,
After
anytime,
6
yeah,
months of
some of the
searching,
bigger ones, they go right up to the rim. It's I like to give them a little more room too, for sure.
The dog. I hate.
I
staples.
finally found pages that fit all 3
Ooh,
companies.
damn car, nice one. Damn
Yeah.
car.
You ever use those hard plastic
Yeah, fine.
holders?
These are archival quality. It took me 6 months to find pages that actually fit all 3 grading company slabs and don't fall apart or tear or rip.
Yeah,
I
the hard
finally found a
plastic
brand.
ones crack. That's what sucks about those. But those
Yeah,
look good.
these ones are soft. It took me a long time to find one that was legit, but I've been playing with this for about a week and a half, and it hasn't torn or broke apart yet, and they're archival quality.
I like the Dansko 4, but it only holds 4. But it gives you, you know, there's room in there, and they're soft. The pages are soft.
Yeah.
Okay, Michael, since you showed Dan Carr stuff, I have to ask you. Is your 64 for sale? Your 64 franc?
It was for sale.
Oh, darn. I knew I should have asked you yesterday.
Yeah, it was already sold before I posted the video because
Like,
someone had actually emailed me and told me that they had been looking for one. I'm like, well, that's funny. I just bought one a couple days ago, and they're like, oh my god, I have to have that. So
hey,
I
young coin hunter, how are you?
on that. But yeah, I think you
Yeah,
guys ever had these holders?
The one plus side about Colorado is you find these at the pawn shop. Oh,
The hard plastic holders.
it's nice. See, I'm actually going to start selling these if people want them for literally basically what I'm into, and just because I think the community would love to have them.
I'm gonna try to get a slab or
Oh,
two.
and I was
Yeah,
gonna.
that's old school, bro. I got some of those. I just got a collection not long ago with with
Yeah,
that style.
yeah. These are Eagle brand albums, and I don't know. I just put one holder, and then there's inserts that they make that you put the
Eagle?
Kleenex in there.
I don't know if they were Eagle. They might be. I wonder if there was more than one.
Yeah, there's the mark on it right there, Eagle.
Let me see what mine are. I don't know if mine aren't Eagle. I don't
Some
think.
of the NGC ones don't fit in here too well, but you gotta kind of smash them in.
Yeah,
No,
these ones fit
yeah,
all
you're
three
right.
side by side.
Mhm.
That didn't sound familiar. Yeah, it's the same kind of. They're rigid, but I like the holders for the coins that go into these. But taking them out, did you have a hard time? Because they were a pain in the butt for me getting them out of the page.
Nah, it depends on the slab. Some of the NGC ones get tough, and actually, so they're Eagle brand, and they actually sold these for different coin types, even though they're all the same. But like here's
Yeah,
one
these are all
for
icons.
$50 half, so it tells you what coin to put in what spot.
Oh, I'll be darned.
So this was obviously done right around the year 2000 because it doesn't have any of the mintages starting in 2000, but it has all the mintages for the 90s.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, they're kind of fun. But yeah, I used to. This is how, like, when I first started going to coin shows, just as a collector, I'd carry my slabs in my backpack and one of these Eagle holders and keep my slabs all nice. And
These fit rather well, and the only thing is to get the ones on the second and third shelf out.
Yeah.
Because they don't fit until you bend it. You just fold it over and press the bottom. Easy as pie. And these ones, like, they're generic, which is why they took so long to find. But I've been able to take every slab in and out for a week with no tears or rips, and all three fit side by side with ease.
I just put a few more random slabs I had sitting around there, so they fit most of the stuff pretty easily. But the NGC ones, they get in there a little bit tight. Like, you can see that one I had to kind of. It's not even. I could smash it in there, but I didn't. The problem
PCGS is a bit of a tight one
these
for
little
these.
flips of plastic covered, these rip pretty easily if you're not careful.
And it fits PCI as well.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know if they've made these Eagle albums in years and years. I know I used to buy the empty pages from dealers sometimes and resell them on the online message boards for quite a bit of money sometimes too.
Man, you can't show that unless you got some for everybody.
What's that?
He's showing some dessert over there.
Oh,
Ooh, it's my latest find. It's a MS-70 Hostess.
Nice.
Yeah, but I can't guarantee it will be here in about 2 minutes.
I thought you guys like this kind of dessert better anyway, just nice tone stuff.
Gone. Mm.
Oh, wow. That's really cool.
That one's okay. This one's pretty cool. Got the star grade.
Where did it? There.
Young her.
Looks better under a good camera, I'll tell you that.
Cameo. Beautiful.
Your chat's flying. I can't even keep up with it, Rich. Every time I look over, it's a whole page or two gone.
Oh, and I heard you guys all saying hi to Young Coin Hunter, and I didn't say a thing.
Chris,
Hey, Young Coin Hunter.
Staples to staples in my 2x2s with my flat clip stapler. Yeah, definitely Staples brand standard staples. I'm Staples. Absolutely.
Yeah, I was rolling when you did that the first time on there.
Yeah, I was going a little. Well, I was just getting tired of looking at so many of the same coins and sales. I'm like, okay, that's fun.
It looked like a clipped Hostess. It might be. I got to put it on a microscope.
Fun stuff. Yeah, those twist coins are really cool. I like them.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna be pricing them cheap enough. We'll see once I do the video and tell people. Like, I'm thinking, what I did, Rich, just to give you an idea, is I could have actually graded them all. Like, hey, these ones I think are 66s and 67. These ones are 5s. But it was just getting too crazy. So I just put them in 2 piles. One that like I really, really, really like, and then the others that I just like. So I just kind of, and like the ones that I really, really like, maybe it's about a quarter of the coins or maybe a third of the coins. And then about 2/3 are the ones I think are just, I mean, there's still a lot of MS65s in the other ones, but like for the 1 francs, the lower ones I think I'm going to sell for $6 each, and the higher ones maybe $10.
Yeah, that's a good price.
Yeah, the 2 francs I think are going to be like 12 and then 18 for the really nice ones, and then all the 5 francs they're all about the same. They're all 63s and 64s. Those are just going to be $18 each.
That's a nice amount. Yeah, and that was all from the same a collection, or
Yeah,
yeah,
and they all catalog for quite a bit higher.
yeah, definitely.
I don't know. I figured that'll get some of them moving. We'll
Yeah,
see.
everyone he put up under the microscope was beautiful.
Yeah, like for example, like MS63 price on 2 francs is $15. So if I'm selling, like, here's one that I put in the bad quality. Let me see if I can get that to you.
And they're all original Surface. They're not Wiz.
Oh yeah, they're all perfect.
Yeah, right on, man. Awesome.
There's some that are in here 66s and 67s for sure, but this one just has a slight amount of haze on it. So yeah, the MS60 price is $12. That's what I'm gonna sell it for. Just the MS60 price. And it's like $7 worth of silver anyway, so somebody should buy some of them.
Yeah, heck yeah.
I just have too many of them. Really crazy about the price all out.
Man.
Yeah, I mean, I could definitely get some more money out of them, like by separating out the ones that are really the super high ones. Yeah, I just got too many of them to play that game.
Yeah, that's the coin dealers. That's the right call. You get them in,
I want them right, so I'll pass the deal along, and
yeah,
like
and
that.
you do your customer service, good service.
Because I know if I have my case filled with these at Long Beach like this, I'll sell them real quick. Probably some dealer will just come and buy them all.
Yep.
Fun stuff. But yeah, I got to clear out this area here so I can do my next video on something different. Just all the way.
Do you know what you're doing
Hint,
next?
hint, wink, wink. You hear that, everybody? In chat?
Do I know what I'm doing next? Yeah, I gotta do a video for my gaming channel because I just got up to 250 subscribers, so I gotta give some stuff away there probably.
Do you need an address? You need a shipping address? I'll send you one.
And then oh, that's a cool one. I like that Dan Carr one.
Yeah, that is awesome.
What else do I got to do? My friend SoCal Box Breaks finally got up to 750, and he's been having like a video for 750 giveaway, giving away a Hawaiian quarter from 1883 for a month now. So he finally got up to that. But in one of his latest videos, he said, and also when I get to 750, Michael Kittle's going to be doing a giveaway for me. And like when I was watching that was the first time I ever heard of that. So now I got to do a video for my buddy getting up to 750. I'm gonna be giving away a 1883 Hawaiian dime. So
yeah, anything Hawaiian is wonderful. My God,
those are
Well,
cool.
That's the great thing about you, Michael. You're one of those friends.
Oh no, I made him. I'm like, hey, you work at a coin shop. You got to get me a Hawaiian dime now. So I made him on it down and made him do all the work. So
Fair's fair.
I'm sure it'd probably be on my bill though, but whatever. And then what else? I got a bunch of other videos I'm supposed to be doing and working on. Oh, and then this gold coin giveaway that I'm involved in. I opened up my mouth. Well, somebody brought up the idea of like, let's have a separate prize for people to do shout out videos for the giveaway. And then so they had a vote, like it had to be unanimous because we were all going to pitch in to buy that. And I think at least one channel said, nah, they didn't want to do it. And then I opened my mouth, of course, and said, well, just because one channel says no doesn't mean the rest of us can't pitch in. And so now I'm kind of in charge of it.
That's how that happens.
So I think I'm going to have to do a video soon showing that there's going to be some extra prizes for that if you do a shout out video, you'll have a chance at. So
Cool.
then I said, I sent an email, but I didn't even confirm it yet, but I said that, hey, look, if I'm in charge of it, then it's going to be my giveaway rules. Because in the giveaway they're doing now, everybody has to be 18 to be eligible, and I'm like, well, I don't like that rule too much.
Yeah, man, I don't do that either.
Even though I understand why a lot of channels do that, it's like, well, the way I read the rules, and everything, as long as you have the parents' permission, and the parents are the one to claim
That's
it.
all that you got to do to cover your butt, man. You just, as long as you say that and it's on a video that you upload in their history, then you're covered, man.
I
It's
think
like, why
so.
would you want to cut out the younger collector from the chance to win something for free? He's the one that needs it.
Well, yeah, because there's guys like Young Coin Hunter in here, and some of the younger guys that they're going to do the shout out videos.
Yeah.
And they can, and I'm going to make sure that includes, like, I want to make it easy for people because not everybody just does a video, you know, and like that. And I don't think they need it. But for example, if Young Coin Hunter just goes and posts something on his Instagram about it, that should count as an entry, you know? Or
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's got a lot of Instagram followers.
If the whole point is trying to get more people to get in for a chance and see our channels and all that.
I'd love what he did around the rim of this one.
Yeah, that is cool. Some people think when he does that, he just gets a little too busy and crazy, but I like it.
I like it too.
I enjoy it. Really, like, it makes the luster really, like, have a little extra kick to
Like when he
it.
does it on that side where it's a couple rings of different pattern and stuff. Some people, but I mean, you got to fill the space. But what we had him do on our Glendale ones is we just left like some blank space in there. And I guess either way, I mean, I think they both come out looking cool.
I agree.
I'm not going to get upset about them. That's for sure.
Well,
Right.
what I was really trying to ask you, Michael, is
Oh,
well, which coins are you putting up for your next auction out of those coins that I got to see you purchased at the coin shop?
I was really trying to get an auction together soon, but I just don't know if that's happening. But I'll probably most of that stuff I showed you will be in the next one. Like those rolls of halves will be sold, and a bunch of Morgan dollars I got. I don't even remember what else I got. A bunch of silver eagles.
That kilo.
Oh, the kilo of silver. I got that lying around here somewhere. I was gonna just maybe do that as a video. I don't even, like I said,
I got that lying around here
Check
somewhere.
the floor by the door. If it's a kilo, you're probably using it as a door stopper.
yeah, I mean, I could. Yeah, just a baggie full of foreign silver. I thought about maybe just opening it and doing it as like a stream or a video, just to see what's in there. But eventually, I probably will sell most of them, or sell them to the coin club for prizes, or do something with them. I don't know.
Looks
Again,
like
this right here, Rich, though, is just a lot more work for me. So maybe it's better just to say, hey, here's what I was told about it. Anybody want to buy it? And then pass it along.
yeah.
I don't know.
Foreign silver.
Yeah, it's all, and I was told it's all 80% silver or better. None of the
Mexico. I know Mexico that makes 80%. Well, they make almost every pretty thing you.
Yeah, I mean, so it's not going to have any like the 50% Canadian stuff or any like the 10% later date Mexican stuff. And
Yeah, 10%. I always like.
I
Why
was
would
told
you
it averages out to be 80% or better stuff. So
720 50%?
maybe there's like a 750 fine coin in there too. But,
Yeah.
oh, that's
Yeah.
cool.
I thought you were sitting out of Colorado area code.
Yeah, you'll like that stapler.
Lemon, that was my big learning curve when I was pretty young. Hit a garage sale that had a whole bunch of those Mexican silvers, and it's like, jackpot. He doesn't know what these are worth, and I bought them all. In fact, I had to borrow money. I'm sure this guy was just grinning from ear to ear because he charged me double what silver was. And
You find out there's like 9 different contents it could be.
yeah,
I had to sort when I worked at the shop, so like this stuff would come in, he bought everything, and how we kept it and where we kept it was like you had to learn, and it's seeing it all out, you know, side by side is like, man, that's a lot of different silver content.
yep.
That's what I was thinking, Young Coiner. I saw your comment there about seeing 20 notifications in your inbox about a giveaway you can't even enter. I'm like, well,
Yeah,
I
that's
understand why they do it. It's like, you know, when someone puts together, you got to go by their rules, and so I can't tell him he has to do it differently because he's the one mailing out the big prizes. So. But yeah,
Yeah, that's sweet, Woody.
I'm not a fan of that either. But whatever.
wood is
You
good.
like the stapler, Bill? Something like that.
What is
And if not, return it, and then I'll lose my 40 cents. That's cool.
Do they? No way. Do they do that?
Yeah,
Do they go
absolutely.
back and
Absolutely. Yeah, if someone returns something, then I lose the credit. Well, the way Amazon works is it
well,
shows
do they not pay you till after like every 30 days or something?
Yeah, it kind of works that way. So, like, if
Okay.
Bill orders this right now, like he just did, once it ships to him, it'll probably show tonight, like after midnight. That it won't show that he ordered. It'll just say, "Hey, look, somebody clicked your link and ordered a stapler." And then a few days later, once it ships or whatever, then it shows up in my earnings as I'll get like a 40-cent credit. It's all based on different percentages based on what category it
The
is.
minimum's like it's not official until it ships.
It's not official. I don't see the earnings on it until it ships. And then even later, if he returns it within the return period, it'll show up as negative in my account.
Okay.
And but then all the earnings for July will get totaled up, and then it'll go into like my balance sometime in the middle of August, I think. And then they don't.
Where you can actually get
They
the
don't send
funds.
you the money unless you have like more than $10 in your account. So,
Yeah.
but
Yeah, it's still cool. It's like they don't have to do that, you know.
oh no, I mean, and like I said, I didn't do it just to make a few extra bucks. I did it mostly because I always have people asking, "What camera do you use? What microscope do you use?"
So you're getting paid
Oh, there's a list.
to use the service that benefits you already. That's
Yeah.
pitching. That's a win-win.
And I like to tell people, like right there, when they say, "Hey, do you have any Red books you can mail me?" I'm like, "Yeah, I do, but it's cheaper for you just to click on that Amazon and get free shipping for $8, and then I'll get like 25 cents or something if you do that."
Yeah, free shipping.
That costs even media mail like $4, and
I'm just newly learning all the Amazon stuff. I never really used Amazon. It's like I must be the only person on the earth, I guess.
yeah.
I just read an article that about how insanely wealthy Bezos is.
So Bill says that Young Coin Hunter won the big show and couldn't get it. I thought you did get it, Young Coin Hunter. Did they really not give you that prize? I thought for sure you got it, even though I know you're not 18. I thought maybe Ken just didn't know you weren't 18.
No, and that's not cool because I know kids that won the big show that were young and they got theirs.
Yeah, I know at some point he changed the rule. I think that maybe like once the stuff came out, or like, once people were like,
when YouTube got sued because something happened to that kid, and then they started that what was that?
Well, a lot of it's about just keeping people's addresses on files and getting personal information on kids. So,
and then you got to remember too that there's state law that applies to what we're doing here. So every state is different. And I remember like Ken even used to complain that in Florida itself had rules that applied to the way we do things on YouTube, and that he had to abide by that most states didn't. So it's like there's things that people have to do it. They don't have a choice because it might be indigenous to the state they live in.
Yeah, well, I mean, really, if you really follow in YouTube's rules, none of that stuff applies in it because YouTube's rules itself say whether you're buying, selling, doing giveaways, you're not allowed to keep personal information.
There's not a lot of rules. It's really not. It's not too hard to appease the YouTube gods.
So when I do giveaways or if I sell stuff at auction under YouTube rules, we're not allowed to keep people's addresses on record. So we're not allowed to keep any personal information on people, let alone kids. So.
That's why it's so wonderful that all the services that I use from point A to the end is all kept for me by the sites I use. Or
every time they buy something from me, every time Rich, like if you want to buy some of these, I'm going to confirm again, hey, what's your address or whatever, if it's by email or if you buy stuff at auction. Every time I'm asking, I'm not keeping anything on file because I've done that for people before, and then I send stuff out and they go, oh, wait, I moved. Didn't I tell you? I'm like, no, you didn't tell me. There's always there's too much of a chance of losing stuff if you don't confirm. Young Coiner, you stopped going after they changed. So you did get your package. I was pretty sure you did because I remember you doing a mail call for it. But I won the big show on Easter. That was the last time I won it, and I never got that package because Ken was known for not sending things out for a month or so after. And
I won the big show 3 times in a row when we used to be trivia based. And I'm the reason he made the rule that you couldn't win it back to back, that you had to wait a month.
yeah, I won a couple times because of trivia, but then, yeah, I mean, I think he kept making it like more random because the same people kept winning. Yeah.
Yeah. 3 times. The third time I didn't get the package because I didn't mean to answer. I just couldn't help myself.
Yeah, it was a bummer. That last time I won, it was on Easter, and I just got really lucky that time, just guessing what the answer was, and then yeah, I never got that one, so that sucks. But it made me
that's
fast.
not cool.
So stuff like that happens. I'm not, gonna get
Yeah.
too about it, but oh well.
Well, at least it was a giveaway that you didn't like. It wasn't a coin you paid for. You know what I mean?
No, and you know what? And the prizes that week, I mean, they were. I mean, believe me, I would have been happy with them, but it wasn't like one of the big weeks, like where people put in hundreds and hundreds of dollars. Like I think the top prize was like, I don't know, a handful of 64 Kennedys or something like that. So it's nothing I can't live without. Like I think
I get what you're saying. Yeah.
the week after was like a 5-ounce back quarter. I'm like, well, yeah, I would have loved to have that. And I would have been real pissed if I didn't get it. Or I think the week before was like a proof mercury die
or something.
Like, that's pretty cool. But
yeah, I got a
the week I won, it just wasn't like a big deal.
in NGC was probably the best. In the first one I won, and it was like a MS65. So I was super happy to win that package.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
$100 coin, man.
I don't know, Rich. You keep asking me about this kilo of silver. You're really making me want to cut into it right now and just see what a few of the coins are.
Hey, I'll give you the screen here.
Yeah.
I'm kind of peeking through.
I promise to stay and watch till you're done.
I'll even do a drum roll.
There we go. You happy? I'm happy now.
I gotta move my light. I'm just trying to peek through and see what a couple of them are. Move a few around. That's a George V something. Pretty big, about almost $50 size.
Yeah, I liked it because it looked like mostly bigger coins.
Well, screw it.
Well, then take all the small stuff and throw it in a bag, separate bag, and ship that to me. Bill me.
No, I'm just going to cut into it a little bit and just see what's in here, just so I know whether I want to do a video or it doesn't have to be sealed up to do a damn video on this stuff.
Yeah, just shake it a little bit and see what falls out.
You're a bad influence, Rich. All right.
I have a lot of fun.
All right, let's just get that unwrapped a little. Oh, that's what we wanted to do. I just cut the tape so I could get in there. Oh, dude, there's some cool stuff in here. Am I torturing you yet?
Yeah.
Does anybody have any Danskos?
I have some. What do you need?
Do you have the full Lincoln with proof?
Probably not.
Yeah, that's a tough one to come by.
Maybe.
They're actually they're not too terrible now. They're out of stock, as you can imagine, but they're only $40 now, and it's one of the main ones.
I like some good looking coins. Cool.
It's like all kinds of stuff. I'll have to figure out what all this is. I've done things on here like opening up $20 half rolls. Surely I can open. Oh yeah, I guess.
And I guess if you're gonna do that, I might as well. Let's see. Let me put up the right one here.
There's some older stuff in here too, for sure. There's an 1827 George IV. I don't even know what it is. I think it's a shilling. That's pretty cool.
That is cool. I think I even had your PayPal at one time.
That's that coin right there. I think that's a shilling.
Cool.
About the size of a quarter or so.
Yeah, they look like they're better coins. Fine and
yeah, it's not your typical junk foreign silver. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
I mean, Here's like a BU 1949 Canadian dime. That's kind of cool. It's not BU, it's AU. Now that I see it. Is this 720 fine? Yeah, I think this one's 720. Mexican peso 1926. I think that's 720. Yeah, it is. So I guess not everything's 800 or better. Maybe he just said it averages out to 800 or better. I don't know.
Yeah, just weigh the whole thing. If it weighs more than a kilo, then that would answer that.
Well, it weighs more than a kilo. I just don't know about the fineness.
Well, I'm saying that means that he might have took that into consideration. He might have literally.
What he did is he just weighed out an actual kilo of weight, and then he factored the price based on the fineness. Here's an 1872H Canadian quarter. That's kind of cool. I don't know if that's a better one or common. It's worn. I don't know. I know I'm torturing you by not showing you any of this stuff, but
I could see that one.
Yeah.
You can't see that one?
Yeah, I did see that one.
Here, I'll get it to the front of the bag and
I heard about it.
Fast, Rich. You got to pay close attention.
Nice, I like that.
yeah, I still have the bag sealed. I'm just kind of flipping through it. There's a 1919 Frank that's in AU condition in here. Yeah, there's some older stuff in here for sure.
Yeah, that's the fun thing about silver. You know, when you're going through the world bins and stuff, you can normally pull them out pretty easy.
Yeah, Bill 457. I won Hoagie's first two. I won that CC Morgan Hoagie in
New Zealand.
really $30.
I love those. The shields and crests. I really like those coins.
That's worth $8. It's beautiful.
That's pretty cool.
Half crown.
What else is in here?
You want a Carson City lemon?
Yeah, Hoagie's a hobby shop. That's my buddy, man. He did his first two shows on the coin seminars, and he gave away a CC on the first one, and I won it. And they were cheap as trivia, and his second one was a nice peace dollar. His wife likes peace dollars, and Hoagie's a big Carson City guy, but just Morgan Dollar in general. He's pretty knowledgeable, and yeah, it's one of my prized possessions, man. And I couldn't believe he's giving away Carson City dollars, but yeah, pretty cool.
I'm trying to find that one again for you, Captain, to see if that scratch was on the coin. Like I said, I didn't see a scratch on the coin that I noticed.
Oh, I think he was joking. Maybe not.
No, there's a couple in here that I can see have scratches on them, or that are cuts in them. They're not all like
foreign, but a lot of the grading on some of that stuff is like really good. So it's not
some of the stuff I can put on in 2x2s, and it's worth more than a silver value.
Yeah, definitely. So there's still value there. Oh yeah, coin captain said I was joking.
Now I'm looking for it anyway. I don't care. I can't even find it in here anymore. There's too many coins. What is this little guy? This little guy's got a hole in it. Let's see. Oh, that's an old Japanese coin. Oh, and there's a Younghead Victorian with a hole in it here. That's got to be like a 1 pence. This little guy.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's one of those coins with the hole in it.
It's from the Vatican. It's holy. Let me try to flip it over in here. And it is... No, actually, that's a 2 pence. The 1 pence would be even smaller. Here's the other side. See if we can get a date on it. 1868, maybe?
Yeah, that's what it looked like.
Let me look at it with my eyes instead of the camera. Yeah, 1868.
Cool.
Heck yeah. Yeah, so I'm into this like just a little bit more than the silver value, assuming it's all 80% on average. I think that's good.
Cool. Well, the biggest worry on a bag like that is condition, and those look just fine.
No, I can just see enough in here that I know I'll be able to sell for at least double the silver value.
Yeah.
The coins without worrying about it too much, especially if I like put them in little groups by. It's just a lot of extra work that I don't know if I want to deal with. I mean, there's some nicer stuff in here.
You
But.
took the time to staple all these ones, so
Yeah. Well, how else was it going to sell? Rich, do you want me to mail you a whole?
On the roll, man. You should have put them in a tube and sent me an email.
Yeah. I guess Rich probably wanted me to just send him that whole box with them all wrapped in paper.
yeah, I would have been fine.
You didn't even have to open it. All you had to do is put a new label on it.
Put some extra tape on it and get it in there. And send them all the 2x2 holders and another 2x2 box. Yep. Now, Rich would have all those in capsules by the end of the week.
I even have enough right now.
Right on.
Yeah, I see a couple 3 pence in here, Bill. There's a few in here. 1872, is that a better one? I don't know the Canadian quarters or Canadian coins. I mean, it's really worn down. It's probably in AG condition or so, or good at the best. A lot of it's worn down.
So yeah, I was running low on my penny airtights. I hate getting down to the last 30 or 40 of them.
Yeah.
So, because if I find a good roll that I want the whole roll put away, I don't have enough. So, yeah,
How many do you order at a time, Rich?
500 normally or more.
Is that a case or like a box? 500 count?
It's two. I get 2 boxes packed nice and tight. They don't move a bit. So, yeah, a little different with the bigger denominations, but that's the one I get the most.
Yeah, right on.
Yeah, it works out great. I really enjoyed the airtights. You know, in the beginning, they were pretty fuzzy and stuff on those inserts, and I'm seeing it now as I go through some of these, and I let my grandkids play with all my big coins, including my Morgans and Peace dollars. They stacked them like they were blocks as babies and little kids. And they're pretty marked up, and I'm about
So
to.
they're doing their job. Yeah, all those marks are on the holder, not the coin.
Yep, and I love it because they grew up with the coins, and it means something.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about handling it. Yeah, that's cool, man.
Yeah, now my little 4-year-old, he knows the difference between the Peace and the Morgan, and he'll actually separate them that way. It's really cool. So, and he even pulls the 1921s out.
Nice. You got them trained.
Yep. I told him, those are nice. We keep them, but we put those in a different pile.
Like that.
He's funny.
I'm gonna have to really go through these because, like, I just saw this one here, Rich. That's one of those. I gotta bring up the other screen. I think you might have mentioned you like these ones, the ones they call the German Silver Eagles.
Oh yeah, I do like those.
That's a 1972, and that's only 625 fine. I know those.
I'll be
I gotta
down.
really look and see what the hell I got in here. Like I said, the guy said they average out to be about 800, so there's probably some 925 in here, 90% as well. So I'm sure I did okay on it though. Most of it looks better than 605. Those are pretty cool though. I like the eagle designs on those.
Yeah, I'd be a little concerned if it was a bunch of smaller coins, but having the bigger coins, it'll.
Yeah, I mean, and there's enough older stuff to where I know I'm not going to lose money on the deal. I can tell that already. And there's enough different countries that it's fun. It's not all the same country or anything.
And when did you get it, Mike?
I got these about 2 weeks ago.
Shit, I think silver's went up $50 since then.
Oh yeah, silver's probably up. Yeah, $50 a buck. Yeah, so
You're already in the plus on it right there.
a really nice quarter. What is this one? Oh, that's not a quarter. That's a shilling from 1937. That's cool. Nice.
Yeah, I have a bad habit with Michael because there's one coin I was interested in, and he said, Well, that price is okay, but probably do a little bit with that price. And I'm like, oh no, I'm fine with the price. It's like, I'm just a sucker.
Those are cool.
But Michael picks better coins, so I know. Always do good. Just
Yeah,
like
I'm
your
a
people.
fan of his taste in coin. All the videos he uploads is some of the most gorgeous stuff.
I try to pick some cool stuff. Like I said, part of the reason is, I mean, if someone else doesn't like it, then I get stuck with it. So at least I end up with some stuff I like.
Yeah, worst case scenario, still a win.
Yeah. So worst case, like I said, with these Swiss coins, if nobody likes them, how I priced them out, nobody wants any of them. Well, there's worse ways to stack silver. That's for sure.
That verse. I'm a fan of that verse. I like the. I've had a bunch of those.
Yeah, I'll just grab at random. Like here's a few. I'll just grab at random. One of them that I thought was in the
I think
nice.
it's damn good looking. And then all the symbolism in that coin and the history behind it is real good stuff too. Yeah, that's gorgeous.
These are going to grade high. I mean, they're all 65s or better. And just all natural, original mint luster.
Yeah, those are
Now, if
very.
you look at the population reports on these, they actually do grade out pretty high. There's actually some that have graded MS69 at PCGS.
Right on.
So they must have had these minted a bunch of them that never circulated. They've just been sitting around for years.
Yeah, Michael has a coin on his website that just every time I go to that site, it just kills me. It's like I want that coin so bad, and I know it's a bit out of my price range, and I also know Michael will probably let me make a payment or two.
Oh, and I already told you the price would be lower if you want it.
I know it's the.
So these are the 5 francs. They all got a little bit more hate, and I'm sure a lot of this would probably dip off. I don't even want to mess with it.
It's deep mirror proof, like 83 Carson City.
Oh wow! Yeah.
You like the old holder though too, don't you?
Yeah, I love
Oh,
it.
is it a Rattler?
It's a doily holder.
Oh man.
Yeah,
And all these are pretty much the same. They all got that thin film on them, like the dirtiness look. But I'm pretty sure I almost want to just maybe I should play with them instead of selling them. Maybe I should try to dip that off, but I'm not gonna.
I would say that the time you already put into them by flipping them.
That's what I figure. I'll let somebody else deal with it if they want to make them look prettier.
Yeah, you're gonna start eating into your time.
Because I looked up the catalog price, and for the 5 franc coins there, in MS60 they're $16, and in MS63 they're $22. I'm gonna sell them at $18 each, so just barely above the 60 price. So let somebody else deal with it if they think they want to squeeze some more money out of them. I figure. Heck with it.
Right on.
so I don't know why, but I just don't like the cardboard holders. Even my foreign stuff, I don't care if it's junk, if it's something that I like and want to put in one of my boxes, it goes in a regular 2x2.
Well, if I was keeping these for me, they would have just gone in rolls. I would have found rolls like these ones here. The 1 francs are just barely smaller than like a quarter, so I would have just bought some quarter tubes. But I figure since I'm planning on selling a lot of them, it's just easier to ship them this way and not get them messed up. And if people want to keep them this way, then they're fine to keep them this way too. But I don't know.
Lincoln Central wanted to know, Michael, what your favorite coin to collect is, other than gold.
Other than gold? Oh, geez.
Is there nothing besides gold?
We had made it this far without him showing the gold.
I want to see some gold.
I can feel it coming.
What else do I like to collect? I mean, I really like Indian head cents. I always like those.
Me too.
But I do like gold.
That's the hardest question that I get, because I really like it all. I mean, to pick one specific coin is really tough for me. Not hard for Lincoln. Lincoln, I think everybody knows where Lincoln's at on that.
Ike's.
Ike's. Big Ike.
Oh, I hate Ikes. I spend those.
Oh, ouch. Oh, God. Look at that. He's an other than gold. I don't think there is another.
That's a good looking eagle.
Yeah.
They're pretty.
JC.
This one's not too bad either. The older one. I don't mind
Right
it.
on.
No, all those eagles are nice. Doesn't matter which one it is.
This one's got some film on it. Could be cleaned up, I'm sure. But it's been in this holder for 20 years or more, so that's where it's staying.
Lincoln said that's why he asked. He's trying to figure out what he could trade you for all your ice. Mad genius.
You know, I like my 1909s. And this one, let's see if I can actually see it on the scope. This one I actually cherry picked myself. Not
That's
too long
beautiful.
ago. Let's see if I can get this to work. This one is the S over S, actually.
Oh, cool.
It's got a pretty big split there. You can kind of see it at the tail of the S. I could probably zoom this in. Let's figure this out.
It actually shows pretty good.
Oh, this does so much better.
Or
though.
it did.
It did before I screwed up your whole stream here, didn't it? We gotta go this way, don't I?
There you go.
Yeah, it's got definitely a split serif there, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I sent out the 64D RPM 001 out to Annex for the Kennedys.
Hmm.
Let's go this way with it.
I'm hoping that comes back to 64 because of the tone, and that'll make very easily.
Yeah, you can see that's a pretty
Good
wide
luck.
spread on this S, actually.
Yeah, there's pretty good.
If I can
Yeah, there's a moment there where when you're spinning it, you can see it all.
Yeah, it showed up really good at first.
like right there, it's pretty good. Let's see
Yeah.
here. Should
But
probably
you're
get this other light out of the
quite-
way. It's competing with
Quite
it.
a ways away, and it was showing up really good.
Yeah, go ahead and throw that in with that bag, that kilo. Ship it.
There you go.
Just put it in with Rich's next order.
Yeah, Bill Rich.
Charge it.
Let's see. How do I get back to the other side with this camera? Okay.
Yeah, that's my only problem with Michael. He doesn't keep your credit information, so I keep having to repeat it over and over and over.
I mean, I could get really crazy if you wanted to and go through my shredder bin and get the tape out and spend a couple hours doing puzzle pieces with your.
Send it off to the FBI forensic lab.
But no, I don't keep any of that stuff. I don't want to be responsible if it gets in the wrong hands. And but I do take credit cards. That's you know that.
Yeah, I do know that.
There was one
Nicely.
other that I thought was really
Hey,
nice.
Peggy, how you doing?
Hey there, Peggy. How you doing? This one's kind of flashy. The 14.
Well, if it's Michael doing the auction, you should be even more excited. He always has nice stuff to me.
Thought Rich was having an auction. This one's a little bit better of a date. 1922.
You can be guaranteed just about everything he's showing is normal for sale.
Yep. Just gotta cut the
Nature of
check.
the beast.
That's it.
And email him at that one.
Well, definitely all these Swiss coins are for sale. I gotta do a video on those so I can start clearing these out. Otherwise, what's gonna happen, Rich, is when I got you those 2x2 boxes, I got a few more for myself. I'm just gonna end up sticking them in 2x2 boxes, and then I'll set them on some shelf, and then you know how that goes. They easily get forgotten about. And then 5 years from now, I'll be feeling, what the hell's in that red 2x2 box up there?
I wondered why I only got half my order on those boxes.
Well, believe me, I stuffed. I was already worried about shipping them as I did because by the time I wrapped the Capitol in the bubble mailers, like that box was bulging a little bit. I'm like, man, I hope this is gonna be
know.
fine.
I'm teasing.
Like, I hope these are going to be fine like this. Like,
That was
they'll
a
be fine.
20S?
They're fragile all over the box, so I felt better about it. But I'm like, I hope they're going to be fine.
Yeah, and it was fine.
You just showed a 20S?
Yeah,
22. I should.
Oh, 22. Okay. Yeah, pretty nice. I thought it was a 20S.
Yeah, I don't have a 20S. That's a.
Yeah, my bad.
I think that's a pretty big one there.
Yeah, it is.
Never can be too sure.
These are the
They're
ones
all-
that
they're all
confiscate,
great.
though, the modern stuff like this. They weren't going to confiscate any of the numismatic stuff if they ever did. First year, look at that. They don't even know what date it is. It's got all these letters there instead.
07?
No, 86 Eagle.
Oh, wait. Oh, my bad.
And they use Roman numerals. I like it.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I'm good to double-digit Romans. After that, I'm lost.
I should do a video just showing how to straighten these out in the holder too, because I know some people have done those before, but it's a lot easier.
What, the love tap, or what, you wrap it in the towel and just tap it?
Well, the best way, well, yeah, you can just go like this and just tap it like repeatedly, and it'll start spinning one way or the other. Especially if you rotate your hand like this as you're tapping it, but that will damage the holder if you don't do it right. But the thing is
You don't worry about wear on
any
the
household vibrating device that you may own.
Yep.
And just press it right up against the side while it's on, and the coin will just start spinning.
Oh, wow.
So I recommend a hair clipper or electric toothbrush, or I guess any other vibrating instrument of household use that you may have.
Yes.
It works. I mean, you just like kind of like if you set it over here, it'll spin one way. If you set it like over here, the coin will spin the other way.
That is cool
And
to know.
sometimes they don't spin right away, so you just gotta kind of smack the coin on a flat surface a few times because it might be stuck on something. But believe me, if they've rotated, they didn't put it in the holder this way, so if it rotated, it can rotate back. So I see people sending them back in for regrading and reholdering because the coins aren't straight in the holders all the time. Such a waste of money.
Yeah.
Right, that's $16.
Yeah, PCGS is like the most expensive to encapsulate, man.
Yeah, it's like 10 or 12 bucks to re-encapsulate, plus there's a $10 order fee plus the shipping. So just if you sent one coin,
It's like $50. Like when you're done said, yeah, it's a lot. Well, I
absolutely.
guess the value of the coin probably matters too, though. It might not be a lot to some people.
Oh, absolutely. But then again, you lose the old holder too. So I mean,
Yeah.
Lincoln wants to see some likes. Let me see if I got any like within like easily finding distance. Let me see.
I got one right here.
Coin captain, did you say
Cameo
gold
74
giveaway?
Brew.
Yeah.
Gold. Coin captain, did you say gold giveaway at the end of the hour?
Nice. I want in.
All right, this is gonna upset Lincoln. I know.
Oh, is this the same one?
You can take me down whenever you like.
That's a beauty. Deep cameo.
This
I think
here
so as well.
is my bag of spenders. These are the ones I spend.
Oh.
I
So,
have rolled
so
up or nicer.
that means he's selling them for face value.
No, these are ones I just have like that I spend.
Like gas
Like
money.
I don't like when the coin club has their like what do you call it? Christmas meetings, we play bingo. I bring like Ike dollars to buy my bingo tickets and stuff like that, just to try to. This is my spending bag. I think there's about I don't know around 125 of them in there.
Walking around money.
Did I say gold giveaway? I did say gold giveaway, Coin Captain. There's a gold giveaway going on if you haven't seen it. 1844 New Orleans, $5 Liberty, no motto. And if you look back probably 4 or 5 videos on my channel, you'll see how to get in it. And then there'll be links to the other 19 channels that are part of it if you want 19 more chances to win it. So, and there's a lot of runner-up prizes and other stuff. Rick G Profit Coins is the one that's running it. So there'll be a live stream on his channel next weekend giving it away.
Now, did Don hit his number for giving away the Hawaiian?
Not yet. So if you go to his video and find his 750 subscriber giveaway video, you can get in and still get a chance to get an 1883 Hawaiian quarter. And then I'll have to do it because he's up to 780 some subscribers or something like that now because he's part of this giveaway and he got a bunch of new people. But he said he already did a video the other day saying he's not going to do the 750 giveaway until maybe a week or two after this gold giveaway is done because he just knows like after a big giveaway a lot of people unsubscribe. So he wants to make sure he stays above the limit. Lincoln will give me face value for the bag of ice plus shipping. Nah, I'll have more fun spending them.
Michael,
I can easily sell them for double. See right there. I can easily sell them for double. Oh, there's some nice ones in here too. Let me just grab one.
yeah,
That's a
and
1974. That's probably AU 74D. That's easy.
the sad thing is the reason why Michael does it is so the cashiers have to call their managers over. Do we accept these? What are these?
Some of the young cashiers, they think they're not real.
They don't have a clue.
Yeah, there's a nice bicentennial. Nice looking 74. They're not junk either. They're spenders.
Yeah, whenever I go to the bank, I always have half dimes, half cents, and a piece and a Morgan in my pocket. So I can show the banker.
Another bicentennial.
That's a good idea, Rich.
Yeah, I've gotten a lot of them interested enough to start collecting, so that was neat.
There's a Type 1 bicentennial, the thicker letters. And there's a Type 2 right after it.
The best part is when there's a big line of people, and one of those people are a cashier. They call me over right out of the line.
Yeah. That's cool.
Yep.
There might even be a couple proofs in this bag, to be honest. I don't even know.
Oh man, you're gonna kill him if you pull out a proof.
Well, I mean, if they're proofs in this bag, they're impaired proofs. I mean, it's not like they're good ones. I mean, not like anybody's going to do anything with them.
Yeah, but they're $1.
Well,
each.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, of course, I'll get $1 out of them. I mean, one of these plus a dime will get me a Coke at McDonald's. He does a gold-plated one. Let's see if I can find a proof in here. There's got to be one. I'm not seeing any though. There's a real flashy bicentennial. Oh, sorry.
Nope, go ahead. That is a nice one. I like the frosted feel.
If he's showing some real coins, not this garbage Ike dollar stuff.
Yeah, I saw the tone dime cut my eye.
Oh yeah, heck yeah.
She's a pretty one.
I got a whole nother bag just like this full of Kennedy halves that are all spenders too. So, and I got a bag of Susan B. Anthony dollars, probably 100 of those that are probably all BUs. What the hell am I gonna do with them?
Yeah, that BUs I won't spend, but I'll spend the rest of them.
No, because I get them sometimes. Like I get them at the damn coin club meetings. Sometimes it'll be like somebody will think they're cute, like paying with some like dollars or something. Okay, well now I'm not taking these to the bank, so I just add them to my pile. Or they'll but the Susan B. Anthony is usually the people that buy collections or get compared to collection. They'll bring them to the coin club meeting and try to sell like a roll of 79 Susan B. Anthony dollars, $25 roll. They'll start it at face value and nobody will bid face value for it. Or one guy in the back of the room goes, well, I'll pay $25 for it, and just starts laughing. And then I bid $26 and I get it. And it's like, well, okay, now I've got like $25 of Susan B. Anthony's that I paid $26 for. I do it just to allow the person that brought it to get their real cash. Brown Ice for 74. I think I got some of those laying around.
Boy, you're weedy.
Oh, this would be a 58 Denver.
Drop test.
That's why I keep mouse pads on every surface of my table.
He dropped it.
Is Lincoln still watching? I got some likes for him here.
Yeah, you're killing him. You're killing him.
I make sure that I have
On the camera.
Oh, and it's an alligator eye.
Here, I gotta do it this way. There's a couple 72s. There's a 74 with some color. Can I get that color to show?
Oh,
Yeah,
you can switch over to
they're known for being hazy, but I got one recently that had every color in the rainbow. It was real pretty too, man.
This one's pretty though.
Yeah, I like that a lot, actually. I've got a couple of them too that
There's my cheap webcam right there. That's the brand webcam I use if anybody's wondering. There's my nice Canon up above it.
yeah, that frost turns rainbow sometimes, and it's
Yeah. And it was perfect. It was circular. It was on the rim coming in, and it was vivid. You know, like when you cartwheeled it and caught it, just pretty as hell, man.
Well, I just love that my light's working well with the camera I have, and for the first time, well, with the exception of just a couple points, all these colors are showing up for you guys. It makes me so happy.
Yeah, that's cool.
I waited so long for that.
Because it's the hardest thing that I've encountered is the showing coin with these cameras. They're streaming cameras that are made specifically for this, but they don't. But the close up with the autofocus, they're not made for that.
Yeah, right. Young Coiner, melt plus shipping, right? That's what Lincoln will offer. Is that what you're saying? Well, yeah, because I don't have the brown boxes. That's where all the value is. These are just worth nothing, you know.
$10 bill, man. It's $10 bill all day.
Oh yeah, that's I got 2 of each date, so I'll probably just put them in my next auction, whenever the hell I get around to doing that. And Lincoln, you're welcome to bid. I'll probably start them at about $6 each, maybe $8 each. I don't even know what to start them at, but it doesn't matter. They'll sell for more than whatever I start them at.
They're like sevens, like market,
Yeah.
like coin dealer market.
Well, I'll look up at what the heck I paid for them, and I'll start them there. That's what I usually do.
That's what I do.
Because I know if they don't sell in the auction at what I paid for them, since I have the checkbook for one of my coin clubs I'm in charge of, I can have the coin club buy it for what I paid for it. It'll be a private.
God! I mean, who would not buy that coin?
Right. Yeah.
Because,
See, Lincoln's already
really,
now $7.
yeah, I've never not sold a brown eye without the box.
Yeah.
They always.
I didn't know they were on me.
Hey, Phil.
What's up, Nubs and Phil?
Hey, those Dad. What's happening?
Hey, Nubs. Yeah, I made the mistake of mentioning to Lincoln that I found one of my sealed boxes of Ike's.
Is that right?
Yeah,
What
looks
did I
like 5 coins.
use that?
If I do a box,
It's still in the postage box from the mint.
yeah, I like that kind of stuff. I know Lincoln does too.
Yeah,
I had a bunch of I think they're proof or mint set that were in the original, like 5 per box, and then so many boxes in a case, and they still had like the address labels on them. I think Lincoln bought those too.
yeah, I've found them 2, 3, 5, and 10.
Nice.
Cool.
Yeah, Lincoln. I just looked it up. I think I paid. It looks like I paid like $8 each for all those brown Ikes without the box. So that's probably what I'll start them in the auction for.
Yeah, I have a video of my top drawer with all my Ikes and some proof and mint sets, and that entire drawer was all in sealed boxes from the mint.
Yeah, that's cool. I think that's cool.
It was
Hey, that stuff's out there, man. You know, the people that've been in the program for years, they just every year they get it mailed to ship to them, and they just store it like that. They don't even crack them open to take a look. It's out there.
I've seen really big boxes that are full of them. I mean, like a couple feet by a couple feet. I mean, really big boxes.
Yeah, that's a case.
Peggy, you have a good one. Even though I think you're trolling me, I just saw the comment you left on 865 red SVDB asking if it's going to be in my auction. No, that one will not be in my auction, Peggy. Thank Thanks for watching the video, though.
Take it easy.
You know what, Lincoln? I will sell you all of these at $8 each, but it's going to cost you like $75 shipping.
Oh God.
Man, he must be sending it to you in a couple hours. That's a
I'll be
good deal.
wrapping it
He's
in,
gonna priority all of them individually.
I'll be wrapping it in generic Ike dollars. Yeah, I'll use these as packing material, right?
There you go.
Nah, I don't know.
See, Bill, I like that ring because it changes colors after a while. Normally,
What's that?
that white ring on them.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks. I think I still have mine out. Let me see if I can find mine.
Just dip it right off, yeah.
Like you said, I'll drive to pick them up.
Okay. Well, I'll meet you halfway, Lincoln, but every time I have to stop for gas, I'm paying an Ike dollar, so there'll be less by the time I get to you.
Get there quick.
I know. Now, these are, like I said to Lincoln, these are the ones I got bagged up. I know I got at least maybe another $100 face in rolls somewhere that are the nicer ones. And I think they might all be bicentennial. I don't know. I'll have to dig them out. I just got to find them. Bill's bidding 7. The price is going down. Oh, jeez. Oh, the price keeps going down like that.
Yeah,
guys.
this is a backward. This is going the wrong way.
I'll definitely be buying a cheeseburger with them now. Large Coke with light ice at McDee's. There you go. Those are the Yikes we want to buy right there. That pile. Those will buy at $5 each.
72.
Yeah, it was showing up better the other night. I've got my camera a little high. The light's not quite the same.
Majestic, what's going on? Good morning.
Hey, Majestic.
What's happening, brother?
It's so funny. I was about to do a purchase to get my light stand. I've got it on a really tall light stand, so it's all jerry rigged right now. But I finally found one. It's like $125 for it's a boom style.
Mhm.
And then I'm cruising through all this stuff, and I see a clamp on that's perfect size, has a small adjustment, and it's $9. It's like bingo. Hooks right to my coffee stand.
That's cheesy. Much better.
What light are you using? I
A
don't
$4
remember.
Walmart ring light.
I was gonna say I don't remember seeing all those LEDs. Showing some color.
I keep telling my coin club, Lincoln, that I'm going to keep abusing that checkbook privilege as much as I can. I'm hoping somebody finally steps up and takes me out of office and takes my job from me because
Oh, you're the treasurer.
well, I'm the president and the treasurer of one of the clubs because nobody else will do it.
Well, that's not cool.
Well, I've been and I have been for at least the last 8 years or so. They all keep saying you're doing a good job. Keep it the way it is. You're doing a good job. So I keep trying to become more and more of the club dictator. They're letting me do it.
Well, it sounds like they're also buying those coins. So
Yeah, you love it.
Right. Well, and they just know I'm apparently, at least so far, I'm still too honest to rip the club off. I always give them good deals, and then let people see what the checkbooks go at anytime they want. Of course.
So, damn 20.
Alligator eye, they call it.
Yeah, but it's not on the year that PCGS likes to attribute. This is
What
on
is
the
it,
18th.
87's the one or something like that?
Yeah, the 87 or the 78 is the one that they attribute, and this is the 85.
You
Yeah.
send it to Annex. We're in DC.
Interesting.
And then on this one we have the no. There it is. So you might already be able to see.
Lincoln, if you want to be the treasurer of the club, I'll give you all these Ikes, but you have to show up to at least 2/3 of the meetings, and not online meetings.
Hey, I'm in California. I might do that. I'll take that deal.
You're even close.
And there she is.
Glendale's not that far.
Yeah. But I don't think we're going to have any meetings for the next few months anyway. So,
Yeah, hold on, the Corona.
well, we meet at a LA County library, so the librarian there already told me we ain't opening up that meeting room for a while. So
Yeah.
it'll be the last thing that gets opened up. You'll probably be going to LA Rams games before they open up this public library meeting room.
Yeah, my sister lived in Glendale for a while.
Yeah. Nubs has an 85S BAM4. How much edge damage before it becomes ungradable? Nubs, you just got to think about how much edge damage would piss you off if it didn't mention it on the holder and you bought it. You know what I mean? Because you got to think about it. If it has a number grade, a straight grade on it, dealers will expect it to be that grade problem-free if they buy it sight unseen. So if it's just got one little nick, that's not going to bother many people. But if it's got several cuts on the rim, that's going to piss off most collectors and dealers. So
Yeah, heck yeah.
you just got to decide where that line is. Is that going to bother the average collector? Yeah, one little rim ding, depending on how big it is, could put it into a details holder. One minor rim ding, probably not. Just depends on how big and how many.
Right, and the decade.
Yeah, that too. But yeah,
Well, yeah, the coin. I mean, key day, semi-key day is going to be a lot different, scrutinized. Different
89 cc, they're going to let more stuff into a holder.
Yeah.
Or an 8 or 93S, they're going to be a little bit more lenient. What they'll do on those coins is they'll net grade them. So if it's really a VF35, but it has a couple rim things, they'll just call it a VF25 or a VF30.
Yeah, net grade's kind of like dealer jargon.
Yeah.
It's I think people on
It's
YouTube
grade
want custom to, like, that's a details grade.
Because they know if you buy that coin as a VF25, you might get pissed at the rim thing, but you're going to be like, but really this coin has way nice detail. So you're going to
Yeah, it's worthy. It's still we got a market for it. So that's the net grade.
You're going to get pissed off at a bunch of edge damage or other issues. So
Yeah.
you will get okay, so it won't get a grade. It will be details, but you're not sure if it's gradable. Well, I mean, as long as it's genuine, they'll put it in a holder. You can put that thing in your garbage disposal or a blender and chop it into pieces, pretty much as long as it's one solid chunk of metal.
Yeah, that makes it legitimate. It's the real coin, but the body bag, if you put down that you're trying to get a grade, it's not because of said reason. Body bag them, right?
Well, yeah. Well, if on the forum you can check whether you want them to put if it doesn't grade, whether you still want them to put it in the holder with details grade.
Yeah. Okay.
Or if you want them to return it to you in a flip, and while it's there, I always tell people, well, while it's there and you're paying the grading fee either way, you might as well
you might as well let them put it into a holder.
Back out at home anytime you want.
Yeah.
So you might as well let them do their job and put it in plastic, and then at least that way you get to see what their details grade is. Because maybe you thought it was an XF coin, but if they put it in a details AU holder, maybe it's worth more that way than you thought it was. So.
Yeah, true.
So I always tell people, hey, while you're because you got to pay them, even if it body bags and you tell them don't put it in the holder, you're still paying the full grading fee.
Yeah.
So you might as well do that. And yeah, they'll just put it in the holder and they'll say rim damage, or they'll just mark it damage and whatever details it is.
So, Lemon, does that look like the D over S?
You know what? Hold it there for a second. And
Yes, sir.
I'll check it out. I mean, it's definitely over something, but specifically the S, I'll tell you right now.
Okay. You shouldn't have told me to hold it still. Now I'm all over the place.
Oh, I
I think I'm
up with
me. That's not my coin though. That one's good.
Okay, so the D over S, FS 511, 21.6, right? All right, now I gotta go back and look at you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that does show up really nice.
You got a lot going on in the center there too. The stuff that's at the top of the center,
Yeah.
I don't see anything like that. The only reason I mention it because it could be a sign that it's something else completely different or different stage. But they got up to stage F, which is or actually G. That's a lot of die states, so it's documented. Hey, on the reverse, there's a pretty prominent dice scratch that runs from the top of the N in United. Can you see that on your coin? It goes slightly to the left, but north to south. That's one of the big die markers, and it covers multiple stages.
I don't see that.
All right. You got there's a die chip in the T on Cent, but odds are, because it's the same die stage, it's probably not there if you don't have the other one. That first marker I told you is way more easier to see.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it still could be it. It's the later die stages after that. Your die gouges and that die thing, they're worn out away. They're not there no more. And the bottom looks really good.
Yeah, that undermint mark looks rounded. It doesn't look like another.
Yeah,
D.
you know what? It's more that's what I was gonna say. I didn't finish. It was it's concave, right, or rounded, like you said. And on the D over S, it's a lot different than that. In some of the photos, you don't see any roundness, but in some of them, it is round. Yeah, actually, and you wouldn't know unless you really look close. There's like a hook that comes out at the bottom of it, and it's there. It's definitely there. I mean, it's an S. You just got to really like if you just glance at it, you'd miss it, but it's there. So yours being round doesn't rule it out. It just means that yours looks like it could be an early die stage.
Mm-hmm.
That would explain the not having the markers that are in the middle states and the late state. I mean, like if you factor in all those things together at once, it screams early die stage, which is that's the one you want. You want the one that it happened right, like you got the first ones off the die. That could be the case, Rich.
Cool.
Yeah, that's really good.
Because I did mark it down as just like you said. Oops, I forgot I got my Mac.
And two, remember, take this all with a grain of salt. Without having it in hand, you can't really. Yeah, I couldn't give you I would say 100%. Go out and advertise it like that. Yeah, I'd have to see it to attribute it properly.
No, I know, not in hand. Whole different boat.
Yeah, I mean, no matter how good these cameras are and show, there's a depth, dimension that's lost. Yep. It really is. Oh, that's pretty. Date set.
Nice proofs.
Beauty.
You can't handle the proof.
And I think this nickel is the DDO for the 54 proof. It has the split in the edges, has a little bit of the doubling on the date, and it has the die scratches going across his wrist.
Nice.
Bought them. And bought them of his.
Some fake dollars out of the way.
Right there.
Nubs sent me something on Discord. What do you think?
No, too much light. Yeah, I was trying to build. I've got my proofs from 54 up to.
Is that a Coors Light? It's a little early to be drinking, isn't it? This is a man.
I-
I'm talking about
Too much rim
party
damage.
time.
Busted.
Oh no, that's an old Coors Light, bro. That's behind shit.
What? Hey, I don't judge. I don't judge. I'm just joking.
I don't like to get inebriated because it affects my vision. You can't see varieties if you're all cross-eyed and shit.
It was a time. Where
That's like-
it was. I only saw straight after a couple. Long time ago.
So according to the Q&A, I sent
Proof it.
this.
Proof it, young coin hunter. Proof it.
I sent this dime to him, and they said that this on his neck is a struck-through dropped letter. It's not a drop letter.
Ah,
It's
it's
a
not better. Nice. That's a
It's a
good one,
struck-
dude.
so it's still raised. It didn't press itself into the die.
That's how they know it's a drop letter. That's bitching.
Yeah, but it struck through like it struck through grease, so it didn't impress it into the die. So it's not an innie. It's actually raised.
Yeah, drop letter is a broken off piece of the. It's an actual like tangible piece.
Yes, and from what they said, it stamps into the penny, right?
Yeah, that's awesome.
So it would be an innie. This didn't quite make it to be an innie.
Well, it depends
Like
on
the
like what the dot with the striking pressure is. You know what I mean? If they're not taking into consideration that there's stuff in there, foreign matter. You know what I mean? So it might have been like maybe it's on like a little lighter pressure strike. You know,
So I might be able to take this O off almost.
that's crazy, dude. You don't see those all the time.
Nah, and it's on a 55 proof Rosie, which looks to have a double deer. If
See, I would say that it being on proof is even more rare than on business class, definitely. Because
and I'm the one.
those dies aren't used for the close to the number that they use for business strike.
Oh,
You know what I'm
no,
saying?
not even almost.
Yeah, so it's like that's got to be more rare than on business strike, big time by far.
And I'm the one who put it in here because I didn't want the mid-cello to keep doing more damage. So I like to put all my proofs in SMS sets. And
Yeah, it makes your coin stationary. It's not free to run around.
Yeah, anytime I've seen like the dropped letter air coins, they've always been infused on the coins. I don't know what would make it raised up. That'd have to be
Yeah, the only thing I can think of is striking pressure. I mean, it not being pressed in a coin.
unless it's retained metal or something. Because the way a dropped letter works, I mean, I'm sure you guys know, but for those in the
Yeah,
chat,
but he said he sent it off. He's already had it looked at. So it's legit.
It's a coin Q&A, so it had shade.
Oh, Q&A. My bad.
oh yeah,
Yeah,
so
no, I didn't send it in yet. I didn't send it in. No, I just sent
That's
it
a
to them.
different
And
story.
grease or dirt or little bits of metal stick in
Yeah, that's my
bits of
fault.
zero. They stick in the die, and then at some point, so on all the coins struck with that, you'd have a weak letter or a weak digit.
Yeah, it could be ghosting, brother. It could be. There's a whole bunch of stuff it could be.
But then usually that little bit of foreign material, and often it's little bits of metal, like metal dust, even from the die.
Yeah, oh yeah, and it mixes the metal shavings are mixed with grease, and that's why.
and it looks like it's sitting on top of a
That
grease
definitely
bag.
It
I
could
mean,
be PQ smart because it's extra metal on the die.
That
Unless
thing looks like an O.
in the
That's
coin
cool.
itself.
That's like a perfect zero. So the odds of that being foreign matter,
I don't know.
that's like just an accumulation of like shaving. There's no way. That's definitely prominent. It's an O or a zero. You know what I'm saying? I would agree.
exactly.
That's
I
agree.
totally agree.
Now, did you check the style of it to the O and the zeros for that year for the 55 on the road.
It's a bit small for anything on the reverse.
Don't go
The
by size.
closest thing-
Sometimes the size be different, but if the font, I mean, like the style.
So we have this O, and
No other marks on there. No, so it can be
You
class.
ain't gonna get a dropped letter, or at least the way a real air coin is made from one side to the other. I just don't see that happening.
No, I
I
don't.
agree.
I don't think it's a drop letter at all. Now, I just was going
If
off.
it's raised up on the surface,
I heard him wrong.
Yeah, they said it was struck through drop letter. So in their terminology means that I in turn should be able to wipe this away because it does look like it is sitting on a grease patch. I mean, I do agree with them on it looking like it is on a grease patch. So they say it's not a drop letter, but it was like a struck through, but the struck through item happens to still be here.
Well, it would still be the dropped letter air, but the whatever the foreign matter is, are they saying is retained on the surface?
Yeah, that's what their consensus
I mean, I
was
guess that's
after.
possible, but it's
You see how the
still
coins,
be
how
raised up.
the haze on the coin? I think it might be more prominent around that.
Because remember, the dies are striking with many, many tons of force. You're not going to get
Oh yeah,
Well, all coins.
raised up unless
And-
it's on the die.
and especially proof because they strike them 3 times.
You've seen coins where they have like struck through a nail or struck through a piece of
It
metal.
could be raised. It could be raised if it was the second or third coin after the original one, and it was done to the die, right?
So yeah,
When
this
you
is a head
struck
scratcher.
through foreign objects, they get flat to the surface. They're not raised up. You got to have a die defect for that.
That's what I just said. If it happened to the die, if it happened to the die, then every coin after would be raised.
Yeah, you would if that image is on the die, sure.
Yeah.
What it looks like to me, even though just because of all that white crap around it, it looks like just like a big something that's growing on the surface. Really, I don't know.
No. Dude, look at the top of the curvature. It's too fine. That's tooled. It screams tooled to me. Like that's definitely an O or 0.
Yeah, I agree. I mean,
Not pulled it out of the
I could be
ring.
wrong. Of course, you always, but I mean, there's a million things it could be.
Yeah.
But I mean, that really looks pretty clean.
it looks like a big zit. Pop it.
It looks a
Oh,
bit like this.
something, brother. Then there's
Bill
something out there.
457 wants to know what year you're looking at. What year coin?
That was a 55 proof Rosie.
It's a 55.
It's cool that it's on proof.
And then it looks a bit like this.
Like a blur.
Well, I'll zoom in so you can see nice and clear. I just wanted to
You can guess what
What are you showing us? The 5 and the T?
get it.
yeah.
Are you really? Is that like your favorite
Yep,
coin?
sure.
How do I guess right?
Okay, well, I'm going to pull us off of this and get away from these coins that could be and show you guys a really nice rare one.
Rich had enough.
Here's my 1908 Lincoln.
Oh, very nice.
Ah,
Hey, is there a spot for that in that Capital Plastic I sent
Yeah, that's where I got it. No.
you? Is it a VDB?
It is a VDB.
Oh, nice.
Extra rare.
wow.
Yeah, and I thought I had my follow-up coin. I had just found my 16D dime, but I don't see it now.
It's not the one thing right there under that nickel.
Well, I had marked that coin over $1,000, saying it was rare, and it's a horrible coin. You can barely tell what it is. And put a bunch of other coins out and let my grandkids pick their favorite coins. Of course, all the boys pick coins that they like because of the way they look. But my granddaughter picks the one with the high price on it.
You told me
I
that.
don't know what it is, but I really like this one. I said, well, you can have it. She goes, isn't it worth a lot of money? I said, oh, no, that's not the rare one. Pretty funny.
I think it's a real penny, Bill 457. I just don't think it's unmessed with.
Yep, it was real.
It might have some altered surface.
There might be a little tiny bit of post-mint damage that I'm not responsible for.
It's the Model-less Lincoln.
So, and I am going to do a video because there's a guy that did a video and it was some young guy and he wrote down the oldest wheat penny in the world. It was just a 1909 wheat penny. That's all it was. He got like 100,000 hits.
Yeah, and I put up my MS-65 Red with nice classical music behind it, and after like 4 years, I think it's got 200 views.
Oh shit! Isn't that the way it works, man?
No, it really is.
God, that's too true.
Yeah.
It's the Model-less Lincoln.
I mean, it's
Thank
kind
God.
of,
Man, there's a good greaser right there.
Yeah, it still has a full rim too, so I know it wasn't like damaged away. We got a little bit of in-god, and then I got full rim.
Yep, that's a grease strike.
There's a bait on there.
But yeah, it's a 2002 Denver. You barely get the lap too.
More of a 200. Yeah.
Oh, I have a 970S. I'm looking for it right now. It's beautiful.
Yeah, that's fun when you're missing a digit.
Yeah, it struck the one perfectly.
Yeah, I think like almost half of every modern penny I go through, all the memorials on the reverse, you lose all the letters on the top a lot. Those are cool.
Oh, the OF? Yeah.
Yeah, of is like the
This
the first place to go.
Yeah, Young Coin Hunter just put a post and saying he
One
saw
of the
person
coolest
called,
swimming.
1800s halftime a wheat penny and got a couple 100,000 views. What's a really funny one, Young Coin Hunter, is I have a video of an 1800 silver dollar that some Mexican channel, it's all in Spanish, took my entire video and put it in their video along with a couple other clips. They have like
Plagiarism.
views.
That's plagiarism.
Oh yeah, it shows up like if you go into your channel analytics. I think it might only work for channels that are monetized, but you can see like copyright violations that, like where your content shows up on other channels, and that one pops up right away. Like 100% of my video is in their content, so I could do a copyright strike on them if I wanted to, but whatever. I don't care that much.
Hey, at least your stuff gets out to more another audience.
It's like, so my coin's out there, and it's like, and they even have the background music in there and everything.
No way.
Yeah.
What?
well, if he's got
that's
a
horrible.
I think they got the music. I haven't looked at it in a while. I'll have to double check that. But I know it's like exactly my stuff. But
if he has a good following, make him link it.
I
Yeah,
guess I probably could send them a message.
I'd contact them directly and get something out of it like that. Hey, you never know, man. You get a whole new like following, you know.
Oh yeah, I'm just mad that my video gets more views on their channel than it does on mine.
Yeah, I get you. I do. It's like, why doesn't it? Why
The
doesn't it
video
work?
that it's in has 328,000 views.
That means you got a Spanish flair to you somehow.
Let's see. Let me open it up and see what it's in there. I'll put a link to it once I find where it's at.
I'm telling you, yeah, but telling them to pay royalties really doesn't work because they're based on what 200 views is worth,
Right.
which
Yeah.
is it's not even a penny on YouTube.
Times how many days he's shown it.
Yeah, like I don't know how much advertisement's been made off of 200 views.
Oh, actually, this one doesn't have my music. It's actually somebody talking in Spanish over it. There was another one where they uploaded my entire video with the music, and I did do a copyright strike on that. That's all it was just taking my whole video.
Yeah, because that's just they literally just they're just stealing. I mean, that's not cool.
And,
Well, they both are actually.
where is it? Yeah, here.
You know me.
Here. I don't know if maybe some of you guys know that channel. I don't know.
I can think of one that's pretty popular that I always see.
It looks like this guy did. It says 5 monedas más caras del mundo. So it shows 5 different coins. My coin
What's
is
the channel name?
2 minutes and 30 seconds in. Then it's my coin.
What's the channel name?
I'm sorry, what's that?
What's the channel name?
Top Demente.
No, I never heard of
Only
that.
got 3.7K subscribers, but still not bad. But it just impressed me that like once I got monetized, I saw this copyright violation page. And it pops like right up, like wow, they're pretty good about that.
Yeah, the catching of it.
I should contact them and charge them $200. I don't care that much, Nubbs, and I don't think it's worth that much. But I don't know if he got 370,000 views, he's making more money on the video.
Yeah.
You know that. Because when I get a video that gets about 1,000 views, I get $5 to $10. So he's making some money out of it for sure. But I don't know what he's saying over. He could be saying it's a beautiful coin, and I didn't hear my name, and it's all in Spanish over it. I just remember when I watched it the one time.
What does that say at the top? It was presented to members of the Franklin Mint. What that said?
No, just from them.
Oh yeah, because I know the Franklin Mint. I was like how that does that carry weight? Like, does that even mandate that they give coin to because of the Franklin Mint people? My bad. That's cool.
I really like them.
Yeah, I come across a lot of it, and I bring it to auction all the time. I like that. I had the is that sterling?
I'm not sure. Let's see what it says.
I know a lot. I know they did a lot of Paula stuff, and most of it was sterling.
I should probably Google this guy's video. There's nothing bad about my coin. Let me try to do this.
Was placed 10,000 grains. Oh, I hate when they do the grain count because I don't know the conversion.
Yeah.
I like how the old dollars had 420 grain.
Yeah, they'd speak to it in grain.
That's funny. I just translated the guy's video title, and it translates to the 5 most expensive coins in the world. He's got my 1,800 silver dollar as number 5.
Right on.
Like a maybe $3,000 to $4,000 coin, but it's
Yeah, so not only is he stealing, he's putting out bad information.
Yeah, it's definitely bad info. Unless it's a bad translation, I don't know. But it is pretty cool that YouTube does that, and there's another guy that actually has part of one of my videos in there, but he's only got 200 views on it, so I'm not going to bother him. And it's not his full video, so it does show up on my copyright stuff. David Vasquez's channel.
Yeah, it's out there. That stuff happens.
Whatever.
If it's not one thing, there'll always be something.
Just make sure he's not saying a bunch of bad stuff about me, and then runs out. $150 in there, huh?
Yep. I'll sell it for $100.
Well, hey, if you buy these Swiss coins from me, you can't pay with that. I'll tell you that right now.
I bet they canceled the number. Yeah.
It says right there on it, $2. I can see it. 2.00.
Yeah, for one of my grandkids' birthdays, they got a year coin, and we put it in a bunch of this stuff. It was pretty cool.
Yeah.
No, they said at the end of that video, there's 3 worn out vehicles, and that's part of the 5 most expensive.
Well, I'm guessing what he was probably doing is he was probably talking about the 1804 silver dollar and maybe the 1913 Liberty nickel, but he was just showing.
Yeah, that'd be the only one. But they're not worn.
Well,
Right.
I actually have some of those top dollar ones. Have I ever shown you guys?
I've seen your 1913. Even though the other 5 are already out there known, you apparently have a number 6.
Well, I've read all the stuff I read was that they think there's 8 of them.
Well, look at those. Well, actually, that might come from the holder that they were originally sent in.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, that's what I was getting to. Was that leather holder that they sold for like 20-something grand, man.
Yeah, it has 8 spots, but what I've read on it is it originally had the 5 Liberty nickels plus a couple of Buffalo nickel patterns.
Yeah, really.
Are those real or are those bullion?
Now that to me,
Okay.
it doesn't
I
make
thought
sense
so.
that they would go that far to have something that custom handmade for that makes a coin.
Well, the mint didn't make it. The dealer got
Yeah.
the
Oh, of course
first dealer that owned it.
But, they were all smuggled out by the mint worker.
Well, what happened is, if you remember how it works, it's 1913 they were struck, and then all of a sudden in about 1919, I think, I forgot the dealer's name, but he started putting ads in coin magazines saying like $1,000 reward or $100, whatever the big number was, if you find me a 1913 Liberty Bell. And nobody else even knew it existed.
Who would even think to do that, right? Because he's in on it.
Because he knew he had all 5 of them, so he starts pumping it up.
Yeah. But you know what I don't agree with and like is the fact that they let the Walton one go. That family gets to get the 3 point whatever million it sells for. But if another one surfaces, it's to be turned in. That's
out there. It's the 1933.
I have that exact same medal right there, man. I love that one.
Yeah,
I do too.
Medallic Arts, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It has so
That's
much.
a big old. I love that one.
I had one of those, the 1 ounce silver version, the smaller silver one. I gave one of those away. I think they're in that Canadian bag break, didn't I, Rick?
Yeah, this is it'll be the size of your palm of your hand. It's a big medallion. It's beautiful. That thing is chunky.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had it in the original box and everything in New York, Medallic Art. I think I auctioned it like a couple months back.
Derek H is looking for a Missouri
$1
right now. I do not have those. Rich, you got any Missouri commemorative halves? Or you don't do commemoratives?
No, I gave them all to my grandkids.
And I'm down to just the one.
What kind of grade are you looking for?
Have you ever seen Tony like this on a proof?
Fan pack, I'm sure.
Seen what? On what?
Oh, whenever Rich wants to toss me up for a quick memento.
I'm not paying attention, so just yell at me.
Yeah, I think that was.
I thought
it was.
I thought the lettering around this was all carbon, just dark carbon spotting. Turns out just the lettering on this turned like galaxy blue.
Yeah, that's
Nice.
But every single letter and number turned galaxy blue. But
So
not
parts of the relief. How about the base, the bust?
nope. Not even a little bit.
Interesting. That's kind of.
So it looks super.
What was on the letter?
it looks-
It wasn't on the anywhere else on the coin, then, huh?
That's really weird.
Yep, just the letters and numbers. Yeah, super weird.
I would guess
One of my favorite proofs I've ever
remnants
seen because
of-
of it, though, because that is like
remnants of
galaxy.
There has been something in there.
That's wild.
Yeah, it was a bunch of Scent Hoarder sent me a bunch of early 60 proofs looking for varieties, which this one does have a minor DDO. You can see by the extra bar of the L.
Yeah,
But it's
pattern
not
coins
enough
worth
to
a
really
lot.
care. I just
Love patterns and just don't have any. Yeah, the L.
Yeah, I do have some full step nickels.
I pulled an 89 full stepper out recently. And not a small date.
Silver Nitrate got a 50D from me and sent it in, and it came back 6 steps and MS66. That was a nice one.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have
Oh.
several 40s. Half the roll was contenders, and about a little more than a third of those ones were full steps.
Nice.
But 40s
All
that
day.
one date you don't want.
They were able to strike good coin then.
Yeah.
Yeah, full steps doesn't apply to every year as far as premium, because there's years that we were able to pull it off. You know, we could strike good coin, but there's anomalies in there, man. There's years where you're not going to find a good strike, and if you do, you get paid for it.
69 and 70.
Well,
Yeah, 70, huh? 70 is like a pretty well known. And you
Yeah,
got
69
that,
and 70 are insane hard.
the 70 with the close mint mark that everybody wants. That thing is pretty valuable.
There it is.
now, young coin hunter, I know you're teasing about it, but keep in mind a lot of the ones I have, you know, I pulled them because they had full steps, and years later got them graded. Made money off them. So you just need a full
There's
step that's flawless. Then you do keep it.
Yeah,
That's a nice specimen for a typeset, man. Awesome.
Nothing wrong with high grade war nickels.
You know, 'cause we got the choice of all the warriors.
I just got this in the mail. I forgot. I know I didn't show you this one because it's still taped up in the plastic. I gotta show you one here. You're gonna want this, so get your credit card ready.
Okay.
This date. It's a 2009
Oh yeah, you told me
SVD.
about this. Yep. Just tell me how much. Send it to me in an email.
What's your credit card limit?
It's up there.
Good.
You got to have a black card for this one.
2009 SVDB. Wouldn't it have been great if the Mint actually made this coin to give out for the 100th anniversary?
Yeah.
That'd be cool. And this one actually, let me put
Is
it
that a
on.
Dan Carr special right there?
Yeah.
But you guys want to hear kind of a
No,
neat,
I love it so much.
story about credit cards. When Danielle Steele, for those that you don't know, I did meet her, and her husband was the guy who
Author, right?
was at the beginning of HP, Hewlett Packard. Yeah, she did tons of books. In fact, she was almost as wealthy as he was. He was a billionaire. She had $750 million just like last year. But she bought him it was some little hot rod Rolls Royce, about 87, 88. I forget which one that was, but she paid for it with a single credit card, and it's like 280,000 or something like that at the time.
Oh yeah.
It's like
Trying to get the under date to show.
When I was a kid, the first job doing like construction, property management, etc. My boss that owned all the properties I worked on, he would sit every morning in the office and cut up credit cards because they would just send him credit cards all the time. And when I saw that, I was a young kid, I didn't know any better. I go, "What are you doing?" At the time, the gold card was popular. I'm like, "That's a gold card." He goes, "Son, let me show you something." He opens up his wallet and pulls out a credit card. He goes, "You see this credit card?" He goes, "I have one credit card. I don't need any other credit cards because this one has no limit." He goes, "If I want to buy that apartment building down the street for $1.6 million, he goes, I'll charge it." And then he put it back in his wallet. My jaw was on the floor. I'm like, "Ugh." Like no limit, like right on that. That's crazy.
No limit and guaranteed.
Yeah, and he did. We bought apartment buildings, fixed them up, sold them all the time. Like he was a multi-millionaire, hundreds of times over.
Oh, come on.
But I was like, man, like people can be that wealthy, and you would never know because he still bragged about buying his tennis shoes at Kmart for $6. Like he worked every day, took one vacation a year, same vacation, fishing trip. Frugal. Rich people aren't rich because they give it away. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
You see the under date on that one, Rich? It's a 1948.
Oh, I'll be darned. Oh, I think you had shown me.
You got there.
Oh, is that for sale?
No,
It was
Oh,
last
one of those
week.
capital
Yeah,
checks.
I regret not being able to get in on that. That
Yours
is
for sale
freaking
last
awesome. Anything scent related, man. That is wonderful.
That's what happens when Rich Callie bugs me about stuff before I put it up for everybody else.
Hey, yeah. Hey, that's how it works. That's what works. When are you gonna fill it up, Rich?
Well, I'm not quite sure what I'm doing with it. I might have my grandkids do it.
Yeah.
So
Definitely
Yeah,
old.
yeah.
It's got to be at least 50 years old, I'm guessing.
Well, not just the age. I mean, like capital holders, you can get them, but that one, I would assume they didn't make a whole lot of that style.
Like, I don't think they sold those to. I think that was custom made.
They were probably like they gave them to dealers. You know what I mean? It was probably just stuff like that they give to dealers.
Because Rich, if you can show the two of them there, the bottom, like I think at the very bottom, they're cut differently. Like they're definitely hand cut.
yeah, they are
They
definitely.
weren't done like off a die. They didn't mass produce them, that's for sure.
They don't match. Not perfectly.
Yeah, they're definitely hand cut.
So I figured that
Wow. Wow.
Capital Plastic was doing custom ones, so they probably set them up with the hole pattern and then cut them themselves.
Or
Probably like
it could have been a private party. That could have been some collector in his garage.
Yeah,
Which doesn't make it a collectible thing. It's still equally collectible. That's bitching.
yeah. And
Where would I go to get the diameter of the U.S. constitutional and colonial coinage?
The mint has a page that for specifications.
Thank
Like-
you.
Which ones are you talking about?
I would like to know the sizes of like from half cent up to dollar.
Oh, like
Of
regular.
the height, Yeah, just the normal diameter of all the coinage. Yeah,
I thought you meant like colonial coins. Colonial coins are a little.
no, no, just in general from half cent.
I can't find the weight for the 20 center, man. They don't list. I mean, not that the girth, the height of the coin. I can't find it
Oh,
anywhere.
I don't know.
It's not even in the specifications, but they put the girth of coin for a lot of other coins around the time, and for some reason, they put the
For
20
modern stuff, you can go to the Mint website and they'll actually have everything. They'll have the tolerances, they'll have all that, the thicknesses, weights. But yeah, for 20 cents, they just list it in the red book: 22 millimeter diameter, 5 gram weight.
Yeah, they don't put the girth of it.
No, they don't.
You know
show
why?
it.
I think because the quarter at the same time they do for the quarter,
Really?
and they talk. There's a bunch of stuff I found where they talk about how they modeled like a lot of sides of the 20 cent piece around the quarter, but it's slightly undersized. So I think that it's going to be the same girth of the same time quarter.
It's just like they don't have a mintage number for the 2005 satin nickels. It's blank. They have no idea how many they minted.
2005.
Yeah, we don't know how many. You can't trust the mintage for $1 Morgan dollar either. So it shows you that it's not going to hurt the value of the coin down the road, bro.
They got mintages for all the 2005 nickels. Then it says uncirculated or made and are not included. See page 369 for their mintages. So
Did they add them for the 2021? Because they didn't have them in the 2020.
I'm looking at 2021. So see page 369. And then for 2005, it tells you there were 1.16 million mint sets sold.
How many satin?
Every one of them.
Yeah, that was the set. Yeah, so that was the satin year.
So that the mint set, so it says right there, sets issued from 2005 to 2010 are special satin finish and somewhat different than regular uncirculated coins made for general circulation. So if they sold 1.16 million mint sets, that's the mintage of the nickels.
Yeah.
Huh.
So there you
Yeah.
go. 1.16 million.
Now there's years that they're not called out as satin, but you can catch satin coin in them.
Oh, well, there's other years of mint sets where you can obviously tell it's a mint set coin versus circulation, even though there's technically no difference.
A lot of those sets from like the past that.
A lot of them in the 90s,
2009, 10.
96 mint set and pull out a nice Lincoln set from those. You can tell that's not from a bank bag or a roll. You know it's a mint set.
Yeah.
Even though
The same way with the 70D mint set that has the Kennedy and the RPM 001 on the Lincoln. those fields are too mirrored. I mean, you can tell the rim's too thick. It's definitely not a normal 70S.
Yeah. They probably have different.
Man, that is cool, Rich. Damn cool. God, that's cool. I would have jumped on that.
Yeah, Rich, if I don't get you an answer in time about the other holders, just feel free anytime you want. Send
There's
an
other
email
ones?
to my friend Don, SoCal Box Breaks, and say, "Hey, I bought those things from Mike. What was in number 1, 2, 4, 5?" He might know. I don't know. I just haven't had a chance to ask him.
Oh,
Yeah.
you gotta do that, Rich.
I'll tell him I don't care if there's a couple coins missing. Not like Michael.
Yeah, who knows? It could be at the shop and they top out a few coins and they never showed me, or they could have, or maybe they never bought them. Who knows?
Or they could have been the big one. They took the big one out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's normal.
So for those of you that don't know what you're looking at, it's 70 coins in each one, and they're all oddities and varieties.
So I'm gonna
Oh,
click.
you actually got those?
Yeah. This
Yeah.
one,
You can tell it's an older collector because of some of the wording that they use is not like used now.
Oh, you could tell he probably put this together years ago before he was able to look it up on the internet or look at
Yeah,
books.
definitely. This man knew Aaron variety. He knew what
He was just calling it what he thought it was, right? What his
Yeah,
mind-
but I mean, like, I would put this guy up against the modern day newer air variety collector with the internet because that's how you learn stuff, man. Is you having to do it the hard, long way. That's bitching. And I have a lot of old Aaron variety, and it's
And Rich, I
worded-
didn't even notice
it's worded
until you
this way.
pointed it out the other day that those little red marks point right to the things. I didn't even notice those.
oh yeah, and the red highlighted letters or whatever in the words is
Yeah.
How detailed. Just the work to do that, man.
Yeah, so this man went through enough coins to not only pull these all out, but like with this one,
The thoroughness, the labeling, the 2 different color pins he had to use. I mean, like
That
that's
just tells you, Rich. Yeah, that tells you how little I looked at them before selling them to you. I didn't even notice those little red dashes. all over.
yeah, that's so tedious. My
that's
God.
why I always buy
Keep
stuff
volume.
as quick as I can.
I know. Before I have a chance to go through it,
I do the same thing.
but that is pretty
That's
cool.
how I got all my walkers.
7 versions of that filled B in Liberty.
That is really cool.
Probably, yeah, and there's probably more now. If there was 7, there's an 8, 9, I bet.
Oh yeah, and the knowledge this guy had is just.
Oh yeah. That's freaking cool, man.
Now go a step farther and say, now was this the only coin he did, or did he do Mercs and Barters?
Oh, I would. The good money bet is that he did it with any coin he collected. He's obviously a coin collector, so yeah. So that means, is there a chance that he'd gotten far enough that they're in a holder too, like that?
Yeah.
There's a good chance that would be too. So the source. You got to do what Michael told you. You got to contact his partner and pick his brain, man. That's what I would do.
Yeah, I
You
even have.
reverse engineer. You reverse engineer from the source and
Yeah,
try
that's
to
pretty
find where it's at. You never know, man. You could catch fire.
Rich, I forgot to show you this one when you were mentioning you like holders. I don't know if you've seen this one before.
Oh, let's see.
Oh, yeah, I've actually got a bunch of these, but not a big, long, straight one. Mine are all squared.
Okay. Yeah, I thought this was a pretty. I know this isn't like best
old
advantage,
school grayscale.
so,
Right.
Yeah, I would think that's older than the ones I got.
yeah.
Nice.
I just thought it was kind of fun. I gotta get that writing off there. I gotta clean it up a little bit. But
Hey, take it easy, Nubs.
Hey, thanks for coming by.
yep, early grading set right there.
Yeah, because I've got these ones.
Oh, okay.
So I've got them for all
Where's
kinds.
your MS-65 bar recorder?
Yeah, I've had a lot of fun going through these. I have my older grandkids start to pick these out and try to fill them.
Yeah, those are definitely newer when they actually had the numbers for the grades instead of just calling it Unk or Gem or. Those are pretty cool.
Yeah.
Oh, you need yourself an MS-65 barber hat for sure, Rich. I think even like a common date's like probably $2,000 or something like that.
Yeah, pretty cool.
Those are cool.
I know I have a penny one somewhere. I'm just not
Oh,
finding it.
you're walking. Nice.
There's a standing.
Nice. Yeah, I think I got this one that I got at a coin club meeting a long time ago. It was probably in the auction.
Short date run.
That's the one.
Capital, of course, it's all dusty, but Capital Plastics, I've always liked.
Oh, I love that one right there. I love Mercury Time, but yeah, I like the black Capital. That is bitchin' looking.
Yeah.
There's other
Even if
companies
one
that
popped
make
off that.
similar to that, but for those watching at home that don't know, I'm sure Rich knows. To tell if it's a real Capital, you look at one of the edges, and there'll be a scratch. And that tells you how to line them up after you take them apart. So all the Capital holders that they ever made have a scratch on one of the edges.
I got cabinet maker's mark.
I'll be darned, I didn't know.
If you show my camera, I'll show you right there.
Okay, I probably seen it before and didn't realize the second I got boxes covering
Okay,
everything.
no problem.
Here you go.
So like right there, there's a scratch right there on the edge.
Yeah.
So all the Capital holders will have a score mark like that on the edge. So after you take it apart, you know, like this clear plastic, which side is which and how to line it back up.
Can't mess up.
They all have a scratch like that on the edge. There's other brands that, like off brands, that make similar holders. I don't think they do that. There you go.
I'll be darned, I never did that.
So now you need to go check all yours, Rich, to make sure you put them together the right way.
Yeah, I can guarantee you I probably didn't.
Because you know, I mean, I'm sure you know that when you try to put that lens back on the opposite way, it just doesn't fit the same.
Nope, you got to have it the right way.
Well, there's the little mark for it.
Take it easy, Majestic. Have a good day, brother.
See, look at that. How many years you've been collecting, you can still learn something new, right?
I tell people that
Every day. I don't care who you are.
It's
You are guaranteed there's something you can learn.
completely true.
You can learn in lifetime all coin has to offer.
So the thing you guys got to keep in mind is I didn't get into errors till just a couple years ago. Of course, anything that looked unusual, I saved and separated. But you know, I don't know my errors very well. I'm just learning that part. So it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, it is fun.
Have a nice day, Majestic.
I pulled these out of an OBW roll, and I have 2 of them on the way to Wilds right now because it's a variety that so far, as often as I checked, does not exist on the website yet. And I know this because there is no variety for the 54S in which the mint mark is touching the 5. There is not a single one.
Well, it's just because that happens a lot in the 50s, and they're misplaced mint marks. That's how they labeled it.
But it's doubled here with the doubling at the tip of the 9, showed by this little spike that makes absolutely no sense.
Oh, cool.
And then it's not just that. There's also
Yeah, but the mint mark looks double like the date, and that means it's machine doubling it because they couldn't possibly be.
This spike is not a machine double trait by any
No,
means.
not the anomaly at the bottom of the 9. That must have been like it probably was damage to the die, like it chipped him off. I mean,
I have 5 examples of the exact same die.
Yeah,
exactly.
The die exists. I know. However many 100,000 coins are made are going to be out there.
It's going to be hit with a new variety, I'm sure.
Cool.
Older packaging.
Rich, the Denver Federal Reserve chops up their money a little finer.
Huh.
They do little tiny
I've never seen a listing of a misplaced mint mark. You think he's going to give it to you? Give you one, huh? Give you the first person?
And this one,
No, not for the mint mark. No,
$5.
it's just a pickup point to show that the variety in which
Nice.
Ignored the question, Majestic. What are you talking about? What was your question?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Now you're up on screen.
I'm in
You
trouble.
know the question. I guess he does not want to help
Oh, you
me.
need a 1967
Go on my
Lincoln.
corner.
I don't think I have a 1940 MS67 Lincoln. I don't think so.
I probably got a 65, 60, maybe a 66 in the raw. Matter of fact, 40.
Sorry, Majestic. Don't go crying in the corner. I didn't mean to.
Not a 67.
Yeah, I don't have a 67.
Yeah,
I have
I
a
would
67
probably
44 X.
I would probably start hunting on great collections each week if you're really trying to find one. Because eBay, you'll find them, but you'll be able to get them a little cheaper. And the pictures are going to be nicer on great collections.
Yeah, and who's the one guy that sells all the rolls or opens
Chuck.
up? Because he's got some really beautiful, brilliant.
Chuck
reds.
Daughtry.
Yeah.
But if he's looking for a graded one, he should just buy a graded one. If you're looking for a 67, I wouldn't buy an uncertified one hoping to get a 67 because it's not that easy.
No, not that older one.
If you're just looking for a 65 or better, then it's easy. But trying to get a 7.
Yeah,
That's
tough enough to
another
get the
one.
60s or late 50s. Fun.
Sure.
Alright. Oh, I won a roll of Silver Eagles on Facebook. I got to pay for those now. Damn it. Okay. It's one of those, they do these auctions on Facebook where you can bid and then it ends like 24 hours after the last person bid. So it could go on forever if people keep bidding. But
Oh, how funny.
I just put in a bid because the price was low. I figured, okay, I'll just help you get this auction started. And then no one else bid. So I got my roll of Silver Eagles. So. Awesome. A roll of 2,000. So those will be in my next auction if they get delivered in time, or it'll be in the. Anybody needs any 2009 Silver Eagles? Oh, Majestic. That's got to be a red. Young Coin Hunter. They don't really. An MS67 brown or red brown is very rare.
Only a few
You
coins.
sure about that?
Yeah.
I see high grade brown all the time.
Yeah. Usually they're not 67s though. I mean, I think there's only a handful of 67 brown wheat cents. A bunch of 66 browns and 65 browns.
It's
But
like
usually
getting a
that high of a
66.
grade without any red showing is
Brown's just as collected as red. The red brown's the rare.
yeah.
Nobody wants it.
Red brown is what they put when it's true toning, though. So like
Usually
I'm
lots of 67 brown.
Well,
Show me
all
PCGS
copper
67 brown.
anyway. So red brown is just in the middle of turning
search
brown. That's all.
eBay right now to
The
see if
percentage.
I don't even think there's one listed. Probably. Let me see.
Free of
and on average, most of the red browns is where they categorize the toners.
There's only one
That's just the
PCGS
only people that
67 brown on
the
all
red
of
brown in
eBay.
are the ones that are toned. That's why you know about them because they're the only ones worth encapsulating. Nobody
There's
pays.
167 brown on all of eBay, and it's a Norwegian 1972 one ore squirrel coin. There's not one wheat cent in 67 brown on all of eBay, so that tells you how rare they are. But if I search PCGS 67 red, let's see how many listings there are. 894. And
And
not
that's
one.
all you do is search by keyword. Just those exact keywords.
I'm sorry, what's that?
You just search the eBay by those exact specific keywords right there.
PCGS MS67BN. That's it.
Yeah. No, because it's one of those things where it's real fickle. You know, you can add or take away a keyword, and like you'll get a whole different page with all kinds of results that are different.
I used to do
Or,
searches like every week or two for MS67 brown and MS66 brown because I'd be looking for 1909 VDBs in those grades if they were
Yeah.
up, and you just hardly ever see anything in 67 brown.
Yeah, right on.
I've learned that a 66 deep
I'm
cam
on
is
it all
equally
day,
as
every day. It's
Yeah.
probably putting 100 searches a day and for the same coin in different ways, and I get different results. And I find stuff all the time that if I would have went off the first result, I would.
Young Coiner, you're wrong there. People on eBay definitely buy high grade toned Lincoln.
Oh
Here.
shit! Yeah.
Where else are you gonna sell that crap? eBay is where to go for that.
Hey, it's not crap.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to sell it, but
The only place more coins are being sold is on Heritage.
Yeah, Majestic. I'm seeing some nice 1940s and 67 red on eBay right now. In the
Yeah.
I got a 44 S
$125 range.
How much
100 to 125 bucks
for a 67?
for 67 red 1940.
Hey, that sounds like a fair price.
yeah,
Here's one with a CAC sticker on it for 138 or best offer.
Oh, that sounds like the
Here's a
one.
nice looking one for 99 bucks free shipping.
It's the only 67 I own.
A couple little
Nice.
spots above the N on the reverse, but are those
What's
actually
top pop? Oh, 44? No, we're talking about 40, right?
1940?
Yeah. This was just the only
Looks
57
like
S I
68 plus is the top pop.
I don't know. It's got to be. If these are going for 100,
Yeah, for a 67 to be that low price, they have to be.
2686 is the coin number.
Hold on, here.
Excuse me on that. 2686.
Coins sell every day, pennies on eBay for tens of thousands of dollars.
Yeah, this is why I don't buy top pop Lincolns, because a 67, there's 323 of them, and they'll go for about 100 to 100 a quarter. PC just price got 100 a quarter. But a 68, there's 5 of them, and they're 5 to 10 grand a piece.
Yeah, one grade.
When I'm sure there's 67s out there that look just as good as the 68s, if not better.
Yeah, and if we submitted, you know how many times you might catch that grade.
Yeah.
But to me, the 300 something number is still such a small number.
Yeah.
Population.
I'd rather
And
have.
I still think that that's a conditional rarity. Great.
Well, think about it this way, Limited. If you can get them for $100 each, you could buy a full roll of them slabbed for $5 grand.
Yeah, that's a good way.
I'd rather have a full roll of 67.
Put it in perspective, right? That's a great assembly. I agree. I agree. I mean, like that's. Ooh, look at that.
Oh man.
Man, 36 proof was the first penny I auctioned here on when I started this on eBay. And I wish I still had it. It was beautiful, high grade red. Being,
Nobody on
I
eBay.
thought that's what it was gonna take, and it was kind of wasted.
No coin hunter.
That's pretty nice coin, Mom.
yeah, only a 64. I would have thought a little bit higher, but
Well, is that a nick right from his nose? Because you should still get a 65 grade with a few nicks in the field, but not in the focal points.
yeah, he's pretty clean.
Yeah, he's beautiful. Gorgeous, man.
Yeah, but I don't have too many of that company, but
Stupid like so.
that was what I grabbed.
I like Annex. I like that age holder.
I like the way their holders are, so you can read the dates with them all stacked in a box.
Yeah. That's I think who else does that? Yeah, the PCI and them where you can read the labeling from the top and do a separate labeling. I like that too.
Yeah, no, I don't have any of that company, but yeah, that's. I wish they were.
Guys, old school. That's like when you see the old PCI holders, get them. They're like rattlers. They were considered a really. They knew how to grade.
Hey, Rich, here's some I just got from.
The coin will be at the right grade in the holder too. You don't have to worry much about that. That's what I learned from the dealers around here.
Pretty.
It's got a little touch of color.
Woo!
Oh, I like the bat.
Pretty.
I just love that steel blue.
And it's got its friend right here.
Beautiful.
Cool.
And then I got this one from him. This one's a little
Yeah.
spotty. This
Just
is
love
the
them
2009 where they didn't make a proof that year. So this is a Dan Carr overstrike. So he took
Oh,
real.
cool.
He put a DC mint mark on the Silver Eagle.
Wow.
I'm sure the mint knows that they didn't make it. But it's a real Silver Eagle. He just stamped over it.
Can I ask you? So what's the value of that?
This
No.
one didn't have the spots. They go for $2 to $250.
250.
This one, because of the spots, I'll probably sell for a little bit less.
Yeah, I just love the Dan Carr.
And this is like one of the highest vintage Dan Carr pieces. They made a few thousand of these.
Okay.
Young Coin Hunter, that's NGC, not graded correctly. I don't search NGC. One's got a little color.
I want one of the Dan Carr Gold Indian restrikes that he does on the
Show me
quarter
some
ounce gold.
CGS 67 brown wheat cents and we'll talk, Young Coin Hunter.
That's harsh.
No, I
Yeah.
didn't even look NGC. But how many NGC 67 browns are there? Just that one? Maybe. Well, NGC is kind of cool too because they actually one of the searches I used to run on eBay like once a week, just because I knew I could make money off of them,
Yeah.
is they used to grade
Stop.
certain coins AU58 red brown. PCGS just calls them AU58s. They don't do color designations.
Yeah.
He said NGC would do AU58 red browns on really nice AU coins. And when collectors see that, they pay big bucks for those, but they slip through cheap on eBay all the time. I used to search that every week and just buy them, but I haven't searched that in a long time. Yeah, only one on eBay.
PCI slabs are getting harder to find too.
What's that?
PCI slabs for a good price are getting harder and harder to come by.
Boy, just coming across this stuff, man. It's like,
100% white. Yeah.
and people
Because I like the way they,
people know to keep them. You know, they're hoarding them. They're buying them up.
yeah, because they tone the coin and they were undergraded back when they used to do the green bands. I mean, that's what I hear from almost the like hands
Yeah,
down
I've
everybody.
never heard the undergrading, but I've heard the proper grade, like they were good graders. So
That was
that's
one of the searches I used to run. I used to run a whole bunch of searches every week, and PCI Eagle was one of the searches I'd run every week. Just
conservative, being conservative
Silver Eagle,
makes you
PCI.
accurate.
And I just searched right now. There's a whole bunch of them listed, and they all say 100% white on the holders, and
Yeah,
Yep.
anymore.
sweet.
The ICG holders are making their comeback.
PCGS will make a bunch of money. I'll tell you that if they got the right toning.
Oh yeah, buddy.
I cracked one out one time. I got like $700 or $800 for it after I got in the PCGS holder.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
It was pretty though.
No, I know. I mean, it is what it is.
Well, it's crazy that the holders were toned
You
from
either
there.
dig into the fact that that's the way it is, regardless of like how
Right.
yeah, you know, the politics involved.
But you got to be careful with those PCI holders. Like once the color is pretty, you got to take them out of those holders because they'll keep toning. And I've noticed, I had it happen to me on a couple coins. Even after you get them in a PCGS holder, they'll still tone in the PCGS holder. Whatever was on that PCGS holder that toned them, like
It's still it still has a residual on the coin, so it's gonna keep on going, huh?
I had to actually pay a guy a couple $100 because he returned a coin, a nice Silver Eagle I sold to him.
Yeah.
And like within a year, it was like totally different looking, and I couldn't believe it was the same coin. And I was telling him that no way it changed. And the only way we could actually prove it is he showed me the TrueView photo that PCGS took when it was graded, and it was the colors just were different. And it's like, well, okay, I'll take it back from you.
Well, it's like not all chemical reaction needs oxygen. You know, I have people that tell me like, well, the capsule is encapsulating the coin. They're airtight. Yeah, but
They're not airtight.
yeah. It's not, but not all chemical reaction needs oxygen. So it's going to happen because it's the chemical reaction.
All right, definitely.
Yeah.
All right, let me get these out of the way. I still got to pay the guy for these. He just gave these to me, and I got to figure out what to pay.
Well, that's a good relationship right there.
Well, actually, he didn't give them straight to me. He gave them to the coin shop I deal with because he goes into the coin shop every so often, and he's like, "Here, add these to Kittle's box of stuff he has to buy." So they not only do I have to buy stuff that my friend Don in the coin shop puts in my box, I
Yeah.
got dealers bringing stuff, which is kind of cool. I don't mind.
Yeah, see, that's the stuff I prefer, man. Like I'm just getting there, trying to, you know, like where I'll get a phone call because I'm thought of first with certain coin, and it's like I had to earn that, man. That's a good place.
Now, what I don't like about this one that he gives me is, I said, well, how much do I owe him or whatever? And they go, oh, he just said, give him whatever you think's fair. So now it's on me to try to figure out what's fair to pay him. I know what I'm going to sell him for, and I know he paid nothing for him. So how much of the
but you can't take the knowing what another guy's cost is never part of the formula.
No, I understand that.
Yeah, I mean,
But
like,
I just know
but
the
you know what a fair,
between that number and what I'm going to get. So I just got to figure out, well, how much of the profit do each of us get on this deal? And
yeah.
And I always do that to you, Michael. Whatever you think is fair,
yeah, exactly.
I'm fine with it. I completely.
So I know
It's kind of like putting feelers out too, because
Yeah.
you know where you stand with the guy. If you put the ball in his court 100%,
Yeah, Rich, you probably would have paid double for them damn Capital Classic holders, but you're just like, oh, whatever. I don't know.
Guaranteed.
that's hey,
Credit card,
it's good business, man. That just makes you a good businessman. It makes you ethical. It makes you moral.
Well, no, it's not only that. It's just that, look, I know what I got. I'm into stuff, and I know what I think's fair. And if I can leave some meat on the bone, great, because I know I don't want it just to be one deal and then we're done. I want there to be deals and deals and deals going forward. So.
Yep, that's why that's why I say that's good business, because that's how you keep a guy coming back or remembering you over 1,000 other dealers.
Like if I pay this guy that gave me those 4 coins, if I pay him way more than he thinks is fair, even though I know I'm still going to make more, he'll keep giving me stuff. That works with me.
Yeah.
Or if I don't pay him enough, then he'll quit giving me stuff that I can't make money on.
That too. Hey, it's not an easy business, boy.
Yeah.
No, the eye that you have for coins and stuff, you always pick things that are in normally really good condition. So I just never have a worry. So, and Lemon too, you guys have been doing this long enough, and
Well, I haven't been doing as long as Michael, I don't think, and I do purposely by choice pick up a lot of lower grade stuff, but it's because of my clientele, you know. I get a lot of new beginner. I try to always find the really old but in low grade, because then it's like it's middle class, you know.
Oh, believe me, Lemon, I get tons of stuff like that too. I just don't make videos on them.
Yeah, no, I hear you. But as far as like the really high end stuff, man, I would refer you to Michael. I mean, I'm not too.
I'm saying new videos because I have that stuff, but if I didn't, I'd be putting it. I got a lot.
Yeah, I mean, because it's like the low end stuff kind of is like the workhorse, you know, like pay the bills type of deal. Like you got to do volume in coin.
Oh yeah, when I go to a big coin show beforehand, I buy a bunch of
90% probably.
slabs and stuff.
Yeah,
They're doing nothing at the show. That's what it was.
but I'm getting there, baby steps. I set small goals. I just recently started. I've sold like 4 gold coins I acquired, and that's the first gold I've ever had. There was PCGS slab, so I'm proud of that. Like I'm getting there, you know. Like it's the hard work is starting to pay off little by little, but it's work, man.
Here's a wheat set you don't have, Rich. I got one right here you don't have.
Oh, this I want to see.
Well, maybe you have the scent, but you don't have the holder.
yeah, cool.
1914 for the PCGS luncheon, January 10th, 2014.
Yeah, luncheon slabs. Those are popular right now.
So they gave these out at the fun show in Florida. If you went to their, well, if you got invited to their luncheon, then they give you these.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I like those a lot. It's really neat that they took the time to. Well, and normally the labels are pretty cool. So
Yeah. So it's 100 years, 1914 to 2014. So they just put a bunch of night. Nobody got me 14 Ds though. It's all 14.
Yeah, that'd be nice. 14 Ds.
Yeah. That's kind of cool. So they do this. So they do luncheons, and what it is basically they just invite all the PCGS authorized dealers and the top people in the set registries, and they just at the fun show and at the ANA World's Fair Money they have luncheons and good food too. Like every time I get invited, I always go to them, and it's like nice steak or whatever the heck they're having. It's something that they probably paying $30-$40 a head to put on at least, and then they get. I go just to get the coin because I know all these coins. Right after you go to the luncheon, you pop these on eBay. They go for anywhere from $50 to $150 depending on the coin.
Yeah, table slabs and luncheon slabs. They're real cool.
You don't get one, and even if you do go there, this one was limited to 200. Some of them are limited to 150, or some of them 250, depending on how many people go to the lunch. But yeah, these are real collectible. These lunch ones.
How long you been a registered PCGS guy?
I've been a member, like to submit stuff for probably since.
No, not member, a dealer.
Only since about then, 2014 or so.
Nice, right on.
Maybe 2013. I think it was when I started doing the Long Beach show. So either 2013 or 2014.
And worth it? Well worth it?
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, it's worth. I mean, you got to go through the qualifications and do all the paperwork. So once you get past all that, it's worth it for me just because now I don't have to pay the $100-some a year to be a member of PCGS.
Yeah, right on.
And I get better rates when I send stuff in. I get the dealer rates, which aren't really that.
Well, that's what I was like, and everybody's price is different even after that, right? So, is that percentage was a big enough percentage? Like was like a big pro.
Well, for all the dealers, it's the same. Like, I mean, the numbers they give you. So you'll look at the regular submission form. Basically, for dealers, everything's just a couple bucks cheaper. So, like for a regular coin that it says for you, you'd have to pay $32. It might be 28 or 29 for me to get graded. It's not that much different. But the difference is if I have a bunch, like if I wanted to send all these Swiss coins in, which now that I'm thinking about it, I could probably send an email to PCGS right now and says, hey, I got 340 of these, 165 of these, and
yeah, everything's negotiable, right?
Like, what's the best you'll do to get those in the slabs for me? And they might come back and say $5 a coin, $8 a coin, $6
is like the common price point too with those.
Now, if I just want them in holders that say Gem BU PCGS circulated, I could probably get them done for $5 a coin, easy.
Yeah.
I want them to actually do number grades, then I'm probably talking $7 to $8 a coin. Now that's way lower than the $30 on the submission.
Yeah, you got it. Do you submit that? Do you submit a lot of coin, Mike?
Not tons, no. I mean, every Long Beach show, I usually, I have a couple friends, and I send in a lot of stuff for that coin shop I do business with.
Okay, right on.
Stuff there, and then we just have them mailed back. And yeah, we usually just save stuff up to submit at the coin shows just because then we don't have to mail them.
Yeah.
It's so much easier to drop the stuff off and save it up.
Yeah, plus the local. So, I mean, it's not like I think
then,
I'm the only dealer ever to actually go down and pick up my stuff from Transline. Will call.
Yeah, I've done that at PCGS. Like if I submitted all these at PCGS, these 500-some coins,
yeah,
I would probably just take them. I'd make an appointment to go down there, hand deliver them, and then tell them to call me in a week or two when they're done, and I'd go pick them up. Just because
I'm the same way. I don't mind.
It'd be enough coins, and I wouldn't want to pay that shipping bill for all.
I mean, really, it's like I'll go spend an afternoon. It's the shipping local.
Yeah.
If one is doing it enough, then yeah, it turns into real money.
We're talking.
They're gonna be spending on getting
PCGS boxes. That's a big box to mail all that.
Yeah.
It's heavy. I'd rather just go pick the stuff up, and then I can make sure it's done right. And while I'm there, I can give me some of them brand new orange PCGS boxes that are supposed to only be for the basketball.
You got one yet?
No, I haven't gotten any. I need one.
Oh, my bad. I misheard you. I've already got. People are already asking for them.
Well, I've been checking eBay. No one's even put them on eBay yet.
Yeah, I didn't even know. I just recently found out about it, let alone have one. And I'm already getting asked for
them. About with orders of rating the basketball coins.
Somebody said that they're doing a giveaway right now, and that's the giveaways, the orange boxes for PCGS or something.
Oh, Young Hunter probably knows
something.
They usually do their giveaways on what is it, the Instagram or Twitter? One of the two.
I don't. Need
He's an Instagram wizard.
Maybe
Young Coin Hunter with all kinds of Instagram.
Young Coin Hunter like dominates Instagram. He's like all
Does
over.
he?
Dude, he really does, man.
Yeah.
He won gold on Instagram.
It's like I think about making a post on Instagram, and Young Coin Hunter's already liked it. Like I don't even have to post it. It's like on.
I swear to God, everything I like on Instagram, he has already beat me to it as well. Yes,
Oh,
sir.
yeah. Young Coiner says PCGS isn't giving away anything right now. He knows.
No,
NGC's doing 20%
they
off.
told me that there's something sponsored by them. It's out there somewhere. Where they read it, I don't know, or came across it. And that was the promised giveaway prize was the new box. So I'll try to
Find me that orange box.
yeah. Right.
I really don't need it that bad. I just know that JW said he really wants one. So
Yeah, it makes me happy to make my customers happy. I'd love to get one.
no, I'm sure a lot of people want them, but
Yeah,
I have a couple of them. I have like a red PCGS box. I've had people like really want that. But
I buy all the green ones I come across. I got a ton of them. I even got old NGC, like third generation, where it's like it looks like tint. You can see through it.
oh yeah.
Yeah, I got one of those.
Oh, the ones that are like clear, like dark, smoky colored plastic.
Yeah.
Now what those boxes were, from what I understand, those were like in-house boxes. Those were not supposed to be released.
And it's actually a lot longer than like all the red standard sizes.
So what those were for, what I've been told is those were used in the grading room, in the transport between offices in-house.
No shit, I did not know that. I just know that the dealer I used to work for, the shop I worked at, he's the one that gave it to me. I got it from him, and I knew it was special when he gave it to me.
He worked at PCS to get it in, something like that. He got it through PCS.
Yeah.
Because what they wanted a separate box. So before coins were done, they didn't want boxes accidentally getting mailed out.
I'm glad I didn't. I've been offered money for it from a few guys, and I wanted to, but to appease them, but I didn't. I stepped my ground. I kept it. So thank you, because I didn't know that. But the old time I worked for was like that. He would do things, and he didn't brag or say nothing. So he didn't tell me. He probably figured that like I would have to go. That was his way. Like go find out what this is, kid. And it's like I knew it was special because it came from me.
I've seen several of them. I mean, they're not super, super rare, but they are.
Oh, they probably made thousands. But I mean, like, hey, I got one. I'm happy with that.
This is the fun one right here. I got this one, Rich. You have one of these?
Ooh. Where?
The PCGS Rattler box.
No, haven't seen those before.
Yeah, this is the box they use for Rattler holders.
Yeah.
Nice.
I've seen them at one of my guys has one.
Is that alligator?
Go on eBay, went for like $125 for the box.
Really? 125? That damn.
Now,
Good
people list them for like 50 to 75.
Yeah.
Shape, actually. Usually at the end of the top, there's like a sticker that says PCGS. This one's missing the sticker, but. And when you put them together, they all look like way lower because this one doesn't have any rattlers in it.
Oh,
If I put a rattler in it, then it would sit flush.
that's cool.
Yeah. So if you need a rattler box, you know what to do.
All right, I'll remember.
I got a couple cardboard that are. You see how the ribbing in there, the spacers in between, how big they are, that style, and it's lined like that, but it's actually like a cardboard box.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I don't know. I think it was I think ICG. Like it's like bulk. What they ship slab out in bulk, but I don't see it very often.
I just thought rattlers to put in here to show you this.
Yeah.
But yeah, look at that. It's made with 100% pure alligator skin. The outside of it. See
Yeah, I noticed that right away.
that?
Yeah, pretty gorgeous.
I'm having a hard time holding this gator down. Nah, that's just cardboard.
The one gator I'm willing to hold
But
down.
it's embossed. It costs them more to make a box like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's fancy.
But for years, I'm involved with a lot of coin clubs. Like coin dealers would just give these away to our coin clubs because they buy them in collections and they're like, here, we need some coin boxes. We're gonna throw these out. I'm like, Yeah, I'll take those because they didn't realize they were PCGS Rattle boxes. I'd take them and then sell them on eBay for like, and at the time they go for like 30, 40, 50 bucks. And I just give that money to the coin club because they're donations to the club.
Right on. Nice.
Yeah, I've seen them go for over $100 lately. It's just crazy. You got an old green box, you think PCI? Maybe.
IGC or ICG?
ICG would be the grading company.
Yeah, but I mean, like, there was hundreds of them at one time. It could be an IGC out there.
Yeah, there was.
Yeah, like fly-by-nights, man.
Because we all just have ICG holders lying around with an ounce of gold in them, right? Yeah, no problem.
Nice.
Have issue?
I like ICG. I don't know.
And this is the 2007 W satin finish one.
Beautiful coin.
That's not a bad one at all.
Gorgeous.
If anybody needs
I
it,
think it's beautiful.
let me know.
I like their holders. The holders are strong. They're girthy. Like they're more compact, and you still get the same. You know, like they really are. I think their holders are great.
First day of issue number 21, Rich Kelly 21. You see that?
Oh man.
You gotta have it, Rich. It's calling your name.
It's just an ounce of gold.
Well, you realize Michael had to have that done special for me, so.
Well, hey, I was born on May 21st. That's my number 2.
So now, is there any marks on the top of it? No, okay, I was just curious. See if there was a date up there or something.
No, this is just a different label. I haven't seen that where they did the year and then an eagle in the background, an orange label.
Yeah, I like that. The color match is good.
For like some home shopping or something, I'm sure.
Matches good with the coin.
Yeah, it looks good.
Yeah, good.
Yours, Rich. Call me with that credit card number later. We'll do it.
All right, just put it in my pile.
Add it to the pile. And which stack of these?
You can take a couple stacks of each.
Just a few stacks of each. Just whatever. We'll use these as packing material.
Packing material.
And I'll put a bag of throwaway Ike dollars in there for you too.
And
Some walking around pocket change.
if I'm picking packing material, I want that 64 Franklin. It's nice and soft.
It's already mailed out.
Oh man.
Yep. If I could find 5 more of them, I'd already have those sold too. I mean, everybody wants them.
Yeah, it's just a neat one. It's getting to where more people know about it, but it'd be so fun to show my Franklins and then pull out a 64 and see how long it takes somebody.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, some of the overdates are way more popular, and they made 280 or so, or 270. I forgot the exact number of that one, and he sold them for $95 originally. And just as more and more people find out, that's become one of the really popular ones that are in demand. Just like this SVDB Lincoln I got, the 2009. I think there was only like 100 of those done, and that's gone up. He sold them for $45 originally.
Oh man!
And I should have bought a few of them. I didn't buy any of them at the time because I don't know why. I just didn't. And,
I'd have bought 5 to 10 of them.
Well, he only did about 100 of them. And but I think I didn't buy them because he made so many different varieties. He did that one. He did the 2009 S Memorial set. He did a 2009 Shield scent that was zinc. He did like all these different varieties. He did a 1942 steel scent. He did so many different Lincoln overstrikes at the time. Like it was like
you're talking about Dan Carr, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
He did too much. So, but now that people like realize, holy crap, I can get a 2009 SVDP, and I think I had to pay like around $250 to get this one. It was like,
wow.
Oh my goodness, I didn't realize that much.
Yeah. I mean, a year ago, you could have got them for like 100 or 150, but.
Well, I'm not surprised with only 100 of them.
Yeah, that's something to hold on to right there.
Has he done anything for the virus?
Yeah, he's done some COVID coin. They're really cool too. I could probably pull it up and share the screen. I'll show you. There's some real cool ones.
I figured he's a smart
He got a
fella.
lot of tokens and stuff like that, like hard times tokens. So that's what he calls it. They're out of stock. So I wonder if they're just temporarily out of stock or if they're like out of stock. Here, I could probably share.
I bet it was super popular.
Yeah, I didn't order any though because I'm an idiot. So let me see. Let me see. How the heck do I do this? Oh, I made that screen too big. This screen, I got to go to share screen and then share this screen and hit share. And then I think you got to do something on your end.
There you go.
So I'll make this screen big. So that's his design for the COVID coin. The world shut down, COVID-19 outbreak 2020, and it's got the virus with the person trapped in the house. And then on the back, Federal Reserve's balance sheet, $5 trillion to infinity and beyond. Infinity symbol.
I love the reverse.
Debt.
That's cool.
Got the payout per person, $1,200, still not enough. Yeah. So this was 1 ounce of silver, selling them for $45.
Wow.
Stock. And I don't know if he has any other versions of it.
Now, how many did he mint to that one, the COVID one?
This one, if you're ever learning more about Dan Card, dccoin.com, Moonlight Mint. You go right here, Moonlight Mint catalog with all vintage figures. We go here to our times tokens. It'll be right here. So far, he's minted 666 of them. $5 each. I don't know if he's done. It says right here, minted so far. So as of this update, he might make more. Sometimes he'll say final minted and he's done making stuff.
Yeah, he does
Punch you in debt.
such wonderful coins. This is neat.
Yeah. I like this one, the pandas he made.
Yeah. Now, it's neat when you get an artist that's capable of doing it, but then when you get somebody who's smart enough to come up with it as well, that's
That one I showed you the other day that I got.
a tough match. Yeah, I like that one.
I didn't realize he sold those for $85 at the time. So that's what the Puppet Masters. That's pretty cool. Got the hooks in people's hands and they're all being controlled. He does some cool stuff.
Uncle Scam.
Uncle Scam. I had a few of these before. 2009 Nichols, Jefferson Nichols. Getting that new bus, no credit. Yeah. But he has all the stuff on here. So, like when you go to Fantasy Overstruck coins, here's all the different overstrikes he's done, all the different denominations. So if we go here to like 50 Cent Franklin, 1964D, he did 278 of them total, and he sold them for $95 each. He also had 17 of them that he calls bag handled, which didn't come out good, so he wears them down a little bit. He sold those for $45 each. And he did those in September 2011. So, yeah, those are pretty cool. And let's see. They also have the Kennedys. He did a bunch of different Kennedys. He did 63D Kennedys, 75 Kennedys because there was no 75 because of the bicentennials. I think he did those on 40% and on clad, the 75s. Those are pretty popular too. And then he did 75 bicentennials as well.
Check that out.
Yeah, he did all kinds of cool ones. Some of them I regret not buying, but I bought some of the cool ones. But yeah, here's his 1914 V nickel. That was a fun one.
Beautiful.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he did this one on purpose. He made the date real big, so he called it the large date variety, and he only made 4 of them. And he never released them. So he has his nickels are more
Smart.
13.
That's cool.
He'll be able to sell those for $100,000.
At least, right? Yeah. So he made these, and he said, "Not released," right there. Not released.
To be
He's got
late
all of them. He's
later.
keeping them. This was one of my favorite ones. I only had one of these before, and I sold it like instantly. Where the hell is it in here? I clicked on that and I went to this page. Let's see if that was wrong. $20 Confederate. Okay, he does go to this page. I think he's got it down here somewhere. Let me scroll down. I'm scrolling past a lot of cool stuff I know, but you can check this out. Where does he have that on here? This one right here. It's real small, but it's a 1861 $20. This one, 1861 Confederate States of America $20 reverse. That was pretty cool. So it's a Confederate $20 gold piece. And when he sold these, when he had these back on the website, this was, when does it say he was done these? December 2011. You could, under here, you could actually send in, this was the only way to order them actually. You had to send in a $20 gold piece, a $20 Liberty, plus $250, and he'd strike right over it with his design. He only did 23 of them.
Wow.
So I had one of those once, and it sold like it, because come on, it's a Confederate gold piece. That's awesome.
Well, you know that one I was showing the other day in that auction book with all those aluminum proof coins. It'd be neat if we did something like that. But what do you overstrike for those ones?
Yeah, where was the Lincoln cents? This was the different Lincoln cents that he did. When what he did is he redesigned the obverse based on the original sculptures here, and he goes through and tells you that's what he did. So when you look at the design, it's just a little bit different portrait.
Man, that's nice.
48 of them, 2109S. They did a future coin just for fun. And then there's the 2009S Memorial. There's the S Memorial. This one is bronze. This one, I've never seen these. I can't remember. I think one's bronze and one's copper plated zinc. That's what it is. Then he did the SVDB wheat cent. 102 of them were done in August 2017. And then he did a 1942 with a big P mint mark, kind of like they did the Jefferson nickels.
Yeah.
But I didn't like
cool.
the steel cent. Kind of weird. And then he did a 1907 VDB. Which, I don't know. So you had the 1908. He has a 1907.
Cool.
The Franklin hat of the overstrikes go for big premiums today. Another one that goes for a real big premium is this one here. Where the heck is it? This one, the Oregon Trail overstrike. He did a 1927 Oregon Trail. He sold those originally for $300. Now they go for anywhere from $600 to $1,000.
I bet.
And he did a couple of them in gold too. That was real
Wow.
Oh, that's beautiful. That's
St. Gaudens. Yeah.
one of my favorite coins.
Yeah, he said this one overstruck on a St. Gaudens. Nice.
Hey, Silverman, I'm sorry I kept muting you. You had a really heavy white noise that was bleeding through.
And this one's kind of cool too. He did a Stella.
Stella.
So what he did is, because you can't overstrike it on a real $4 Stella because those are worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. Yeah. He overstruck these on half Eagle coins. So that's why he puts one Stella, 100 cents plus $4. So it's really $5. So he just read it a little bit. But yeah, he sold these and they're pretty popular now.
Is there anything he's done that got removed from the government?
What do you mean? Like that the government complained about?
Yeah, that he didn't.
Now he tries to be pretty careful about stuff. Oh yeah, here's the 2009.
Yeah, it's black and white. I mean,
yeah. As long as he's not making dates that already exist, and the one time he did a date that already exists is this one that I showed you, the 2009 Silver Eagle. He changed it by putting a DC mint mark on it.
Oh,
so it's really obvious to. And he made these mostly for Home Shopping Club, so he did 4,100 of them with the DC mint mark like that. And they were, because Home Shopping Club, you had all these people that were buying Silver Eagles, and there was no proof that year, so he got contracted to make a whole bunch of them.
No, it's funny.
But yeah, but he's done all kinds of other. He's done suit. His whole goal is he comes out with different ones. Like he does a few each year. Like here's all the dates, like 2018, 2020, 2011. He just does a couple a year, and his goal is to eventually do a whole Dansco 7070 type set, all with overstrikes.
That would be badass, right there.
Going through them one at a time, just picking things. And
oh, that's a great idea.
This last year, 1805 bust dollar. That was kind of cool.
What a good idea.
And to get this one done, you could either pay him a bunch of money or you could send him a really junky bust dollar, and then he would overstrike it for you. So it's kind of cool. But anyway, fun stuff.
Hell
All right.
yeah.
Enough of that. Back to your show, Rich. No.
Yeah, I thought it was really cool that Silverman was finding them at the pawn store around that area.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't doubt it.
Pretty cool. They'd be showing up there like that.
No, and that's the thing too. It's like, I mean, if you're in that area and people are buying the stuff early, I mean, he probably not only finds the regular ones, but all the local coin club people that go to the Moonlight Mint open house he does, and he does the special strikes there for people to go there. I'm sure a lot of that stuff ends up in local coin shops, and that stuff's real cool. So, just like here in Southern California, we have Mel Wax here that did a lot of counter stamp coins in the 70s and 80s. I see that stuff in coin shops here all the time, and a lot of the coin shops, they don't care about that stuff. It's just an Ike dollar with a counter stamp on it. They don't care. So I'm like, but I'll take it because I know I can attribute it right and sell it on eBay.
Yeah.
Oh, Nubs was asking me if JW bought that 64 Franklin. No, it wasn't JW. But the person that did buy it, Nubs, told me to send it right to Silver Seeker. Because I guess on Silver Seeker's channel, he made a mistake by saying he found a 64 Franklin, or he called it a 64 Franklin one day. And so they always hassle him about that. So I guess the person that bought it told me to send it straight to Silver Seeker so he could. I don't think he's letting Silver Seeker keep it, but just to mess with him, I think.
Yeah, I want that 64 Franklin too. That was one of the first things I asked Michael when he started on my stream. So now you have a couple more you can sell.
What's that? Oh, the 64 Franklins?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it was just weird. When I came across that one, actually, it was a guy who was selling a bunch of them. That's how I got the SVDB one. And then the one I showed last week, I guess, was just a 2009 Memorial Cent. And I bought that Ike dollar one. I bought a few from the guy. And he does have one of those Oregon Trail ones. He just wants like $800 for it. So it's like too much.
I don't blame him. It's beautiful.
But yeah, I mean, and really, right now, if I did really want it, I mean, where else am I going to get one? He's the only guy that I've seen selling one in the last year or so. So
Yep, and he probably
He knows.
looks at the coin and realizes, there's no reason to get rid of it for less.
Well, pretty much, yeah. It's like so. The link. You got to give him the link again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, hopefully it wasn't me sharing the screen or doing something. I didn't hear any of the noise, but if you heard something, then
No, I had been hearing it. I just couldn't figure out what it was.
It sounded like he was driving in a car.
Yeah, well, I think his microphone's close to a fan or something on his computer or something.
Oh, okay.
That's what it sounded like.
Yeah, it sounded. I thought he was moving around with his phone or something. Sound like wind. So yeah, fan. That makes sense.
So yeah, that's kind of why I had to put that video out of the 64 Franklin yesterday. I shot the video about a week ago and just hadn't put it up yet. But once I finally mailed it out this week, I know Silver Seeker's probably going to do a video or mention it, but it's like, I better get my video out before he does his. And just because. There we go. There he is back.
Dude.
Dude,
Dooba-dooba-doo.
dude, what's mine say? Sweet.
Dude.
What's mine say?
Dude.
Now, how long have you had that poster, Lemon? Or did I already ask you that question?
I had that made. It's a vinyl drop.
Banner.
Yeah, I don't know, like a year ago, I think.
That's
And
pretty
then I had put it up, and then I took it down, and then I repainted in here. Then so it's been up there for a couple months. It actually was twice as big, and it was bigger than I needed. I wasn't really sure, so I trimmed it. So I got the other half, which is just a repeat of the coins, going like 4 inches apart. But yeah, I'm super happy with it.
Yeah, it looks great.
Thank you. And it matches my business cards. Have the same on the front.
Oh, cool. Yeah, that black background makes it pop nice.
It's just the pain that you can see the glare right there. It's really a pain with the lighting to not have glare on it. So like in retrospect, I like the black too a lot, but I don't know if I would do black again because it just with the lighting it's hard.
Yeah, if it was white, it'd probably be less glare. Or if you
Yeah.
like a matte surface on it, but then that might not look as good either.
But it's like it's the way I have it hanging straight. If I pull it out just slightly, I think if I'm correct, the glare goes away.
Yeah, you're probably.
I might make a frame for it that just holds it.
Oh, there
off
it's
the
all
wall.
done.
Yeah, see, then now it's like, so that wouldn't be hard to do. I'm an old carpenter.
Yeah, rig something up
Beat around to it.
out a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah,
You could even do a rod just on the bottom.
yeah. I had a rod on the bottom at one point, but yeah, I would do rod again because it would hold its shape all the way. I just make a little frame, like an awning frame, you know.
Yeah.
But so like right now, I weight it down with magnets.
Yeah, something you could easily pop out when you're on stream and then pop back. You don't need
And
it.
in here, this is what this is for, so it can stay. You know, it won't hurt nothing. It's not in the way.
Okay. Cool.
This is the coin office. But yeah, two magnets back to back, and that keeps it like pretty relatively smooth. I got them all on the bottom.
That looks pretty sharp.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a local place, so it's small business, you know,
Oh, good.
support small business. And the guy did my channel stickers. I bought all the stickers all through the years I've made myself, except like everybody knows the channel sticker. It's like the thick one. That one he did too. So that's cool.
No, it's cool to support the business, especially for the big banners like that, because you know they're going to get done right because they're going to hand it right to you.
Yeah,
They're
yeah.
just ordering stuff like that from places online because who knows?
Yeah, I was, and then I got to sit there and design it with them. Like I get to see it in real time before it's
You
even
probably have
made.
examples of the quality. This is what you're ordering.
Yeah,
Exactly
can't
what
beat
you
that.
get.
I mean, it's and he well over what I expected, you know, and just like nice people to deal with, you know, like his kids were there. Like so the whole feel of it is the way I do it too, you know. So it's like, yeah, man.
Rich, you don't have any Lincoln since that old, do you? 970? That's over 1,000 years old.
Wow, where'd you get a 970?
That was even before
Right?
Lincoln.
I actually have a roll of them.
Okay.
I picked them up during that exact time.
Nice. It was a good year.
Yeah, and I had the same thing happen, Lemon. The last sign I had put up for the shop, the guy was right down the street, and I told him, you don't plan on moving anytime soon, do you? He said, no. I said, okay, then I want you to do a sign. You'll have to drive past it if you screw it up or, you know, it doesn't pop. And it did. It turned out fabulous.
Nice.
Right.
So I actually roofed it with cedar shingles.
Oh, I love cedar, man.
Yeah, it looked really cool.
I bet. Yeah, although all the old houses in like the track my grandparents were in here, it was the 30s, and they were all cedar at one point. And I think there's 2 houses left in the whole track. They're all asphalt shingle now. You know, they don't last. If they lasted as long as they quote you for asphalt, but that's because people let them go a little long. They get a little dry, a little fire, not as flame retardant, you know. But they're prettier by far.
Yeah, you know, I had so much fun doing the woodworking and stuff. Like I did my Land Cruiser. I had a 68 Land Cruiser, the FJ40. And looks just like a Jeep, just giant axles compared to a Jeep. But
Yeah.
I pulled that hard top off and put a soft top on it. I put teak visors on it, a teak dash,
Right on.
console. And then-
Really? That's something I've never done.
yeah, I did
I
the
think I've
whole
only ever seen something like that, like real wood, like where somebody did it themselves. Like one time, That's
Yeah.
fishing.
I did a lot of antique trucks with some really unique beds.
Like the beds. Yeah, see, I see that often. That's a common thing, you know, when they fully restore them. But that's just plank, man. That's just board feet right there. Not a big deal. Doing a dash and the visors and all that. That's freaking. That's pretty cool, man.
And the rear, I did a slide out box that held my dry food cabinet. It would swing down and stand for the base, and it'd
Oh,
make
wow.
a double sleeper.
Nice.
So,
Nice.
and that was all solid teak, because that's the only thing that held up out in the sun like that.
Yeah.
So, and I only oiled it. I never put
Yeah,
any
teak
color
is
on it.
like really hard too.
But I almost put a marine finish on it because it looks good that way and holds up pretty good because of the boat stuff.
Oh yeah, the marine stuff is the strongest there is.
Yeah.
I like the depth. Depth makes a really good marine finish.
Yeah.
Oil.
But
Yeah,
A little bit of doubling and a whole lot of die pack.
I even use it on do a lot of front door. You know, like people always want the front focal point, and I used to use the marine on the front doors.
Yeah, on those Land Cruisers, they have a double split rear door that's hinged left and right. So it worked out really perfect for the box. It was a lot
Yeah.
of
And great idea. We used to. My family business was there for 60 years. Was a flower shop in North Long Beach. My mom's delivery truck had a pull out that somebody had built custom for her. I remember that ever since I was a kid. And since I've seen them like there's a company that makes them now that you can buy it to install into trucks. And I thought that was kind of crazy. I'd never seen that before.
Yeah, I took that Land Cruiser through Rubicon up near Tahoe a whole bunch of times. They took it to Utah, to Moab.
Yeah, Land Cruisers. That's what they're driving in Africa, man. They're a step up from everything else. They're made really for being out in the bush and like Land Cruisers. That's why they cost so much, man.
Yeah, my next step up was putting on the snorkel, but I never got that far.
So you can go submerged. Yeah, the vent snorkel. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I see those every once in a while. That's hardcore right there. Your motor keeps running in the water. That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
I never got a chance to get into that stuff.
Exhaust was already set up to go out the back, just below the tail light.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty high on those.
Yeah, because mine had 33s with a special spring lift, so the body was, and the frame was all up high. Where most people, they don't. The springs is a real easy way of doing it. A lot of them, do the shackle
body kit. They just do the spacers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That shackle flip makes them a little weaker.
Yeah. Yeah, cool, man. I had a few friends and one that still does that. He actually makes custom off-road stuff. He did that one that eBay auctioned, and they sold for like 150 grand and donated all the money to charity. He made that.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, my buddy Colin. He's a fabricator with a bunch of he's got a bunch of his own patents now on like suspension, and like the dude is just amazing with metal. And he started right here. We grew up together in North Long Beach, and he had a shop in Signal Hill. But now I forget where he's at now. He moved to a bigger place, doing bigger stuff, bigger things. So good for him. Yeah. But I always worked. I'm not lying, man. Like I said, 7 year stretch, I didn't take a day off for 7 years, not one. Wow. So it was like every time they were going on the weekend, I was tortured. I have to hear about how much fun it was. And but I had fun. I liked what I did. So I was, and I always bought I'd be the first one to buy after work. I took care of my guys. The ones that I ran ragged. poor SOBs. God.
Oh, I saw a really neat gun shop, but there's this beautiful Winchester 300
that they're giving away on this one channel, and
Really?
they went to a gun shop, and the front doors have big double barrel shotguns for the handles.
Oh, awesome.
Full size guns, and oh man, it looked sharp. They did a great job.
I always fit time in for guns, but I still didn't miss work. But yeah, I love guns, and that, I can picture that. That is cool. Hey, you're back with Hector's already back, or we've been on that long.
Oh,
What's up, Hector? Yeah. Anything custom is I did that for a living, so I appreciate that's. I think that's why I'm such a fan. I can't pass up the one off ever, even when I can't afford it. You know, I get myself in trouble sometimes investing into because not everybody sees it that way, which is a shame.
What's the Winchesters? That is it 1893? The I think
I'm not sure which model.
yeah, I think it's the 1893s that I have, and one's a round, one's a hex barrel.
Yeah, hex barrel anything is wonderful.
Yeah,
Wow.
the hex barrel was my grandfather's gun, and he bought the round one for his oldest son.
Nice. So they've been one owner in your family and family heir. That's an heirloom right there.
Yeah, and really cool. The sad thing is had a really nice smaller shotgun that was my grandmother's and or great grandmother's, and this lady was meanie. She could swing a cane. I'm telling you, I had some bruises from her.
They had to be tougher back then.
Oh, you bet. And she had a tough life, and
we don't call them the great generation for nothing.
Yeah, her husband actually worked on a ranch called the Money Ranch in our area, and he was a hard worker, a really hard worker, and he would run the mule team and got kicked in the head by a mule and had severe headaches after that, and unfortunately it did him in. He ended up dying from it, and she had to raise like 8 kids back then, and she did. Mostly boys, lucky for her because they were able to work. But
yeah,
but she had a really beautiful shotgun, and she was supposed to be a heck of a shot. So
yeah, well, women are naturally better shots than men. It's just the under pressure thing is where it changes. My father gunsmiths. I mean, like, he just redneck heaven, and like my mom used to tell this story. Like, my mom, she would go shooting with them, and she just was a natural. Like, she just was good at target, putting holes in paper, and she would beat my dad. My dad it would drive him up a wall. And so my dad's brother, my uncle, and he makes all the race guns for the pros, the pistols. They call them race guns, right?
Speed.
Yeah, Donnelly Customs. He's out of Alaska. I think he's back in Texas right now. And his wife is ranked in the world. She's ranked, clearly.
Wow.
And he'll go burn up 30,000 rounds practicing for a match. They travel the country, and she won't even practice, and she'll go out and place, and he just drives them up a wall.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
When you're a natural shot, I was really lucky because, I mean, I grew up with a whole bunch of boys, and we all were allowed to shoot, pretty young. I think I was 5 or 6 when I started shooting the 22s. My kids, my 2 daughters, they were shooting BB guns at 5 years old, and of course shooting bigger guns with help. But we had a target in the backyard. They practiced all the time, and my son-in-law had to qualify for one of his jobs with the gun, and he's been around guns a lot, but not a real heavy shooter and stuff. And he took my daughters with him to go do some practice shooting at one of the ranges, and
beat up on him, huh?
He came back so upset. He said, "Oh my God, they're both bad guys." He goes, "It was bad enough my wife puts me to shame, and then your other daughter does nothing but hits the bullseye."
Yeah, that's unfortunate, but that's the way it is, man.
Yep.
That's funny. That's a good story.
Yeah, it was pretty neat, and it was good for him because it pushed him twice as hard to,
Yeah, if you want to get my attention and you want me to try hard, then just send your sister to beat me.
Yeah,
That I promise you that'll get me out of this chair.
yeah, and the worst part is my youngest. She doesn't aim like everybody else. She just points.
Oh, so she's just making it look easy, even worse.
Yeah, it's just a natural.
Oh, wow.
talent for her.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. Cool.
Yeah, it's
That's proud dad stuff too.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
That place I was telling you about up in the woods. We used to do some silly stuff like let the kids shoot the top off of one of the really big trees that's over 100 feet high, and use it for the Christmas tree for that year. And we'd be there for a couple weeks with that trio. It was awesome. So of course, yeah, I know, horrible thing to do to a tree, but the thing you gotta keep in mind, lightning hit so many of those trees.
That tree's seen worse.
Yeah.
These trees, they've lived through forest fires and like you know too, that you can tell them the rings of the trees when you cut them when they had a forest fire.
Yep.
The fire will show on the ring. Pretty bitchin'.
Yeah, and that's something a lot of people don't realize is without fire, like the sequoia tree, it
You
doesn't.
need it. Yeah, that's how it's healthy for a forest.
Well, it's what causes it to pop all its seeds.
Yeah. I don't ask me why I know that, but I knew that. Oh, so you know why? Because I've been there. God, that was one of the coolest weekends I've ever spent, was going to the sequoias.
And that was one of my daughter's worst trips. My wife cooked us cheeseburgers and burnt them a little bit on the campfire. We were at one of the park picnic areas.
Yeah.
The smoke went all into the forest, and guess what came out?
What?
Big old bear.
Yeah, you smelled them burgers. That's why.
Yeah, we were teasing my daughter because they were singing that song, "Going on a Bear Hunt." We're not afraid. Flashlight by my side, and I was taunting her with that, and turn around, and there's a bear like 20 yards in front of her.
Oh God!
But they knew to stand still, and I got in front and got them back fast enough, and this bear didn't want nothing to do with us. He wanted to get to whoever was cooking burgers.
Bears, just the scent, human scent scares bears. That's usually enough to keep a bear away. The only thing that'll trump that is hunger. So a hungry animal will do things that it's not naturally set up to do because of hunger, but humans would do that. Yeah. So it's like, but it doesn't make it any less scary, because I've come across a bear only 2 times in my life on the trail, tracking into the cabins with my dad in Alaska, because they're like 3 miles. It's a hike off of where you can park, and the brush was tall enough that I'm on a 4-wheeler bringing supply. He's hiking it, walking it, and he's in front of me probably 15, 20 yards, and a bear comes out of the brush right in between us, right in front of me.
Oh, man.
And it was a big freaking bear. So I'm sitting there, and there are guns everywhere on our hips. There's shotgun bungee corded right there in front of my hands on the 4-wheeler, and it's for bear, like they're over every doorway in the cabins. And before I could even think of anything, because I'm not from Alaska, my old man lives up there. I just go to visit him. My dad, he just puts his arms up and he starts acting like a bear, roaring, yelling, screaming, making noise. And the funniest thing, it's like he got the bear's attention. He was doing it to get the attention away from me, because he thinks I'm just a city slicker and I couldn't defend myself, but he probably was right. And this bear just like, I'm imagining what he's thinking in his head, because he looks at my dad, but he has this look on his face like, like, you guys are lucky I'm tired. Like, he's like, because he knows we're nothing. And then he looks back at me again one more time and just kind of gives me this funny half-cocked look. And then I all of a sudden I wasn't scared no more either. I think the bear was letting me know, like, you don't have to worry. And then he just kept on going. He just went straight, like just no big deal, like it happened every day. And that was it. I'm like, a bear. I go, that was a bear. My dad, I'm all excited. I'm like, oh my God, it's a bear. He's like, yeah, you never seen a bear? I was like, no, it was my first time. I go, but it didn't eat me, so I'm happy.
Pretty common then.
Yeah,
up there rather. That's
yeah. There's lots of bears, but it didn't help that he gave me the book that keeps track of the records for the skulls.
oh
All right, so when you get that they keep records. So when you hunt bear, and I haven't got a chance to, I tried to last trip. The width of the skull is like a big deal, and we're talking like some of these are like they're in upwards of like to 40 inches. That's amazing to me.
yeah.
You know, and the height of the bears is always kept record of, and this has been the last I think 150 years maybe. And so if you ever think you have a record, you send it in that you can have it officiated and it'll be in the record books forever. So
Yeah.
like that was kind of enticing, but it comes with stories, true stories of attacks when they do attack, and it's what a bear is capable of amazing is not a fair word. There's one story where the man was an expert and hunter. He was able to draw down because when you stumble onto a bear and surprise it, then know you're there, it will run away from you first. So when it does that, get ready if you have a firearm because he's going to run away, then he's going to stop and stand on his hind and turn around to see what spooked him. That's when you shoot every bullet you have into him, and then you turn around and run. You don't wait because it's the only chance you have because the bear's going to come when he sees what spooked him, and you're going to lose. So this man was expert, and he expert with the rifle, shoots every round on target where he wanted. He shot the heart clean out of this bear completely. There was no heart left, no remnants of this bear's heart. The bear kept attacking him for 20 minutes after, without no heart to pump the blood through him. 20 minutes. That's crazy. It's amazing. So it's like this book is filled with those kind of stories, and I'm like, so when that bear came through that trail, it was the first time I ever had stumbled onto a bear. I'm not gonna lie. I think I left a little remnants in my Casonis. You know what I'm saying? It was like all the tough go out the door, boy. I was a little worried.
Yeah, I just told a story in the stream just the other day about watching a video of a scuba diver guy that's a spear fisherman, and he got hit by a great white from behind, no shot coming, and it took the calf right off his leg. So he's holding one calf, and he dropped his spear gun because of the impact. And so there was two guys in the water with him. One saw it happen. The other one was totally clueless.
Yeah.
So the guy who saw it happen came rushing over and tried to get him to swim back. And he's like, no, get my spear gun first. Because he knew, he's trailing blood. He's going to have to fight his way back to the boat.
Yeah.
And how these guys can do that, my adrenaline would be
going.
They
say sharks can smell blood in open water like up to a mile. That goes against all things possible. And a great white, oh my God, he's lucky to be alive.
Yep. So they made it back to the boat. A bunch of the guys jumped in and just went after him. But I wrote a comment saying, what an amazing fight. Glad you won. Da, 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 da.
Yeah.
But had it been me, I would have been using my natural brown inking device and blinded that shark.
Definitely.
No, wait, that's just me, SHI, and myself.
Yeah, that'd be the first thing that happens.
Oh,
It wouldn't stop that shark though. But that's
no.
Probably with me, it's gonna happen probably. It might be a little bit of that happen.
He might spit me out once before he completely swallowed. But yeah, I saw
here in California, most people probably don't think it's like crazy or never even heard of a shark attack, but there's shark attacks. Like they keep every day, man. But it's still per capita, the odds of you getting attacked by a shark here in the beach in Southern California is like you get hit by lightning first.
Right. And the scary thing is when you see the pictures of people surfing and you see all the sharks in the surf. Yeah.
They're around them all the time, but there's something going on because it all of a sudden spiked. Like you got decades of like about the same number, and then something's going on and I think it's food source, man.
Yeah,
because they're coming in more often. They're coming up farther than they ever have before. Hey, that's kind of cool, man. Is that supposed to be the president? No, it's 84 though.
oh, he's showing another one of those coins that's going in my box.
A square quarter. That is badass.
Third quarter.
I
That's
love
George
it.
Washington.
Yeah, right on.
Now I'm
Oh,
just showing
cool.
this off because I'm dropping it in the mail today. So
Oh,
It's
great!
cool.
Thanks.
Those are hard to find, aren't they?
yeah, they are.
Dang it. I saw Octagon Memorial commemorative the other day, and they used to be considered like part of like your set wasn't complete without it. It's not like the what is it, the like the Viking one?
The Norse medal.
Yeah, the Norse.
Mm-hmm.
The two varieties. The thick one. Is it thick one or the?
Yeah. The thin and the thick, and then they also have a large format silvered, and then they also have a gold.
Yeah, and a gold. Now those you come across those a lot?
The thick and the thin ones, I wouldn't say a lot, but I've had a few of them.
Okay.
But then there's the large format one. It's basically just a big chunk of copper. It's like, I think it's like 3 or 4 inches. It's pretty, or maybe it's even 5 inches. It's a huge one that's
Wow,
silver
never seen
plated.
that one.
Those are pretty rare.
Okay.
And the gold ones, I see the gold ones every now and then, like mostly at big coin shows, though.
Yeah, it was the first one I ever saw, so I didn't know what I was entertaining. Maybe trying to get it for auction.
Yeah, they're pretty cool.
Yeah,
If you
right.
look them up on you can look them up on PCGS Coin Facts. I don't know exactly where they have them. I just know the coin numbers 9450 and 9451. I just know that.
Cool.
But yeah, they are pretty cool pieces though. But yeah, a lot of people like that do commemoratives. They collect them along with the sets of commemoratives. Or
Yeah, that's the way I was told. It was like the commemoratives on a whole are not even close to popular as they used to be.
right.
Like there was a time where it was a coin collector thing. Like you were gonna get to the commemoratives eventually, and then you're gonna try to complete that set. And they're not going out the door as often, not even close.
Nah,
But that was considered. It was like it's not technically that way, but it was a known thing with coin collectors.
I think most collectors now there's just too many of the classic commemoratives as part of it, and
yeah, and they're kind of pricey.
and there's so many of them that are just bad designs. So people today just seem to collect the ones they like and then ignore the rest of them. So like the popular ones, like the Oregon Trail and the Illinois with the Lincoln on it and the Columbian Dam, those always sell fine and those are easy to sell. But you get to some of the more obscure ones and nobody cares.
The ones that are really worth something.
Yeah,
They don't want.
John.
Yeah, I had
Jeepin.
my choice of
Jeepin?
the modern commemoratives, and there was enough for me to get all my grandkids one. And well, at the time I only had half the grandkids, but I passed on probably 40% of them because they just weren't attractive at all.
Yeah, they're kind of busy and but not in an appealing way.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I don't know. Maybe it's just me. It's like ultimately as a collector, you want a specimen of every coin. So it's like, yeah, what does that entail? That entails sometimes you're gonna have to fork it out for ones that you don't really, care for, but that's like doing it completely, but I have a specimen of it. Somebody wanted to see, like one of everything. That's the hunt, the chase.
I have the Isabella quarter, so I'll just go with the most unusual early date being a quarter.
Yeah, I'm staring at one the last week that I'm trying to get, and Isabella quarter is wonderful, and they're not cheap at all.
No, mine's a 65 from PCGS.
Oh, stop it! Nice.
I show it in my
Man,
computer build video, I think.
this one isn't bad. It's like a high side of XF. It's in the raw. And it's all original service. Like it's nice. It's pretty.
I don't know what it is. That coin just is gorgeous.
Yeah, you like it's not a coin that you're gonna come across as a new collector. But
Yeah.
when you get to your typeset, if you do, like it's one of those. I think it's a special coin. The Isabella's.
Hey, Jimmy John.
And Hawaii, all the Hawaii stuff's wonderful. Like all this, there's so much to coin, man. Everybody's got their favorites, and there's no wrong way to practice it at all. So I just listen to advice, from the older guys, and try to copy the things that I like, that I see. It's that easy.
Come on up, John.
Jeepin' John.
Jeepin', jeepin', jeepin'. Keepin', jeepin', jeepin'. Jeepin', 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 John.
19.
Mr. Quarter in the house.
There we go.
Everybody.
And West Point himself.
Yeah, yes, sir. There's
Hey,
not
John.
more West Point in the West Point Mint than this
Oh,
man.
you got a shirt with your name on it, so in case you get lost, they know what to call you.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice.
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
Chilling.
Doing pretty good. How about you?
Getting ready for work, That's what I do.
I'm glad,
Right
but
on.
at the same time, that's too bad. I wish you had the day off today, but still getting paid or something. But now, is it just
Somebody's
your
gotta go out
group
and do it.
that's not affected by the shipping department, or did that blow by? Didn't somebody in your shipping department end up sick, or?
Oh,
wow.
we just had 3 more people.
No. Damn. That's
So
not cool.
So we've had 10 confirmed cases so far, and that's just employees and our contract workers. I think it's a total of 6 that's in and out of the building.
Now, does what you guys ship, and I'm not asking what it is, but does it go to stock and sit for a while, or did that go to customers?
All our stuff goes out to customers.
Yeah, but I read the life, it only has like a 48-hour life on surfaces. So if it takes 32 days from factory to wherever it goes, like
Oh, yeah. Well, our process, it'll get destroyed in our process. I mean, our temperatures are.
Yeah, they cook it anyway.
Yeah, I mean, we manufacture, make, box, bag, and ship. I mean, we do the whole process. So it's like, I mean, there's, we don't really. I mean, a lot of people don't touch raw product at all. Period. Anyway, so. And if you're touching raw product, you're pulling it off the line, but you got to have gloves and stuff on anyway. So, well, luckily where I work right now is like I'm by myself. So I'm in a little area that I don't have to have interaction with nobody, but.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's sad.
No, it ain't.
I'm just joking, man. I'm fucking with you.
I work with some dumb people, dude.
Yeah, I would like that right now. Hell yeah. Be able to still go to work, don't have to worry about nothing, and you get your own little like confined space. Yeah, that's good, man.
Yeah, so I mean that's pretty much it. And then I go on breaks, I go out to my Jeep, so I don't really socially interact with anybody anyway, so.
And if you got to hang out in a Jeep, that one's not so bad.
Nah, not bad at all.
There might be a chance of some coin in that sucker.
I tell you what, when I was getting quarters, I was going through them. I'd go on break and go through quarters. My goal is to try to get as many done throughout the day as I can. So I mean, I'm getting through a box because my breaks ain't that long. So
now you realize that not one of us is surprised, right?
No. I just with all this stuff going on right now, I don't even think they haven't even released the next West Point anyway. So.
Yeah, they were supposed to though, right? That's past the deadline. That's past that.
Oh yeah, it's way past the deadline.
Yeah.
The next one is supposed to be in August.
Okay.
So they might double dump, like they did the last one.
Yeah, who knows?
I heard something. It's a rumor that I don't know if you might know, Jeeps, that they're gonna change the release places. Like there's X amount of places that they're releasing them to spread it out. That they're going to release them into even more to make it more mixed or more fair or something. Is that bullshit?
They said that last year, and that's what
At
they're
the beginning of this year. Yeah.
I mean, like I said, the only ones that we were having hard times getting is the Samoas, believe it or not.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I still, but I mean, we've found just the first releases, the Ware Farms. We found, of course, more Ware Farms than anything. We've found over 7,000 of those so far. So,
Well, speaking of finding 7,000 of them, Jeep, I actually read something in one of the dealer trade publications that they're thinking that the Mint might not even release the next couple because some dude in Kentucky's found over 7,000 and are not really getting out to the people.
yeah, bullshit.
No, I'm just kidding. You know, there's all those whiny crybabies out
You
there.
know, it's all monopoly laws and whatnot.
I'm sorry for cussing on your stream. I apologize. But yeah, exactly. And that's why we talked about before. Even it's that would be really cool to get in the magazines, like talk about how many I found. But then again, I don't want them to know how many I found.
Yeah.
But like I said, how many states does anybody else travel to find them either?
No, that'll be a nice thing that you could write up after the program's over and they're on some other stupid quarters that aren't the America the Beautiful. They're not doing W. You could write up a nice little
people to know how
magazines and that thing.
You see, it's really easy.
But how I made my millions from the West Point Mint. That'll be your title. Real reason.
Yeah, how I paid my house off, right?
Right. How the West Point Mint bought my house and my Jeep.
Yeah.
How'd you do with the bats?
Now the Samoa. Now check us out. We have. Now I do have. You talk about me being lucky. Now I've had a first week discovery Samoa in my hand from NGC graded before I even saw my first one.
Oh wow.
Huh.
Before the release week.
Wow.
Because I got it from my buyer, sent it to me.
Didn't you have two of them? I thought you got two of those.
Well, there's a guy up in, and this is kind of what I want to do too. There's a guy up in Denver or Minnesota. I'm trying to think. It's either Denver or Minnesota. He's actually has his own shop. And he does his own coin roll. He gets bags from the reserve or whatever, and he puts it in his own machines and rolls.
Yeah.
But before he does that, he goes through them and pulls all the West Points out.
Nice.
Well, he had a shipment, a tote shipped to him, and it had them in it. So he literally had them in the mail. My buyer had them in the mail getting sent to him before the even release date.
Wow.
Nice.
And so he hooked me up.
Yeah, cool, man.
I mean, I'm telling you, I got so.
Hey, it's your government at work. It's like people can get upset, but hey, if the government releases them early somehow and nobody's really cheating, then take advantage of it.
Yeah, and all these things have been happening this way for a long time. It's like it's industry standard, so it's nothing to be upset about either.
Yeah, well, the guy. That's crazy. He gets them by the tote, and I still find more than he does, and I do it by the box.
Now that just comes down to dumb luck.
Crazy.
You're the luckiest guy.
Well, because the place you're getting the quarters from, they get the totes. It's the same source.
You're going to Vegas on me.
It's crazy.
You going, Rich?
What's that?
I said I'm taking Steve and John to Vegas.
Oh, nice. I'll meet you there.
There we go.
I've been to Vegas once, and just to say that I've been. Vegas is definitely not my scene. I like my money.
You just gotta be there.
But I don't know if it's true.
Crap table with me, dude, for luck. That's all. I'll do the work.
Jeep and John, but I was told that when you get the big tote from the Mint, though, it's easier though because all the W's are pretty much on the top; they're not mixed in.
Yeah.
So maybe it would cut down on some of the work once you get down a couple inches into that thing and you're not finding any W's. You just roll them up and get rid of them.
Like that one guy I told you about the Samoas, he had those, and he got them first. Now, see, for example, the day before, or like 2 days before release, I actually had Ware Farms in my hand.
Yeah.
They were hand delivered to me.
Nice.
Well,
it's a
can't send them in early. You get in trouble.
Oh, the hell I won't.
Yeah, you can send them anytime you want, man.
Well, did they make a big deal about it with Mickey getting them early that time, or was that something different?
Mickey Rob, oh man, yeah,
he got screwed on that.
Yeah,
Mickey Robs Banks.
Yeah,
what happened? Yeah. I didn't hear this one.
He had the coins early and sent them in, and PCGS wouldn't give him the money.
W quarter?
They should have been released early.
Really?
That was the long story short. That's what I
But no,
understood.
they did an article on him, and they actually did a special title
That's
for
the
him.
$1,000 that they put out. Was that it? The
Yeah.
first one? I think I remember something like that. I didn't know that
Yeah.
that's what
The way
happened.
I read it, and the way I understood it, he should have gotten $2,000. Was it?
Yeah.
They made him split it with some other people. That
Oh,
turned
Yeah,
out-
and they gave him but he
You know
got
what that is?
special designations on his
They
coins
did
though,
get
which
special
were more
designations.
valuable.
Coins, but
Yeah,
more
having
than
to
just
see
coins.
they got to.
He got more of them.
That's politics. That's all that is.
Yeah.
He got outclassed by somebody that knows bigger people.
But then again, he did make some money because he did get those 2 special designated coins.
And they did the right thing. That's etiquette. Etiquette is they don't
Yeah.
cut them out completely, and that's how the real world works. And, now you know.
Let's see here. The what got me was he was doing the COAs of the regular
Oh, the
quarters,
D's that he got. Yeah,
the whole box. He was
Yeah.
selling.
good for him.
Huh?
Good
Well,
for him if he got people to buy them.
yeah, true. It's one of those, it's risky,
What?
Just-
Explain. I'm not following, John. He did
He
this.
got a box of them early, so he sold all the non-Ws as well as early release ones.
Oh no, that's foul, man.
Now, if he would have had them graded,
That's on the consumer because
Right.
there's a lot of things.
That's what I would have said to PCGS. I'm like, look, if you're going to call this one accidental early release, I'm sending you the whole box. Grade them all.
Yeah, that's
You
just
keep the $2,000 reward. That's my grading fee.
for.
Yep.
You're buying that, and you're the consumer. You have to know that that's a possibility every time with every coin. They just stated that way.
Yeah.
There's no way to prove it. So it's like
Well, the way to prove it is that Mickey was able. He should have sold those like right away during that week when no one else had them. Then you prove it. No one else in the country has them.
that's the only time, right?
yeah.
But yeah,
That's the only window. Yeah.
That's funny though. Yeah. That's a good. Yeah, he should have sent the whole damn box of
It might be in some.
Yeah, because then he would have had that designation on every one of them, even though it was just a regular plain Jane quarter. He could have made a lot. He could have made real money.
made more on
because
those than the few W's that were in there. Yeah,
it would have been actually certified that. You know what I'm saying?
right. And he would be the only one that has them.
Oh, dude, he could be. Yeah, he would basically have a box of like the only ones. You know what I'm saying?
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah.
I would have. I
Crazy.
swear to God, I would have. If it would have happened to me, I would have sent every damn thing I had in there.
Well, yeah, because if they would call the W accidental early release, well, then so were the D's.
Exactly.
I mean,
And those will be a lot more valuable than, I'm sorry, even me taking my own word
but then
for
again,
it.
like right now, though, you should be able to send, like when you get your box of the whatever the next one is, the Salt River or whatever it is.
Yeah, Salt River Bay.
Yeah, you should be able to send in all your D's and get first week of discovery. Why not?
Mhm.
I mean, they won't grade them, I'm sure, but
If you
but
pay
yeah,
for
you should be
it,
able to get first week of maybe you should try it. Say, hey, put first week of discovery on some of these D's. These are really nice.
yeah, I'll send the whole box in here. You can unroll them too.
Send a whole box and put it under my account under bulk grading.
Yeah, exactly.
There you
Yeah,
go.
under Michael Kittle.
Yeah. Michael Kittle told me to send this whole box of quarters for you
Oh, by
guys.
the way, he's not only a shareholder; he's on the board.
Yeah. Minority shareholder.
Yeah, and not to
Minor.
he signs your checks, by the way. I'll pull out all the stops, damn it.
Hey, why
But yeah, the Salt River Bays are out, but the West Points are not
not?
out.
Right. That's weird.
Like I said, I think they're going to double dump because they have reopened the West Point Mint, correct?
Yeah.
I'm almost sure. Yeah.
Sure, yeah.
So they're back
The thing
ordered.
is you can't stop looking, right? Because they could be out today, and who knows? I mean, they're not going to tell you. You got to keep
Well,
looking.
with the coin shortage and stuff.
Yeah, I guess. You know,
Hey, I have no problem with banks taking my change back now.
I bet.
Got any more?
I was thinking about doing that because
Where
I
were
got a
you
bunch of
4
stuff.
months ago?
I was thinking about calling up my bank. I'm like, you know what? You know that thing where you always tell me I'm supposed to roll my stuff, or you charge me for
$5 you charge me per card.
They probably would take it back.
Now you realize people are paying 3 times face for circulated boxes.
Wait, what?
Yeah, they always have though. So I don't know. How long is this supposed to be a problem, if it is a problem at all? Because it's not the same for everybody all over. I got people that are telling me that their bank will not order them when they've been ordering from them every week for years.
Yep.
They won't even fill their orders now with the Fed. And then I have other people tell me they still getting their coin
Business
same
account.
way.
I can get as many as I want still.
Yeah.
Well, I have a business account too, but guess
I
what?
came across no problems with
Well,
nothing.
it depends on not. I'm sure certain things they'll give you. I mean, I don't get tons of them though. I'm sure if I ask for 100 boxes.
I wish I had my store open.
Usually, if you pay attention, it's it means something.
Yeah, my bank told me I can still get a box of cents every now and then. That's no big deal. And if I wanted halves, I can get as many as I want because there's no shortage of halves. No one uses them.
Well, the Fed's hand-picking areas.
Orders they won't give me.
No,
So,
that means something bigger. It means that they're selectively by area, by geographically, they're shorting for whatever reasons that I don't know, but it's right there in front of you, in front of everybody. You know, there's things that you should take up the plight of the other guy. It should make you upset, not just because it didn't happen to you, because it's like it's wrong. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it didn't happen to me. I don't care. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey,
Well,
everybody's entitled. You can have that opinion. I got the opposite opinion. You know what I mean?
I'm just kidding.
Hey,
Yeah.
we both get to coincide. We both get to live in this wonderful place. You know what I mean? So it's like okay. Nothing wrong with that. That's your true feeling.
I will probably do an article or something like that eventually. Like I said, once the series is over, and if they don't do it again, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But I would love that. I think that would be awesome. You know what I mean? They give me a
But yeah,
little.
it's like if you do it now, you're going to have some haters, and then you'll have other people trying to compete right away with you, and you don't really get to
Yes, they
invite
think
that.
you're the most pressed, dude.
I literally cleaned my whole area out.
Yeah.
The population here in Louisville, I took care of. I mean,
I take care of that shit. Clean them out. That's what I'm talking about. Now,
Well,
how
you know-
are we going to reach to be farther? You got to
Well,
start
you-
hiring.
well, that's the thing. He's like, people were upset. I was like, I'm fine. It's, you know, because Michael Kill, even people were getting snippy on one of his streams about it. I'm like, look, I've put the work in for it, you know, and I didn't start out buying freaking 40 or 50 boxes at a time. I was talking about going, I only had enough money to buy a few
Hey,
rolls just to even look good.
Anybody could go right now and go to the same places you're going and do the same thing, man.
Yeah. I don't,
So if
it's only,
anybody has a problem with it,
Yeah, unless Jeep and John is like paying off at tellers or paying off drinks to get stuff early or
you're not
something.
robbing
Anyone
anyone.
can do what he's doing. It's just a lot of legwork.
there's
and-
only one thing that I keep a secret, and I've told everybody how I did it, how I've done it. There's only one person. The only thing I keep a secret is my buyer. That's it.
Yeah.
There you go.
That doesn't matter. It doesn't keep them from getting 7,000 of them. They don't need to know your buyer for that.
It doesn't change the value of what the product is. I mean, it's the people who have nothing better to do usually have a lot of free time sitting around, you know, getting mad at stuff.
And John, I appreciate you not telling everyone I bought 7,000 quarters.
I knew it was
Believe me,
you.
it's not me. Don't worry.
But I mean, I finally just got my highest grades. I'm excited about that.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah. Celebrate all the good stuff. Don't even sweat the little shit, man.
Oh, I don't, but you know, I tell people, I was like, I give them ideal suggestions and everything that's worked for me, what I've done, but you got to put the work in. I mean, I've sleepless freaking nights going through boxes just so I can get to the next bank to put that money back in to get the next boxes.
Well, you know how it works, though.
And
It's
it makes it work
people
with
you're
bloodshot
talking to.
eyes and a sore back, probably, man. It's like,
There's a generation there that doesn't want to put any work. They want spoon fed.
yeah,
So what's your best grade?
67.
nice.
And I just got them. I got, actually, when I got the grades back, it was, let's see here. There was 4 in population. I had all 4 of them.
That's always
Yeah,
fun.
Nice.
That's when you go right to the PCGS registry and you look up the people with the sets and you sending emails.
Yep.
Say, hey, I see you have a nice set of quarters here.
Yeah.
You need
And
the W. Pop
Yeah,
4 and then
we
send them a picture of all 4 and say, let's talk.
And make sure you tell every one of them that the other guy you talked to first already showed interest, because that'll spike his interest.
No, you talk to the guy with the number 1 set and say, or you talk to the guy with the number 2 set.
Ooh, yeah,
and
yeah,
sell
yeah.
all 4 of them to that guy and say, here, you can screw over number 1 right now.
Yeah, those guys.
Number 2 will be more motivated than number 1.
Yeah. They're all about the keeping up with the Joneses.
They don't even care what the coins look like. They just want your cert number and the label to type into their set.
Yeah.
Well, good for you, John. The coins are in such poor shape. I'm glad you found some 67s.
Oh, here we go. Here's one.
No, and like what I told the people and what I mentioned probably in my stream and I mentioned in these chats in the mornings too, it's like, people can hate on John for making tons of money off of something that maybe should be in the hands of more collectors, whatever, but he's doing the legwork. He's playing by the rules. Oh, that's a nice 67. Nice. But as a collector, I like what Jeeping John's doing, even though I wish it would go in the hands of more people and be widely distributed. But
and then a few of my Samoas got
66
pluses.
Nice.
But you got to think about what John's doing is he's doing the legwork and saving these coins. So 10
The
years
rich
from now, we can have 66 and 67.
Hey, there's only 4 in the world, and he
If he
found
wasn't doing this, these coins
Well,
wouldn't exist.
that's it. That's all you need to
I
know.
haven't looked at how many the population has grown, but I just know the first day when I got my grades, I looked it
No
up.
matter. You get the first 4.
I had the first 4.
That's right.
Oh, yeah.
Top that. Beat that. It's unbeatable. Can't beat it. Can't.
But I'll be taking a bunch of these to the coin show with me and a bunch of MS66s.
Johnny Ray's in chat saying he's getting grief from people about his auction habits, the way he bids. What's that?
Oh God, what's what? Really? Now,
Oh,
if it's your mom, I'm telling you, you shouldn't be doing it. Like,
Hey,
12
Johnny Ray, you can come into any of my auctions and win every lot, and I'll be very happy for it. And I'll tell everybody.
Yeah.
It's
you get a free gift on top of that. Don't let
That's
no.
what auctions are.
You
You
can't listen to people who are negative because negative people they breed negativity.
I can't wait
Stay
to
away.
start this year's set. I already got first week discoveries. I got to start me a new box for the this week years.
Now, are
That
you
looks
taking
good.
the show where everybody from YouTube's meeting? Is that what you're talking about, John?
Cincinnati? Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
nice, dude. Right on.
I'm actually, I got 20, I'm
Look at
putting
that
20 sets together just for the show.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have my custom sets that I'm taking, and I have full MS65 sets of last year that I'm taking too.
Those boxes look nice. That shit came out sweet.
These are my custom ones that I did.
Yeah. I didn't. Those are bomb.
I remember you talking about them, but I hadn't seen them.
Even on the back, you got my barcode and everything.
Now, does barcode you keep track of me?
You scan it, it goes to my YouTube channel.
Oh, that's a link.
Yeah.
Smart.
Good, dude. That's good.
Actually, my shirt.
Yeah.
It has. Yeah, I saw that.
Right on.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
And it worked.
Hey,
You got to be really careful about them QR codes because someone might know how to change how that links, and
Oh, and God,
you can change that QR code anytime you want to link to something else.
Oh, I still got. I actually sold all these, but this is my little set that I put together. I don't know if you can
Yeah,
see
those are
that.
cool.
yeah, links to the dark web.
I ended up buying that one back from somebody because they were trying to sell it behind.
Oh, okay.
So I was like, I found out about it because it was actually bought for them as a gift. So they sold it. So I found out and I bought it back.
Well,
Cool.
$30 cheaper.
Good for you.
so Johnny says people don't like that when he wants something, he'll bid accordingly. Now, Johnny, you know what? That's
I
their
saw
problem.
on the Tolliver in the
And
chat.
if the auctioneer is letting that become a problem for you, then that's then maybe you should say something to them because that's not right. But
Yeah, if you're getting,
I'm telling you, if you're in my
in the
channel,
live-
I'm
in a live
loving
chat,
and I don't know, everybody else should too.
that's what the mods are for. If it's here, I don't even know if it's here. It's that shouldn't be allowed. Anybody just
Look at
berating
all this box is full
any
of West.
person berating another person is ridiculous. That should be taken care of.
Nah, you should. Well, and I mean another thing, if you're really feeling uncomfortable with it, I mean, I guess you're always able to make an alt account. You shouldn't have to do that. But if you talk to the person doing the auction ahead of time, says, hey, I'm going to be under, another account name, but it's me. So then they know that the bids are good. But if it really bothers you that much and you don't think people are controlling it, I'd hate for you to have to do that. I know I've done that at certain auctions, and like where you have a bidder number, I've had separate bidder numbers that others don't know about just because, I don't want people to know what I'm bidding on.
Yep, you were just talking about that.
You don't bid on nothing on my auctions. You just win shit.
How do you know? I'm on there with another name. You don't know that. No, I'm just kidding.
You got to give me your address.
What are you talking about? I'm just there for the giveaways. What are you talking about?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. You don't buy nothing. You just get free stuff.
I still got that silver wolf coin. You get that roll of all the really nice wolf coins. Those are sweet.
Yeah, actually, they were so nice that's why I went and bought airtights for them.
Dude, I'm telling you, I've had many of those coins. I mean, dozens of those coins since 2011 when they came out, and almost all of them have milk spots.
There was one that had milk spots that I pulled out,
Yeah.
and I think I just gave that one away.
And that's why it's like, okay, I got to get one of those because it's like you just hardly see them without any, but you had a whole damn roll of them pretty much. That's crazy.
Yeah, those are actually gorgeous. I actually have like 5 left of those.
Those are real cool. I mean, it's just a great design anyway, a real popular one.
Yeah, those will be in the. I think I might add those to the veteran auction when I have it. So that auction, it was awesome. That the silver of epic proportions. That thing. I mean, seriously. I mean, almost everything was silver, but one set that I was selling was not silver. But everything else was silver. That whole auction. I mean, I'm talking about the 10 ounce, the 5 ounce rounds. The 5 ounce pandas, the slabs, the ASCs. I mean, the silver quarter sets.
Right.
Just everything was silver, but one set. So, I mean, it went pretty good. But I don't know. I have to, at a certain point. That's why a lot of the auctions they get to a certain price. It's like, okay, guys, stop. That's too much. Well, this, and I actually even the wolves. I mean, that's a hell of a deal on those.
Oh yeah, you know me, I ain't buying something unless it's a deal. So
yeah, I mean seriously, I mean what I sell them worth?
I don't even remember what I paid for it. I just know it was a deal.
It's like $25 a pop is what I sold them for.
Wasn't that cheap?
Yeah, that cheap.
I would have bought the whole roll at that price.
No, seriously. I mean, yeah, it was like 25, 27 maybe tops. I think it was like 25
for premiums and.
Well, you gotta understand what I haven't. As a person like me, it's like. Anything at the profit's a profit, right? So what I bought that whole collection for, I made my money back.
Oh, good. That's nice when you buy a big collection and then you get to the point where everything else is gravy.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So I mean, and it's I was huge in the profit margin, and I still have stuff left over.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. It's almost always like that, though. There's always going to be the one anomaly that pays for the rest of it, but you got to take it all to get that one.
You got to do the work, yeah.
But it was, I actually, I was talking the other day on my stream. It was like, I came out of a gas station to get my cigars, and there's this old man in this old Ford truck, and I was walking to my Jeep. I just thought he was like waiting to see the owner of the Jeep because he had a Vietnam veteran hat on. Yeah. And I was walking to my GPS passenger window. He's like, "Hey," I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "Are you that coin guy?" I was like, "Yeah, I'm a coin guy. What's up?" But he just this guy's old. He's like, "Well, my mother just passed away." I'm like,
that means that that's a weird. I've only had 2 people ever in 5 years go, "Hey, are you Lemon Head Penny?" And when it happened, it would make, dude, it was cool. It's like, wow, this is something else. And I would have bet in a million years that would happen, but it blew me away.
Well, he wants me to look at his mother just passed away and left him a bunch of coins.
Nice.
And he wants me to for him. Yeah. I was like, look, I'll go through and I'll help you out and identify, give me an estimate and call, what they're worth and everything. Might not be worth anything, but face value, who knows? But I was like, I don't offer to sell it to me. I was like, I don't want that. And me and Michael, we've talked about that before, about how other people do collections and everything. You charge them to look at their collection, just say, hey, this is legit.
It's not done by coin dealers for free. We used to go out and it was like $85 an hour, when it was when it was estates.
Yeah.
Yeah, to do appraisal.
Well, my buddy, his mother passed away, and
Well, that's your buddy. That's different.
he his when his mom passed, he sold everything. He had an auction company come in, was going to, go to the house, estate sale. And I walked in and I saw this huge ass coins collections from all over. I mean, downstairs there was coins from, they have a big European background, but the modern coins upstairs, they were going like hotcakes, man. I guess they did not, because I started seeing the prices, but I was still fairly new to coin collecting myself. I looked at my buddy, I was like, why didn't you tell me?
Don't worry, you didn't miss out, because it happens every day, bro. That's where the coin I don't know why, but it's a shame, because most people collect to give away to when they're gone, their family. And almost 99% of the time, the people who inherit the coin, they hawk it. First thing they do is hawk it.
Yeah.
And that's what keeps everybody in coin, because all this coin is not being made over and over and over. And 86 was only made in 86. The 1802 was only made in 1802. The amount that are surviving are the only ones that we have, all of us in the world, to partake of for eternity. So it's like, it's a cycle. It's a food cycle that it's done a certain way, and it's the way it's always been done, and it's not going to go nowhere. So it's like, it's cool as you learn this stuff, man. But it's like, I get the same feeling that you had right there, and I still get it. I can't fight it. When I come across opportunity, and if I didn't pull a trigger, I regret it instantly, and I can't stop thinking about it. You know what I'm saying? Until like a day later, and I get a call or I come across something, but it still doesn't make it any less like grunt your teeth, like, oh, I wish I would have bought some.
Well, the guy I was doing the silver auction for, that I was going to do the silver auction for, all that stuff that I had an auction for, I went through everything, cataloged everything, put the proper value, look, this is what market value is at. This is what we'll start the auction bid at. I did a freaking whole spreadsheets and everything. And I took to him, this is like, our estimated projections on what you're going to make. And I was only going to get 10%. Right.
Okay. Yeah.
I showed him the spreadsheets. He just looked like, man, I'll just give me $1,500. You can have it all. I'm like, do you want cash, check, MasterCard, traveler's check? What do you want? Food stamps. And it's like, so after my initial $1,500, my profit was $4,500.
Yeah, that's don't think it's not a fair profit. It's, you did the work.
And if I actually, and that's why I was like, you know what, that's why I had to stop a lot of, like, okay, it's too much, because I've already paid over and over what our initial purchase price.
I can tell you this, most of the big auctions, the biggest ones, almost every coin that goes to auction realizes more than what the estimated value was on a regular basis, brother, which tells you that the market value, it's an estimated value based on auction history, but you never know what people want, and people are willing to pay more for what they want. If you're lucky, you get two people that want the same coin, because that's when you're going to eat good, and there's no harm in that.
I understand that too, but
the thing is ethical. Like, if it's a coin that retails for $50 and a guy pays $800 for it, that's absurd to me. I've heard it happening here on YouTube one time, and that's when why did that auctioneer or dealer not at least advise? You know what I'm saying? Like,
I've been taken advantage of. That's why you don't hardly ever see me in auctions anymore.
Yeah, well, it's I don't let it happen to mine. I never have. Nobody's paying improper prices. You know what I'm saying? But it's nice when I get
happy with my purchase from you.
I don't often, but it's nice that when things realize their true value, because that's what their true value is. What you're seeing happening right in front of you. Yeah. You're seeing the marketplace tell you what its value really is. Yeah. That's what that is. So you have to see it for face value, man.
Yeah.
And you're not short.
As long as I know that somebody's getting a deal, that's a good chance for they'll come back to see if they need another one. You know what I mean?
But the other side of that is
sometimes
they found the coin they've been looking for. They found it with you.
Yeah.
You're not seeing that part of it. Don't worry about not being back. They just showed you what they're down. They're down to pay. They spent more than what it was worth. Like, all the things are right there to make your decisions. The information, it's also screaming, don't worry about it. They're going to come back, dude. Just trust it. If you're honest and you work hard, they'll always come back, brother.
Hey, Our
That's
sheep
it.
person's here. Pat's piling pennies. What's up, buddy?
Ooh, a penny piler. I like them.
I don't know why. I don't know why Rich still has me presented either.
Long time no see, Pats. What's up?
You're the only face up there.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Handsome devil.
Oh, we see the top of Lemon's head.
Yeah, that's that. It's Ben. Thanks for pointing that out, by the way, John.
I didn't say nothing. I just said we saw the top of your head. I didn't say nothing about anything else. Trust me, there's always a reason. I have a monster hat collection.
Like, you can't tell. I had one feeling left, man. Oh, it's gone now. No, yeah, thin hair. It's gonna happen to everybody sometime.
Oh yeah, trust me, I already got it.
Well, the
I know.
one thing I learned doing
No.
all this is just be as fair as you can, and once you do that, you know that's as far as you can go. And
Yeah.
most
Yeah.
people are plenty happy with what you do, and
You know what? And there's gonna be a bunch of people who never ever recognize the extra mile, the fact that you started it lower. Like, it's gonna fall on deaf ears for the most part, and you can't take offense to it because it's you know, it is what it is.
Well, another thing to remember too,
You're
and I
not
was
gonna
talking about
appreciate
when
it.
I was playing video games last night with people, is that coin collectors as a group are kind of an odd bunch of people for the most
Yeah.
part. If you've ever been to a coin show, especially sitting behind a table, you see all the different people, and
Yeah.
so in most businesses you can't please everybody, but when you get a group of coin collectors in a room, it's like there's a whole nother level of not being able to please everyone.
And when money's involved, this is
You
where
gotta
it's
try
money
and
for
do
money.
your
Man.
thing. And
Yeah.
if some people are
Yeah,
haters,
yeah.
they're going to be haters. Right?
Everybody's
Okay.
trying to get a deal. You know, you always got the guy who wants what he wants. That's
That's what I
rarity.
thought last time. That's what it was.
But it's still, it's a wonder. It's not a deal breaker. None of it for me. I love it. And I think the coin collector by nature is a better bunch of folks. Even the frugal negotiator, butthead, I like them all.
You have all these people following you, saying, hold still, I'm trying to take a picture in the back of your shirt.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'll have it at the. I'm actually working on some other shirts. I just messaged my buddy S Mac, sent him a picture of what I'm kind of looking for the coin show. I got an auction I'm about to buy a bunch of canvas bags, like real canvas bags from
Nice.
banks.
oh,
That-
cool.
I'm making grab bags, so when at the coin show that I'm gonna be giving these out with people's channel stickers and some paraphernalia and stuff like that too.
So how are they sealed?
Huh?
How are the bags sealed? Are they tied with a?
No. These are just old canvas
Oh, okay.
money bags. You know, like says the bank on it or whatever, reserve. Yeah, it's a bunch of them. And I'm gonna buy them, and I'm giving them all away. I'm gonna put channel stickers from everybody who sent me a bunch of channel stickers and stuff. I'm gonna put one in each one. I got a bunch of 63B Euros that I bought at the last. I'm gonna be putting rows of 63s in them.
Have there been any updates on that show? Is it still going on? And
As
still
far as I
going
know, it's still going on.
Someone was mentioning that there's supposed to be some updates, and they're waiting for here, but I didn't know if they knew what they were talking about.
Well, I haven't heard anything from.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
That's not cool.
Yeah.
But I know most shows, big shows, they're still off.
How's Amy doing? I'm sorry, guys. I'm missing a lot back and forth in checks. I got to switch. Amy is actually home right now. She just got insurance. She's going to be going to Baylor for surgery. She has an appointment on the 8th, which I can't believe it's the 8th, but as far as right now, they have the bleeding under control and stuff like that. Which is great because this Baylor is going to do it, I believe, and that's one of the best doctors around. Actually, is at Baylor for it. The procedure that she needs, it's called a
Good
Whipple.
that they can do it so quick too. Damn.
It's a Whipple procedure. It's very. I've actually, when she said Whipple, I was like, man, why does that sound so familiar? I've actually done a few of those in my time. It's very. It's really good to have a surgeon who's done a bunch of them, and I'm talking average about 15 a year is about where you want somebody that knows what the hell they're doing, because they're removing the duodenum, part of the pancreas, part of the there's a lot that gets rearranged and moved around and reattached. So, and it's so we're looking at about an 8 weeks recovery time actually after the surgery. So, I mean, but I'm personally what I've dealt with in surgery as far as that procedure and everything go, being it's cancer and everything like that. And what I think is what's happened, because she's had actually a lot of issues for a long time. And I think what happens is, you ever had scopes done and they talk about polyps and things like that? Well, where the duodenum and stuff, where it happens with, because it's connected to the stomach and bowel, the bowel and stuff dumps there and everything like that, a lot of bacteria. Well, when you get like heartburn and stuff like that, well, basically what I'm thinking is what happens was it was just say a scar tissue that was just constantly built up. The problem with that is like it constantly inflames and builds, flames and builds and flames and builds. Well, it could have been nothing. It could have been benign at first, but after all that constant stuff that's going there, it can get infected and become cancerous. That's why I think it's very an isolated area. I don't think it's a lymph node issue or anything like that. And I think actually her diet will even actually, everything's going to change after she has the procedure done. I think she won't have, I'm thinking she won't have to go through chemo or radiation myself, but they'll have to do samples and tests and everything. They'll actually have to do biopsies above and below what they're removing to make sure that the tissue is fresh and there's nothing to be found. I'm always looking positive for the better outcome and everything like that. But I think once it's removed, I don't think she'll have a problem. I mean, it's a lot after that is about dieting after that point. And I told her, I was like, look, you can't have, I mean, water. That's your best friend when you're doing something like this. Low acidic foods from now on, because it's going to change the composition. You'll have to take medication to lower your acid. So you need different types of food that break down easier for your body. You know, there's a lot of things that she'll have to change, but I mean, it's all better stuff actually. So it'd be good for you. You know, it's like no more Red Bulls. You know, things like that, you know what I mean? That stuff is like absolutely horrible for you anyway. You know, I still drink soda pop and stuff like that, you know, once in a while. Yeah. But I mean, it's all about dietitian, but I'm really thinking this positive, really outcome. We'll find out. Like I said, she has a doctor's appointment on the 8th for interview, because the her caseworker at the hospital ended up getting her some kind of insurance and stuff, which, you know, the facility where she was at, they're just unable to be able to do that type of procedure.
You know,
there.
It's nice that she got, because Baylor's are not great. I mean, just great for not only that, great that she has a doctor that's a specialist, but that's just a great place anyway. Yeah. So she's really lucky there. That was one of her, because I've done a lot of research and everything, and I was like, when she started telling me this stuff, you know, it's been like 17 years since I've worked in surgery at the hospital. So, you know, I put 10 years in there. And so a lot of this stuff started coming back to me, and I was like, and I start reading stuff like, hey, I told her that. Hey, I told her that. That's right. Hey, I didn't lose it all. So
she was on Hector's stream about 5-6 hours ago, and was really positive about pretty much exactly what you just said. So nice to see her on here and there with she's a pretty solid person, and knows the direction she wants to go, and that's good. That helps a whole bunch.
Yeah, she's my secretary, so she need to get better.
Yep, there you go.
Yeah, because I got a lot of big plans for the future and stuff, things that I've been working on. After the Cincinnati show, I'll probably be releasing some stuff and let everybody in on it. After that fact, it's going to be a new adventure for me. It's like I got a lot of side stuff that's been going on. Oh, geez. I haven't talked to my CPA yet. My buddy JA, I got to talk to him. I got to talk to I was supposed to call him Monday. My other buddy, Paul, he just got back from Jamaica, so I didn't get to call him because I got family issues going on. Well, it's not issues. My little niece was born. And so, you know, I've been hanging out with my brother, you know, talking to him a lot on the phone. That's why I didn't stream yesterday, because I was actually at the hospital and holding my little baby niece.
Congrats.
So yeah, she's a little sweetheart. I'm like, oh, thank God we got plenty of guns. I just anybody, all you men out there who have daughters,
Yeah.
more
Yeah,
power
I
to
have
you.
mine
I got
on
guns,
the
too.
front wall as you walked in, and on the above the door as you walked out. So yep, displayed my guns nicely, and some of my martial arts awards too.
Yeah, I'm
Like,
telling
pay
you.
attention, you may not leave this house
Yeah.
ever.
I always try to be set up. They'd be in the act of cleaning something, preferably at 45 when she would introduce me to somebody.
Yeah, I'd be like, yep, I got plenty of money and really deep holes.
And I own a shovel.
My oldest told me that some guy had tried to mess with her a little bit, and she put him down pretty quick, and was really glad that everything works the way it's supposed to with the stuff I taught her. And because my kids, I drilled it in. It's like, well, a good example. My youngest was 5 years old, and we had just moved to a new house. The boy from next door came over, and he was flirting with, he's 6 or 7 years old. He was flirting with my older daughter, and he pushed her, kicked her, something. I don't know what he did, but my youngest grabbed him from behind and just fell with him backwards and knocked the wind out of him. And that's how I got to meet my neighbor for the first time, was walking his son in tears back to his house, telling him
After
to beat him up. It's like, oh.
It's 12:14. I gotta go to work. Hey, thanks for having me up, guys. Much
Have a good
love.
one, John.
I'll talk to you guys later. Peace out.
Take care. Have a nice day. Yeah, that was pretty funny. It was my youngest was very protective of her older sister, and her older sister could take care of herself just fine, but any opportunity she had, she jumped in.
Yeah, that's good. Right on.
Yeah.
That's the way I raise my kids, to look out for each other.
Yeah, but the funny thing is I didn't teach her to do that kind of move. That's a wrestling thing, but she saw it on TV and
Oh shit!
just did it. Yeah.
Right on.
Kids that age, I'm really careful what I show. So, it's normally stuff.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, it's the do as I say, not as I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there's a lot of stuff that I'm your dad. I'm the adult. I might cuss a little occasionally. I've been a carpenter all my life. It's part of the job. But you don't get a cuss. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like there's plenty of stuff that I don't have to explain why. It just is what it is. So do what you're told. It don't always work either. But I won't be able to give you an example. I'm not going to say I'm never ever going to catch Dad slipping the tongue. Slip of the tongue.
Well, it's funny because all the language in my family was normally coming from the females.
Yeah, I single mother, so like a sailor.
Yeah.
Especially on every drive. Oh God, she'd get really good while we were driving. But my mom was an angel. My mother was an angel. Never met anybody that didn't absolutely adore my mother.
Yeah, even Michael was talking about his sisters. A little bit of a cusser.
Yeah, I have to be careful. Like when I was playing Call of Duty with her, I gotta tell her to be good.
Oh, that's part of it, dude. If you're playing Call of Duty online.
Yeah, when I was streaming, though, we were streaming it, so it's like,
okay. Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, usually it's pretty bad.
That just cracks me up. Does
Yeah,
not
we
look
were
like
playing last
I-
night for
I
like
think-
4
I think-
hours. or
I like
so.
women that are a little on the rowdy side. Nothing wrong with it. It's character.
Heck yeah,
That's all.
good stuff.
They feel things deeper. That's all.
Yeah, pretty funny.
Good times. That's what we call it. Good times.
Hello, Beverly.
Nice to meet you, Beverly Dyer. I do have a question
Beverly?
on this coin I have. Shoot, let's hear it.
Yep, and sorry I missed your question.
I don't think she put it up yet. And how you doing, JW? JW Coins. Jessica, good morning.
JW's Coins and Hobbies is in the house.
Hello, Jessica. Yeah, between one of us, we'll come up with an answer.
Oh yeah, all these are in 2x2s now, JW. I just gotta do a quick video telling people what the prices are and stuff, and just gotta do it. But Rich Callie has got me chained to this stream. I can't get out of here. He's always inviting me up, and
Against his
can't
will.
get a damn thing done ever because I'm always streaming something. So it's got a pretty cool canvas bag there, though. I know that.
Isn't that cool? I paid a lot of money for it. It's really rare.
Says rare right on it.
There you go. I told you.
So am I going to send JW an email prior? No, probably not. No, but whatever you want, you'll get hooked up with JW because I know you asked about them already. So unless you want to buy them all, then I don't have to do a video.
Bam.
That'd save me a little bit of effort, and you get the 2x2 holders and 2,200 some staples for free.
Just send the pic to my email.
Nice beaver you got there, eh?
It's from Canada.
Yep.
Oh, it's a Hoser. A Strange Brew.
Take off, hoser.
Man, I love that movie.
Was it Strange Brew? Yeah.
Yeah, Strange Brew. It's like that's a classic.
What is it? They get trapped in the beer vat and they drink it all.
They try to get free beer at the beginning by taking a mouse. They put a mouse, like a dead mouse, in a beer bottle, take it straight to the beer factory, try to get a free case.
Right.
They've done it so many times that they're not falling for it no more. And the parents, what's up with the parents? The voices of Yosemite Sam. They were cartoon character voices. You never saw them, but you heard them always complaining and talking. That movie was great.
That was a good one. Oh boy.
It's like America. That's to me. They were in Canada, but it's like, man, that was such a big thing, that movie, and all these younger people now. I'll say the name of that occasionally, and none of them. Nobody's. It's like all that stuff's dying.
Yeah, I don't think I ever see that one shown like on TV or anything.
They used to a long time ago, but yeah, I haven't. I don't watch TV anymore, but I used to watch a lot. That and Fast Times at Ridgemount High. They used to play that all the time.
I see that one on the movie channels every now and then.
Yeah, that's a classic, man. Love that movie.
Yeah.
That's a great movie. Sean Penn, early Sean Penn, man, crazy.
Ordered pizza in the class and
Yeah.
it's a dumb here. This is our time.
Yeah. That is, oh god, that movie's funny.
That's a good movie. So what she got a picture of she's going to send? Did she say? I missed that.
I think she's sending it to Rich right now.
Did she say what the picture was of?
No, I'm curious. Oh, that's why.
Or just a question about what she is? Okay.
Let's see here.
Just hoping that between all of us, we give her an answer.
Getting ready to send it now, she says. All right. Yeah, JW, I don't know if I'll be able to get this video on these what is it? Swiss coins first. I had to do some more videos for the gaming channel. I got to do a 250 subscriber giveaway now.
Oh, you just started a gaming channel?
Yeah.
That's where it's at, man. It's the biggest genre on all YouTube.
Yeah, I figured, like I said, while I'm on there playing PlayStation and stuff anyway, I might as well stream, and then I sit there and talk.
Yeah,
for
sure,
about
yeah.
20
I know.
hours.
I game a little bit, but that game in particular, man, I used to. Oh God, I used to play it all the time. So fun. It's the best game ever.
Yeah, me and my sister on, I think, just over like 3 hours or something last night. The other night, just shooting people on Call of Duty.
Yeah. I used to play.
That's the dream, JW, is to get up to 1K and then get paid like $1 each time I play video games.
There you go.
That's the dream.
Yeah, heck yeah.
Welcome to America.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Getting paid to play my PlayStation.
Well, and that's the funny thing, because some of those guys have been, I mean, they're paid some pretty outrageous monies when they win and stuff, but
Oh, millions of dollars, man.
oh my gosh, it's crazy.
My son's a gamer, and it just blows me away. Like,
Oh, yeah.
serious gamer. And it's like these kids are making a real living, like a grown-up adult money living and better playing games. Crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, some of the channels I watch a lot of farming family channels. And these guys, well, this one girl, she's like 10, and they have all these exotic ducks, and she knows every breed, what proves it is, and she sells chicken eggs. She makes like $2,100 a month off of just eggs.
Nice.
Crazy money, yeah. And the parents are like, as long as you do the work, we'll pay for all the feed and stuff. And
So, like, for real farming, not like the farming me and JW do on farming.
yeah, actual farmers.
Okay.
But it's crazy. It's a lot of fun to watch, and they've got millions of viewers, subscribers, and they're making money at it through
That's
just
awesome.
YouTube. So it's cool. It's really cool.
Yeah.
So, in fact, the little girl got her picture in Martha Stewart's Christmas
Right on.
magazine. Yeah, with a chicken asleep in her arms. It's pretty
Well, I'm gonna
cool.
go out on a limb and assume that that's probably like a big thing for a farmer.
Oh yeah.
It sounds cool.
Yeah.
Well, they're friends with Martha Stewart's favorite chef. So he grew up with the guy. So
Right
they
on.
had a little bit of an in, but still.
Yeah, because I just see her as the felon that she is, you know. Yep. Rich people, luckies, you get to do all the stuff we don't get to do, like insider trade. Happy 244th. Kid, does that say Kittle got game?
Yeah,
Oh man, that's funny.
that's my gaming channel, and that's a
That's
John
catchy.
Deere
Grace.
tractor
That was
photography.
catchy. There you go. Right on.
I'm playing a lot of farming simulator.
You got game.
Got game. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, and I hate to say it, but the guy can't drive a tractor to save his life.
You don't like my tractor driving skills?
Man, you're always missing parts of the rows.
Well, no one said you had. Tractors don't go on just the roads; they go in the fields. They usually don't drive across the neighbor's field too.
And for some reason, all the cars always beep at him. I wonder why.
Well, because they're impatient. That happens in real life too. When I was a kid growing up I beep at the tractors too, and they were in my way. I was a jerk. So.
Yeah, like there's another gear. Like the guy could go 60 miles an hour on the thing.
Yeah, but it's different with this one.
Hey, I'm
Michael's
17
whipping
years old,
around
my
them.
Camaro. I got places to be. It's like I can't wait for this farm implement.
Drinking and farming. Sounds
Yeah,
like-
that's funny, JW. In the game, the tractors do drive faster than the cars. That is pretty funny. Drinking and farming, yeah, it's okay. It's virtual farming, so.
And it's so funny because I didn't realize that, it was set up to be like competition and stuff. Or I thought it was just a real simple game. I was shocked how in depth it really is.
Oh, it's
Oh
pretty
man,
big.
the city builder, roller coaster builder, you name it. They all blow me away.
Well, not only that, it's just the way they I guess put it all together. It's like just a crop growth. Even it's like how like the sunflowers turn and face the sun as the sun moves across the sky and stuff. Just little details and
yeah, pretty
how your
good.
vehicles get dirty and you can wash them and just
That's
cool
cool.
stuff. Mike Judge is bringing back Beavis and Butthead again. Yeah.
TP bunghole.
Fire. I used to watch that show a little bit. You can tell.
God, you have to live under a rock not to have heard of Beavis and Butthead.
Yeah. Narvarna is cool. Yeah.
Narvarna.
Whoa, Guar. Beverly wants to know if you got the picture, Rich.
Not yet. I'll check again. Nope. It is AOL, so sometimes it takes a few minutes.
Yeah, especially for big file sizes.
Do you want to go ahead and ask your question?
Well, hopefully, if they bring back Beavis and Butthead, they actually do like more music videos stuff because that was my favorite part of the darn show. And I mean, the little stories they did were fun too. But watching them watch all the music videos, that was the best.
Yeah, they don't even play music videos on MTV anymore.
Well, that's the thing when they brought Beavis and Butthead back a few years ago, and then they would watch a music video, but then they'd watch like Jersey Shore and like reality, just like all this. It's like, well, I guess it was kind of funny too, like them watching Teen Mom, but it was better watching music videos.
Yeah, because I don't watch reality TV, so I can't relate.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? But the music, I know music, so yeah. But they're gonna do whatever's popular.
right.
Careful, Majestic.
They're gonna find me $500 to celebrate our nation's birthday. I'm gonna give them something to find me about.
Oh yeah, every year, Majestic, right where I'm at. And I'm sure you maybe you don't get as much of it in Florida, but here in California, there's always like local homeowners associations telling people to take their flags down because they're violating some rules. And it's like, how can you even tell them that? You know that's going to go bad for you if you tell someone to take down the American flag. But I don't know. In this day and age, you never know. But there's always fights about that around where I live. And it's not just about the flag. It's that, it's too big or it's like, well, you can't tell people that your flag's too big. It's like, if someone told me my flag was too big, they'd regret that because I'd buy a much, much bigger flag.
And so, what's the moral of the story?
They would regret that.
Don't buy a house that you have to pay HOAs on because it comes with a bunch of fine print rules.
Pretty much.
You can't paint your house any color you want. What? Yeah, you signed up for it, dummy. Go buy.
Yeah, the flag would be like, it would be like obscene, right?
No, I don't disagree at all. But I just been in that business for 20 plus years. Yeah.
I was reading one of the guys had I think it was somewhere out here in California. I was reading in the news. Someone had one of those what is it, the American flag with the blue stripe saying they support the police or whatever, and the homeowner association was telling them they had to take that down because that was a political sign instead of a flag. It's like, whatever. It's just like, leave people alone.
Hey, we had a annual block party for the 4th of July every year for like 40 years. But you literally have to get the signature to get the permit from every single person on that block.
Oh, wow.
You get a new lady move in. She's the only one out of every single homeowner in this annual, and we didn't have it that year, and they don't do it no more. And that just blew me away. I can't believe it. Like, what's so wrong? Why would this woman, and she didn't even have, we thought that they were going to have some big deal or something, maybe, like nothing. She didn't even celebrate the holiday, never came out of her home.
It really sucks when they let one person block it like that.
Well, that's what happened, man. By the rules, it was
things you would think would be like 2/3 or 3/4 majority would be enough, but to have it unanimous like that, that's just
Hey, I understand though. Like she moved in, she has expectations. She just bought and paid for her home. It's her
no, but
money.
it's not like you're asking to start a block party every weekend. It's
I
just
understand. I agree, but you got to always be. We're imposing our will on her.
I
I wouldn't want her to impose her will on me.
But she is imposing her will on you by not letting you.
No, but it's a two-sided. It's a two-sided
Oh, absolutely.
two-edged knife, you know. So it's like, at the end of the day, that's her right, and it's like it's really silly for me to get upset, you know. It really is. But I mean, my personal opinion, of course. But at the end of the day, you still got to agree to disagree politely, because you're never going to get along with everybody, let alone your neighbors. You know, it's like that's the way the real world is, and it's how you handle it is what matters. So, you know,
So
she's
she's
still
got like
there.
a penny the size of a Canadian penny.
Yeah, there's
Are you talking about like a large cent, maybe?
Liberty penny, size of a Canadian penny, like a quarter, size of a quarter, because there is small Canadian pennies like ours, and there's larger ones that are older. So when you say size of a Canadian penny, size of like a quarter, maybe, is that what I'm envisioning?
What's the date on it? Do you have a date? That'd be helpful. All right, what do we got here? Oh, close the wrong window.
And penny is not American. We have a cent, so it would be from a different country, like Australia, something like that. They have the penny. We don't. Okay, small one, right on. No, you're bad. There's nothing to. Nobody. You don't have to apologize for nothing. I just don't know. Are you going to be able to show what she sent you?
I haven't got it yet, but yeah, I should be
Okay.
able to as soon as it shows up. Beverly, have you streamed before?
Come on down. You're the next contestant.
Yeah, because I can just send you a link and you can come up and show it if you're able.
Beverly
And you don't need to
Dyer.
apologize for nothing on here.
And we
We're
don't
all
fight.
easy going.
Well, Michael might.
Oh, nope. Okay. Did you take the picture with a phone or a camera?
I apologize for my YouTube name. Sorry, Michael. I think that's a great YouTube name. A great Cornell.
Oh.
Hats piling cents. Yeah.
Oh, it's. I mean, I'll show it if I can. I should be able to, but I think it's a coin that was put in a rim for jewelry.
Oh, and a bit.
It's got a big, thick, flat rim.
Roadrunner coins, are you threatening me?
It's a U.S. pen.
He's ready. Hey, Bigfoot, what's up, buddy?
Bigfoot, what's up? I am from Lake Titicaca.
Oh, here, I've got a real easy way to show it. Just a second.
Touche, pussycat. Copper. I love copper myself. I am a copper lover.
Alrighty. Do this the easy way. Can you see it?
There you go.
Is that the picture she sent?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got one just like that.
Yeah, that's damage. That's not a mint there.
Yeah, well, post mint, but the bezelment, I don't know. I think it could be a few things. I think it's, if it's like mine, it's way undersized, right? Like you don't see no lettering at all on the reverse, right?
Yeah, because it's almost rolled on the edge.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And Monticello's steps are going off the coin.
And it's all blurry. It looks like it's acided. It's
Could
all
it have
blurry.
been sized for jewelry?
Yeah. It could be for jewelry. I had a few explanations. Jewelry was one possibility. The other was it was really popular in machine shops. The guys that work machine shops, especially during the aerospace here in California in the 80s, they used to always, and knew of a guy that worked there. He said that they messed with change all the time, and they did like crazy stuff with coin and put it back into circulation purposely. And when I showed that to a dealer that's in his 70s, that's what he said to me right away. You know, he didn't even have to have it in hand. He saw it like it happened every day. And we're in Southern California. It might be because of that. It might be indigenous, but I swear to God, the one I have looks just like the one you just showed me. And he said that they used to do, because they have all the machine, you know, like to stretch them and curl them, or, you know, like whatever you could dream up, they could do. And then you think, well, all the magician coins, those are made by machine shops. You know, I could go on and on. But yeah, it's not anything that happened in the mint during the process of making the coin. It's not a striking error. You know, it's not a Blanchard error. It's post mint damage. So there's no premium really. But they're neat. I love mine. I kept it. And I don't think it would be magnetic, Pat's. I'm pretty sure it's just a legit cent. So it's copper. It's memorial. It could be. You know, it's not a. It would show if it was anything but copper because of what was done to it. So you know it's not zinc. Yeah, you know what? There is no shortage of person who would see it and think they had something or it was worth buying. So, you know, there's unethical people. They'll knowingly put things out there and label it something else. So be careful. But yeah, I wouldn't suggest selling it.
And if you think that we could be wrong, keep showing it to other people, get more opinions.
Yeah, don't ever take my word for anything. I'm not even sure my name is Travis. But no, just because it's like that's the best advice anybody can give. That's great advice, Rich, is to get multiple opinions, because two heads are always better than one. You know, definitely. There's always that 0.1111% that I could be wrong, because I'm never wrong. No, I'm joking. That's
And you actually
my wife.
did really good, because right now you have somebody who's been collecting coins for a long time, all types of U.S. coins. You got somebody who does errors and varieties, and then you got a guy who sells coins, real high grade, rare coins and stuff like that. So you picked a good time to ask a question.
Yeah, right on. A lot of knowledge and represented, right?
Yeah, a little bit of everything represented.
I didn't know Michael was an expert.
Oh, did I say expert?
I'm gonna start bugging him.
I don't know about that. Remember, you get what you pay for.
Well, I think it's one of those things that it depends on how many coins you've actually truly looked at and gone through to look at. That helps a little bit.
Oh, I would take the advice from a collector that had been doing it for years, than, you know, somebody who set out on purpose to do it and only had a few years. It's really You can't. There's no substitute for the experience. So yeah, the more coins you see, it just way out by far is better. It's hard
Yeah,
to explain. The getting a feel for stuff, or what would be a good example? Like being able to tell a small date and large date on like a coin. You know, there's 4 of those instances in for the cent, that a few of them are hard. They're kind of hard because it's so subtle. So, but then there comes a time where all of a sudden it just happens, and I know every time I see a 70 small date right away, you know, I'm 100% correct, or a 60 or 82 small 2 or large, but it took a while to get the eye for it, and I only was able to do that not by choice. I decided I can see it now. I had to do the work. I had to see enough coin to where my eye finally made the decision for me. It knows it now. And
Yeah.
that was only done through doing.
and that's the one thing that helps me is getting it in hand with a comparison coin. And normally I can, that sinks in and it's there for me next time. And I don't even have to question it. So, and here's a good example too. Like you were saying about a new collector. Do you know Newcoin?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I know who you're talking about.
A year ago or so, he was a brand new YouTuber showing these coins and had asked everybody opinions, and was curious about grades of some Morgan dollars. And yeah, I gave him my opinions and told him the grades I thought they'd get. Told him I didn't think he should send them in because they weren't high enough grades. And he, of course, thought they were all 67s.
Yeah.
And so he sent them into PCGS and got them back. And darned if I didn't get like 60, 70% of them right. But
Yeah.
he erased my comments and proceeded to pull them out and send them to NGC. And then got pretty much the same grades, 1 or 2 a little lower. And the poor guy, I feel for him because he just got so frustrated. And
Some
then
guys, hey, I'm guilty of being stubborn.
yeah,
Well, I know how it is.
yeah. And I try, it's just one of those things. And he was having computer problems trying to stream. And so I tried to help him with that. And he was just having a hard time with me. So, and I've only been kind and stuff, but no, I've been there. I know what it's like when you're sure yourself. You've looked here, you looked there, and what you saw gives you this idea that, it's this.
Hey,
But-
your brain knows you want it. Your brain will tell you things that you don't see. You'll
Yeah.
see things that you want to see. They will be there, and it's not there. So
Yeah.
I'll look through coin all night, doing processing coin, doing what I do. And if I find anomalies or RPMs or DDOs or whatever it is, I always double check my work the next day with fresh eyes, because half of it, almost every time, I throw back. Because that evening tired, especially with tired eyes, is the worst. But it's part of it. Your brain wants to appease you, so it's gonna like make you see things that aren't there. So you always gotta be careful, especially if you're gonna start putting money attached to your findings by sending them off. Make sure you check, recheck, and it's the old carpenter's rule of thumb. Measure 10 times and cut once, and then you won't lose any money. Hopefully.
Yep. And with coins, spend several days evaluating them.
Yeah.
Don't do nothing quick.
Scrutinize.
Oh, I've had so many times that it's like, oh my gosh, this is a great year, and oh my gosh, it's a flawless coin. Put it in my holder, put it in my little box that I keep, the coins that I'm looking at right at, at this moment. Looked at it the next day, and it's like, oh my gosh, where'd that coin go? This isn't it.
Yeah. Somebody pulled a swap on me.
This one's got horrible flaws. Oh, and it's so frustrating. Your brain just makes you see what you want to see. You look hard enough for something, you'll see it.
Yeah. Only you can convince you of anything, right? I mean, literally.
Yep.
It's like every bad decision I've ever made, I made the decision. I talk myself into it. I know, you know, so it's like you it just, and the more practice, the more you do it, the better you get at it. It gets easier. I make less mistake than I did the day before. I mean, that's a certainty. But I just had a brain fart. Senior moment. What were we talking about?
But about coins, seeing what you want.
Oh yeah,
You're the
yeah.
only one that
That's
yourself.
a brain thing. It's like, this is real science. It's real science. I'm
Yeah.
a weirdo. I like to read a lot, and like I know a bunch of like useless information. It just happens to be one of them. And it's like, it's something our brains do, and it's natural. It's like normal. Expected a certain percentage of it, but the knowing of it is how you best it. So the fact that I know that, I do it less now. And it's kind of cool because I didn't know it always. I'm better for knowing it now.
It's why we see faces on so many things.
Oh, all kinds. There's all kinds of situations, man, that are like, it explained a lot of stuff for me, and it made me more at peace about some things. You know, you start to think you're crazy, maybe, or if it happens to you a lot, you know, because it's applicable in all kinds of parts of your day besides coin. And it's like that really, not that I thought I was crazy, maybe a little. You can't be like, well, I have brain parts. Yeah, I just had one where I was reading. You know why, Rhonda? It's your fault, because I was reading your chat while I was talking. I'm not joking.
Now we know,
sweetheart. But I was reading about the 82D, and I wanted to say, I think somebody already addressed it. I was like, it's the 82D small date, but it's on a copper plancher. It's not the zinc one, and that one was never. They weren't supposed to make it, but they have found a couple. And the 28 grand was just for the one they found in the grade it was in. I think it was like a rough grade, like a low XF. So if you find a mint state one that doesn't exist yet, you're gonna get payday. I would assume over 100 grand. I've spent a small mint on 82D everything trying to find one.
yeah. I've spent a lot. I had
there's
50,
been two.
50 rolls of almost every one of them, and spent a
Oh
lot of time weighing and checking.
The guy that found the first one, I seen a photo of a pallet with canvas bags like the size of fertilizer bags. They did that. The mint would ship them like that. He had a whole pallet full.
Wow.
You know, like, I mean, thousands upon thousands of pounds of copper 82s. And what made him decide to start weighing them and going through them is amazing to me, because it's like, wow, that was really, I think 28 grand is such an undervalue. You know, like the fact that did not exist, it wasn't supposed to, and somebody went looking. I mean, how many times we could all sit here and come up with a million things to go look for that's possible, but there's nothing that even sets you to go looking for it. You know, like, that's a miracle to me. It's a needle in a haystack.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So and the second one is only found because of the first one. You know, that person didn't.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, literally, they
totally responsible.
They knew about it and went searching for it. So that's cool. They're out there, and the population's low. Lots of money to be made still. So it's awesome. It just adds to the list, you know.
That's why I tell so many people that when they see something and they're like, "Oh no, it's not in the books." It's like, listen, do you realize how many in the last 5 to 10 years have been found? And
there's more by far. Not the books doesn't even represent 1% of what's out there.
Yeah, and I always tell them, it's going to cost you what? A penny, a dime, a nickel, a quarter. What's face value? And you can't save it. Come on.
Yeah. Oh yeah, anomalies that aren't like attributed yet. That's a whole nother ball game. You got like the Red Book. It's gonna list all the common, and still less than 1% of what's totally out there known. Let alone Rich is talking to like the stuff that's not known. If you think there's an anomaly on your coin, or something weird or don't sit right with you, keep it, save it. You know, and it's going to cost what? The penny, the dime, the dime. It's not really a cost to save a little growing pile of change that you never know, man. Because there's plenty of first finds every day. every day. They didn't find the 69S double die till the 90s. You know,
Yep.
and since then there's only like over a little over 40 of them maybe found, and all in pocket chains too, all of them.
And
And
I
those
still
coins-
have BU rolls of that are uncertain.
Yeah, no, I asked you how much you want for them rolls. You never answered.
I know it. That's why I said it.
No, I know.
That's my birthday and my Christmas presents. It's so much fun. I get so excited. I actually start shaking when I start going through them.
And I enjoyed the that too. I really the what if factor is so big.
Yep.
You know, it's so overpowering, man. And especially if you enjoyed it. I enjoy the hell out of this. So it's like it's even compounded even more.
I always figure if it can happen to these darn kids that are 12 and 13 years old.
See, right? How
Um,
about Cointelligence? This kid starts on here, and I had sent him a bunch of stuff when he first started. I really like this kid, and he works his butt off. That's why I watch him. He's putting the work in, he's putting the hours in, he's earning it. He finds 2 close to AM 92s in 1 month.
oh, nice.
Two of them. There's guys here that since 92 been searching for that sucker and will never find one, and he finds 2 in 1 month. That's just that was awesome. I thought it was the most awesome thing, man. That's cool. So it can happen, you know. It'll happen. It can happen to anybody, but it's not going to happen if you're not doing the work. You're not going to find it if you're not looking for it.
And with the younger people, it's those young eyes doing twice the work, if not 3 times.
Yeah, no doubt. Probably my eyes are getting. I think mine have aged 10 years in the last 5.
Yeah, you and me both.
Diabetes might have a little to do with it. Nah.
Nah,
No, yeah,
that
but
never hurt.
yeah, it's hard on your eye. Looking through a loop or just concentrating on small coins all the time, it's strenuous on it. It'll take its toll.
Oh,
But don't worry if you're young. You got your whole life ahead of you.
it killed me. I held up a coin so one of my grandkids could grab it to tell me the date, and they just read it off. It's like, at least grab it and make me feel better. You know, don't just read it from across the table.
That's funny, man. That's just it. It sucks getting old. So just don't get old.
There you go.
Solved. There's always the act.
That's 69S you need somebody to look at. Well, I don't know that most of us are professionals, but if you'd like an opinion, you can, here, I'll put the email back up. You can send a picture to that. Please make it as clear as you can and take a picture of both sides, even if the question is on one side. Take a close-up if you can of the area that you're questioning, if you can. And it only helps us if it's in focus. Yeah, and I always tell everybody, you know, some of these things I've looked at many times, and I'm pretty sure of myself on certain things, but you know, you should never depend on one person for your answers ever. Always go to a couple people.
Well, especially on the potential, you know, like if we're talking about $1 premium, it's not a big deal, right? I mean, just to be realistic, you're talking about a coin with the potential, like it's life-changing money for most people. You know, instantly overnight, your life will be changed for what that coin, the value of that coin, man. And so that's like, you want to make sure. And it's a naked eye variety. You don't even need a scope, Rhonda, on the 69S. It's that strong. You should be able to take a picture with your freaking phone. But if you have a scope, then yeah, that'll work too. But you don't need too much power. Too much power, you just go too far. Don't feel bad, brother. I'm pretty computer illiterate too.
Hey, well, no worries. Just try to get as clear a picture as you can. Yeah, and some of the scopes actually do have a photo option, but if you haven't read up on one,
It is,
got
because
one.
most of the USB microscopes, their starting power is already more than the industry standard uses. It doesn't even apply. So you're looking at your coin, you're digging through coin and searching for coin, and everything you're finding, it's not even applicable. So if you send it to be graded, you're wasting your time, because it's the power that it needs to see it. Yeah, it could be the real thing, but if it's on a worn coin where only that X amount of power, there is industry standards, like what power that they grade in, what power do they verify error and variety in. And there's a whole system that's been around longer before me. And it's like most people don't know it, and it's not talked about a lot. I talk about it on my stuff, but I'll tell you this: the USB microscope is really, really awesome for this venue to show coin and look at coin on YouTube. It's really like one of the greatest things. But at the same time, I want to be honest so people know, what's going on, because it happens a lot. Hey, I found this and that, and it's on really bad coin, and it's I hate having to tell people stuff, give them bad news. No one likes to be the bearer of bad news all the time.
Yeah, I did that to some kids just the other day that thought they had gold coins and said that it had been passed down through the generations and all this stuff. And he kept saying that these are special coins. They're replica coins.
Oh.
Replica. He was saying replica, and 24 karat gold. It's stamped right on it, and it's like.
Well,
Like
at least that's
like 15 points with the co-pay mint mark too.
It's a legit coin, that because it's law. You got to put replica on them or copy. It's the ones that they don't do that they're fake, that are sometimes it's hard to tell, man.
Yeah, my neighbor sunk almost $100,000 in coins over like a 8-year period, and I had to be the one to tell him that, he had about $20, $30 worth of gold if he was lucky.
Oh God.
Yeah. Oh, it crushed him, and he tried to sue him and stuff. And, well, they make you sign 6-7 pages of fine print.
Yeah, it just goes with it. Anything of value, it doesn't matter what it is. Baseball cards, coins. There's always going to be a small percentage of predator. Hustler, shyster, whatever you want to call them. It goes along with it. So you just, as long as you try to learn the little bits that you need. It's not a ton. You can kind of protect yourself from it.
Yeah,
But
he was
the best advice I ever read, because I read it first, was before you go buy, to make sure that you know more about the coin than the person selling it to you, because it's possible. And that was the best thing I ever read. And I've set out to do just that every time now. Learn about what you want to get into, invest your money, because it's your, I don't know how easy you come by your money. Mine, I worked pretty hard for it. Even if I didn't, I would do the same thing though. But yeah.
On the repeat buys, I try to tell them, once you get the first coin, take it somewhere and see what they'll pay you for it. Because that's when you find its true value, is when you try to actually get money for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a real shame.
I'll vouch for Silver Nitrate, Rhonda. He's a good dude.
Yeah, Silver Nitrate's cool.
Yeah, he's good people. That's one of he's been buying coin for me for a while, and he's one of the first people I met on here. And
everything I've ever seen him do has been real fair, and
good dude.
Too fair to be a coin dealer. No, he's a real good guy.
He's good people.
And I like the streams him and his daughter do too.
Yeah.
They're fun. Let's see.
Okay, another picture here.
Is that Pat sending in his pictures?
Yeah.
Of his wannabe double die?
Or Beverly again.
Him dreaming about double dies? Is that what it is? Come on, Pat. Let's see what you got.
So, what's your question, Beverly?
Oh, Beverly sent more?
Yeah,
Okay.
just a second here and I'll show it.
Yeah, Levin was mentioning like the pluggable microscopes, though. I mean, for $40 or $39, whatever they go for on Amazon.
Yeah, they're pretty reasonable.
And what's even better is JW Coins and Hobbies found it and I guess shared the link with me and I bought it. It's like a $22 aluminum stand to do for that. So you can do all the adjustments with that instead of having to use that little flexible suction cup mount for it.
Oh, the man, I even had the same one, but not even suction cup. That thing would never even stand up.
Oh, but yeah, this,
I ended up getting the little. I think it's the one you're talking about.
yeah, this is like a $22 aluminum thing where it has all the adjustments side and back. And
Is it that one? Oh, my bad. Rich is.
oh yeah, Rich is showing. So it's an 87 proof Silver Eagle in a scratched up holder.
I know there's known rotated dies on those.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, a lot of the Eagles there's rotate and they get a good premium too. But what's a question about this one in particular?
I don't think she sent a question unless she sent it by email.
Yeah, it wasn't. Let me check email again, make sure.
Oh, the 1/10 ounce Merc dimes in gold, those are pretty cool, Rhonda. Nothing wrong with those.
No question.
Well,
All right, that was an easy one.
87
Oh.
Silver Eagle. I mean, it looks pretty. Second year of issue.
Yeah.
I don't see any issues with it. I mean, yeah, there's some scuffs in the holder, but you'd rather have the scuffs in the holder than the coin.
Any time.
All right. Let's see. I just keep buying more coins online the more I look. I gotta quit doing that.
Yeah, you have to, man. You got to be disciplined.
I spent about $800 on Facebook in the last 2 hours while you guys.
Oh
were
gosh.
Fantastic. More auctions.
I mean, yeah, well, more auctions, and I'm like, I already got like enough for 3 or 4 auctions for this stuff.
Yeah, this might get you moving on the other ones.
But it's a good deal, though. I mean, I gotta get it.
Yeah,
It's hard to fight that, man, because you know it when you see it. You know, it's like how do you let it go?
Well, that's the thing. I mean,
And it's in having to sit on it for a little while. That don't hurt me none.
if
I
the
mean,
price
yeah,
is-
especially if it's
It's not going nowhere.
yeah.
if
I
the
mean, yeah,
price
if it
is
was something
right,
bullion
you
and
gotta
it
go
was
for
pressure
it.
because I don't want the gold prices to go down. That's one thing, but this is just like common stuff. It's like, oh, that's easy to sell.
Yeah.
It could take a year to sell that, and I know I'm still gonna be okay. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I didn't see her ask any questions in the chat there, Rich. I scrolled back up and tried to see.
Yeah, I'll just let that one go.
All right.
She might have fallen off the.
Yeah, maybe she got disconnected or who knows. Mikey thinks that Atmec should package the BU coins in capsules. Oh, instead of
They ship them in rolls
Yeah,
in tube, don't they?
well, it depends on what coins you get from them. If you just like order like
90%.
Canadian silver cougar coin, it's going to be just a raw coin shipped in a little plastic baggie. They send it to you. Now, if you get Kookaburra or something like that, it'll be in a capsule because that's how the Perth Mint sends it to them. So they just do it based on how if
You
you order
gotta know your source. Atmex is they're a precious metal company that they don't look at the coins like we look at them. So
It depends on what you're getting, Lemonhead. Because if you just order like one Silver Eagle, it's just gonna be a Silver Eagle in a bag, and that's what you're gonna get, unless you pay for one with a capsule, because it's a piece of bullion. It's not supposed to be perfect.
But them on their own going out of their way to spend more money to protect the coin as a they're not going to do that, never.
But if you're spending $10 over silver an ounce to get a Chinese panda, it's coming in a capsule and it should look perfect.
I don't know. I don't ever have me myself. I don't have expectations ever, and I don't. I don't buy from the
dealer. I'd expect, it's not going to be a 70, but it should be at least a good-looking coin. But for example, Lima Echo Numismatics, who has a channel, he ordered. I forgot which coin it was. It was one of the. I think it was an Australian silver coin, and paid a good premium for it, a few dollars over silver. And when we got it from them, it had scratches all over the face of it. Like light scratches, like scuff.
That's what the archaeological Mikey's saying.
Okay, and Lima's
the handling of these coins they find is
not happy. Send it back.
Yeah,
you're paying that kind of a premium for a coin that comes in a capsule. It should be fine, because Atmex usually sends like problem coins or sells problem coins like that at a discount.
Yeah, and I'm just trying to give them a real I'm just being real with you, bro. That's the way it is. They're not going to handle any kind of extra caution your BU Mercury because they don't see it the same way you see it. It's not a numismatic.
The silver
are not. They're not part of a big business in it for money only industry. They don't care.
And Mikey, one BU Merc dime in a bag, as long as it's not 10 of them in a bag, it's not going to hurt the coin at all. It's plastic. It's not going to hurt your coin. It's soft plastic. It's fine. As long as it's not banging up against other stuff.
Here's my roll storage trays.
Oh, those are cool.
They're all metal.
What that bag's going to do that's going to hurt your coin.
What Steel Strong? Because I got a bunch of them from the casinos right here.
Yeah, those are cool.
The old aluminum ones. And I think it's Steel Strong. It's on them. Damn it. Let me see.
Yeah, they were one of the best out there.
Beverly's here. She just wanted to know what we thought that coin was worth.
Oh,
okay. Was it proof?
Yeah, 87 proof.
Oh, let me see.
Without seeing it in hand, Beverly, and assuming that most of those marks are on the holder, as long as the coin's not spotty and scuffed up, I'd say somewhere in between $30 and $40 is what you'd get for it.
Yeah, I was going to say $40, $50 maybe.
I know dealers buy
without checking
wholesale for around $30, but retail closer to $40. And if you're ever uncertain, you just go right to eBay and search 1987 proof Silver Eagle and see what they're going for. There's probably 100 people selling them.
What's up with all the pennies on the desk?
Oh, that's just my mess from my 20s pennies. I haven't cleaned it up since the other day.
Any mint marks?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. In fact, quite a few.
Nice.
Little better condition too.
The best advice I give you is that, as the customer, I'm old fashioned. If they won't on their own do it, but if you ask, it doesn't hurt to ever ask. Maybe ask specifically if they'll ship to you the way you would like it to be shipped. I don't think it's absurd to ask them to be put into like a 2-cent flip, or you might be surprised. Yeah, right on.
And they're pretty nice. All really uniform in color, which I really like. These were part of the 75 rolls of wheats that I bought that were marked 1909 to 1916 and like that, in 20s and 30s and some 40s, and I think 2 or 3 rolls of 50s.
Yeah, I put my rolls that I make. I do it like that.
Yeah,
there's like the way I was taught when I used to do it in shop, it was like you do everything by gray sheet, so you do all the gray sheet years, and but I don't get that much coin, you know what I'm saying? So I do them in decade. I do 20s, but I do separate them by mint mark though. So I do plains, then Denvers and S-mints.
Yeah, and what I do is I have little Ziploc bags that I start with each date, and then I have a S&D little smaller bag inside them. That way I can look at the bag and be able to tell if I've got the S or D's included. And these ones were part of an old man had brought in some rolls, well, a suitcase that he couldn't get out of his trunk, full of rolled pennies. And
that's what I like to see, baby.
Yep, much older man.
Not be getting. I don't know what you're saying, Beverly. We got the picture. Rich showed it. Yes, what it was worth, and we said. I just don't know. Maybe you're not watching. Maybe you need to make sure you're watching live. I don't know.
Or is there something that we missed? Is it
if you have more questions,
coin of some sort, or? I mean,
and Mikey's saying that when he gets his mercury dime in the bag, he opens it. The bag scratches the coin. Mikey, it's soft plastic. I don't understand how soft plastic's going to scratch metal. Now, hard plastic possibly can.
You get rub.
I mean, you could maybe get a little bit of rub. You're right, but it's not going to scratch your coin.
And it's usually only spoken to like on like higher valued coins.
Yeah, if you were talking like an MS-68 full bands dime, I'd want that ship secure. But
BU Mercuries, I got a drawer full of BU Mercuries. That's their they made mercury dimes in the tens of millions.
Yeah, if you're thinking the plastic bag is actually scratching your coin, I mean, you might want to buy your BU Merc dime somewhere else then, because I mean,
at the end of the day, that's the truth right there. It's there's lots of places to get to source those coins you're speaking of. So if you're not happy, man, that's important. That's really important.
The price, Mikey. I don't know what price you're paying for one BU Mercury dime, but I don't know. Maybe it's better off buying a certified one that you know is going to be shipped to you in a holder and already graded. I don't know what you're paying for one. If you're paying $5, then yeah, you get what you pay for, and it might have scratches. If you're paying $45,
I doubt you're paying $5. That's for sure.
I don't know what APMEX charges, so
I think it's like a $15 for a random. He's getting the rent. They have the luxury of sending whatever they want, whatever they have.
That's what I mean. He says that if it didn't have the scratches, it'd have been high mint state. Well, if it didn't have the scratches, they probably wouldn't sell it to you as a generic BU. That's what I would guess. They would probably have it sold in a slab because you can get $50 to $75 for a higher grade. $7 for one random year, yeah. So you're not going to get a perfect coin for $7.
And your statement's contradictory. I don't mean to be rude, but you're saying that you're specifically asking and purchasing a BU, which is shorthand for brilliant uncirculated coin. And if it didn't get the scratch, it would have been a high mint state condition. What is your idea of high mint state? Because BU is not high mint state.
Yeah.
So it's like that contradicts itself. You're stating it two different ways in the same sentence.
Yeah.
I just think your expectations of what's possible getting a BU listed that they sell BU is the coin probably falls in the parameters of what brilliant uncirculated is.
Well, even without getting into the grade, Mikey, too.
Yeah.
Like you just got to think about it. Is it a $7 coin or not? I mean, you could have a really nice AU flashy that looks great and you're happy with it for $7, or you could have a lower mint state one as long as you're happy with it for $7, or you could have one that would have been a 65 except for the scratch on the face, and you're at $7 isn't that much to pay for a nice looking Merc dime. But if you're not happy with it, then return it. But that's what you say. MS-64 without scratches.
Yeah, that's a
MS-64 you get that for $7.
Yeah, and 64 because 64 is not even close to the highest grade in that year. I think it's even like the 68 plus.
I don't know. I didn't even look at the gray sheet. What's an MS-64 even go for?
I think I auctioned 267s and 44 like a couple weeks ago. They're not super valuable.
Right.
But it doesn't matter. At the end of it, it's your experience and it's the bad or good taste left in your mouth after. You know what I mean? So if you're not happy, I'm not critiquing AppMex, but I'm saying like try somebody else, man. Because somebody's out there that's willing to go, like
Yeah, I always tell
do
people
whatever it takes to make you happy.
when you get it, you should return it if you have a return policy, because it's not going to get
Yeah,
better
definitely.
where you own it. But then again, you've got to have your expectations in check too, because if you're buying coins for $7, you're going to get a coin worth $7. Don't expect a coin worth 20 or 30.
And also, if it's
It happens. There's
It
the
happens,
stories all the
but
time.
it's not going to happen every time. Otherwise, they
Yeah,
wouldn't.
don't count on it for sure. Don't bet.
And
anything on
you got
it.
to also be cautious for a big company like that. If you're returning things that they think they sold you as a good deal and was really fair, and you
Yeah.
return things often, you might get banned from buying from them in the future. Just
They'll cut you off. They'll think you're
might
swapping.
get blacklisted.
Yeah.
So be careful with returns. But if you think they're in the wrong, return it.
okay,
It's your right to do so.
gray sheet for a MS64. Is that what he said?
Yeah.
Common date.
$17.
Right. So, I mean, AppMex isn't stupid. They're not going to take coins that they could sell. And AppMex is usually high on their prices, to be honest. So,
They
if
got-
AppMex
they got-
really thought it was an
they got-
MS64, they wouldn't be selling it for gray sheet. They'd probably be selling it for more.
Plus, if you're getting it in a bag, how many coins are in this bag? Did it
Just
ship
one.
in the bag loose?
They're just shipping them one coin in each bag.
Oh, okay. Because chances are that coin was in a bag of coins. They
Probably.
normally are when they're, unless you're getting rolls of coins, the grades will always be.
Yeah, AppMex will usually, like, if you buy a roll, they'll sell them to you in a tube or wrapped in paper, depending on what they do, depending on what coins you're getting. But if you just buy one, they'll put them in individual little, and it's the soft plastic, kind of like a little Ziploc sandwich baggy plastic.
Now, I have seen Mars happen from the
Yeah.
harder flips, the plastic flips, but
Yeah,
that's
like the slides on a Dansco album or the really hard flips.
Yeah, they call it a friction rub. It happens from being put in and out of holder. So there's a chance, but I mean, really, it only applies to like high value coins.
And I
Yep.
see it mostly on proofs too.
Yeah, well, yeah, heck yeah. And I
And
wouldn't suggest to be handling your proofs often in and out of holder, anyways.
and it's a mar or a rub. It's not a scratch.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You're seeing
there's a chance of that also.
there when they send it to you.
That's a really good point. It could be just bag mark, and you think it's a scratch.
Yeah.
Which bag mark is it happened in the mint, and it's not even supposed to be part of the grading, except again at really high grades.
I don't know if you guys saw Beverly came back and
Taking
said
into
their way to
consideration.
keep the coins without losing value. I think there's some kind of delay on us getting the messages. Well, part of it's that we're just chatting and we don't read your message for a few minutes, but yeah. And then Rhonda pretty much said don't clean your coins, and that's pretty much it. If you clean the coins, I mean, you're probably going to leave little fine marks that collectors would notice and would impair the luster. Collectors would rather have the dirty original coin than what you think would be cleaner and nicer looking. That's just the way it is.
Normally, when you
In
hear
most
people
cases.
talking about cleaning coins, it's because of damage that's being done by PVC. That's really the only time you should mess with it, and then only if it's a high grade coin that you're trying to save. Otherwise, separate it out of your group or get rid of it so it doesn't end up on any of your other coins.
Yeah.
And then I got a customer that comes all the time, and she just likes them bright and shiny. And she knows she's had all the same advice, and she don't care. She cleans all her coins if they
Do whatever you
Yeah.
want. That's right, but
so that's her prerogative, and it's the way she partakes of this hobby, and which is totally fine. There's no wrong way to do it.
throwing money in the garbage too.
Yeah,
You're
whatever,
free to do that.
you like, however you like to do it.
You're free to do that too. Yeah, I've had customers that do that too. They like their coins certain ways, and they buy or they'll buy certified coins from me, and then they'll crack them out right then and there, right at my table, and stick them in their album. Even though I tell them, I can get you an uncertified coin. Don't crack this out. It's just, we can get you an uncertified one for half the price if you just give me some time. And no, I want this one. And they're impatient.
Half? Is that the premium you're getting now for third-party grading? Is half? Damn.
I mean, it depends on what the coin is and the grade.
Yeah.
But no, if they'll be like taking like a nice MS-66 coin just to crack out and smash in their album when I could get them a 64 or 65 it'll look just as good in their album.
Yeah.
You know,
Oh yeah. Anything in those grades or lower, I would
right.
buy raw.
You get a
Period.
67 full bands Merc Dime in your album when a 65 looks exactly the same in your album. For
Yeah,
1/10 the price, probably.
If I had the opportunity to go back and did not crack the coins out that I cracked,
Right.
I would have left them in the holders and they'd have a lot more value right now. But no,
Yeah,
I haven't.
It just depends on what you're in it for. You know, like the partaking of this hobby, what you're in it for. If you're in it for because you want to and you're expecting to get a premium, divided or times time that you sit on your purchases for a while, then that's one whole undertaking that you do this, you do this, you do this. If you're just collecting as a collector and you're not putting the value, even though it's hard not to dissociate the two because it's money that you're buying with money that might be worth more money later. It is an anomaly that's different than other hobbies.
Part of it too is that I think a lot of beginning collectors, and I know I was under this impression when I first started. I figured if I crack out a PCGS MS-67 and stick it in my album, 10 years from now when I want to sell it, I'll send it right back to PCGS and they'll put it in the 67 holder and I'll be fine. I thought grading was more of an exact science.
You might get your same grade. Why not?
You can send the same coin in 4 times and get 4 different grades. So
yeah, it's grading is subjective. That's the only.
I thought like
that's
a
what the
65
only
Morgan dollar was always a 65. Even if I stick it in my album, put it, it's. But no, I've had coins put in an album as a 67. They send them in for regrading. It comes back a 64. And I know I didn't do 3 grades worth of damage to it. I've also had coins that I bought as a 64, put in my album, and then they grade a 66.
Yeah.
So my album didn't improve the coin 2 grades. It's just grading is very subjective.
Yeah, it is. That's why my advice to every new collector is to learn grading. Yeah. To grade your own coin. Spend more time on the grading than anything else. Learn how to grade properly because then your money will be maximized when you do purchase coin because you're not going to take it in the shorts.
Yeah. I just think a lot of people
raw coins
how subjective it is, and they just think, well, a 65 is a 65, right? Everybody agrees on that. No, it's not even.
There's grading definitions. There's different type of grading.
Yeah.
There's multiple ways to grade your coin that are all in a roundabout way similar, but like the scale of grading 1 through 70 is it's not that old. But the jargon and the words you'll hear been around longer, and then there's grading that they used to use prior to the 70 scale. It kind of applies. It's the same. They're all based kind of on the same starting point, but it's evolved. Now they're talking about a 100 scale, which is, I mean, it's not going to be any different. The experience. It's not going to make it any better, more accurate. It's going to be the same thing. It's going to come down to what your eyes see, what you see. It's not the same.
Now we're on a 700 point
scale.
Yes.
Yeah.
They grade to the decimal point. They just don't tell you, but they grade your coin to the decimal point. That's what plus grading is.
Yeah.
All the graders, if they look at your coin, they don't just write down it's 65. They write 65.7, or they'll write down 65.2 or 65.9. And then if the average ends up being 65.78 or 9 at the higher end, then it gets a plus grade.
Yeah.
So they're already grading at the 100
grade, half grade
point scale instead of 70 point scale. Even though graders aren't consistent enough to grade 65 or 66 or 67, they think they're consistent enough to grade to the 10th of a point, which is
pretty arrogant.
It is.
Yeah.
But it makes them a lot of money when everybody sends their coins back in because now they have plus grading and same thing. And I do believe that the grading companies will eventually go to a 100-point scale just like going from miles to kilometers, standard system, the metric, it'll happen.
Yeah, that's one way to come down.
Simple.
Yeah, make it simple. Make it simple for people that spend their money. Make it easier for them to not understand.
And selfishly, and the grading companies will make a buttload of money having to regrade everybody's coins.
And they already have
every single coin right now in your 65, 66, 58. You have to send it in.
It's the same thing as like watching what's going down with the country in politics. Same shit.
Yep.
These things get so big that there is no way to police anything. Whatever they make their own markets. They dictate everything, and you just hope the ethical people run these places. You know?
Yeah.
That's it. That's all you can wish or want. But it doesn't mean you can't partake, because you could do it anyway. You don't. It's not a all or nothing thing. You don't have to ever send them a coin off to be graded, because grading's relatively new. There's still dealers out there that don't even deal with graded coin or third party. It's like absurd. But they're a dying breed. It's not going nowhere. So if you're in this for a long haul, you need to learn it. That's the only thing that I've come across that I could say, is that it's a big part of it. You need to learn it. It's part of it, but it's not a necessity. So that's cool.
What's
But
up,
it's
Brian?
all good, man. It's all of it's great stuff. This is
Brian,
one of the best hobbies in the world. This is the hobby of kings and queens. It's like, it really is I would suggest it for anybody's kids. It really, all the little younger coin collectors are like the most smartest little guys, and the relationship to money, they tend to be more responsible when it comes to money than the kids that don't have coin collecting as a hobby. I've noticed that like first hand. So that's a good thing, man.
Hey, Lemon, I got a question for you.
You do want them to be responsible with their money. Trust me.
So, someone's talking about Buffalo nickels with no dates. How do you price out a nickel that's had the date restored that ends up being a semi-key or key?
I do it like a net grade. I treat it like a net grade coin, and it's rare that I mean only the key dates, maybe semi key dates, are even the ones that are gonna sell with nickel damage on them, because it's plain as day. You know a nickel when you see it.
Yeah.
Depends on what it looks like. Depends on which one, but I'd say it might sell for 10% of the value of the real coin without the nickel. Maybe 20%, depending on what it is. Roughly.
So make darn sure you can't see that date before you do it. And I won't.
Make darn sure that it's a variety you can't attribute otherwise, because there are some rare varieties you can attribute without the date.
Yep.
Like the double.
Like you know, a first year
you can do it by looking at the
you
feather.
don't need the date because of the mound. That's easy. Yeah, that's true.
But if it's a coin that should have been worth $100, if you nicodate it and find it, it might be worth $10-15 if you can find someone to buy it. There's just not that many buyers for them.
Yeah, because you could still find every buffalo easily, you know.
Yeah. And really, the only people that are going to buy a nicodated whatever you find are people that just can't ever imagine affording the regular one and just want an ugly looking nickel in their album. And not a lot of collectors want an ugly looking nickel in their album with a big spot on the date. That's all they can afford.
I cringe. It's not to say that poor people who are coin collectors, you're not bad people. You are coin collectors too.
No, sure.
You know, so if you want one, and heavens forbid that's the only one you can get, hey, get it. You know what I'm saying? It's
right, what I'm saying, even of those people, if that's the only one they can get, still the nicodated nickels still look like crap. In my opinion, I wouldn't buy them anyway.
Me neither. Now, here's a good example.
Some people don't mind, and they just want that date because they feel like they need to complete their album, and they're okay with that. Not all collectors are okay with that.
Go ahead and do. No, of course not, because no one questioned the what of a collector. It does, but it doesn't. But nonetheless, it doesn't not make them a collector too.
Of course.
Well, a lot of people buy coins on the low end. They buy low end coins because you got low end dollars. The blue collar people. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it kind of sounds demeaning the way you say it. I just don't.
I know maybe that's just coming off though.
Yeah, I don't want. That's all right. I didn't want them to, like, you guys are part of it too. You know, like
you're not going to nicodate those, are you?
Yeah.
Okay, I've got a question for the people in the chat. Now, if you know the answer, just hang back and let the people that don't know answer.
Yeah.
If these buffaloes didn't have a date on the other side, we can tell one of these which date it is even without the date. Is it the right one or the left one, and what date is it?
I know the answer. I know.
Wait, Lemon, wait.
I'm not saying nothing.
I gotta mute myself.
Now, it's funny because I did this to a young collector and he was just blown away. And it's like,
I understand this. This is a tough one. If you haven't actually physically owned the coin, you're not going to know this. So this is one that, unless you're studying your red book really good, you're not going to notice this one too easy. So, but
You got a
What?
winner.
one's on a mound and one has a straight line.
Yep, it's the two varieties of the same year.
Yep.
Silver Coin Hunter says the right one, 1913.
So, and it doesn't look like there's going to be a whole bunch of responses. So,
You got one right.
1913. So that's the one coin that, even without the date, you can always pick out. So when you're going through that big pile at the coin shop, look for it.
Yeah.
Guaranteed
Standing Quarter has
you'll
a situation like that too.
So what's
And
the
then
other
Hey,
one?
that's a pretty good looking one too, Rich.
Yeah, and I always
Nice
put
full
this.
horn.
Yeah, this is a pretty good one, but this is the one that got stapled.
So the left one's a 1913 as well.
I'm not sure. I grabbed a 13, but nope, a 34. I was
figured I'd
looking
take
for
a
the
guess.
13.
It would have
But
been really cool if I was right, though. But anyway,
yeah, nice try.
I would have been like, I knew it.
You got separation between the tail and the rim. There's a little bit of room in between there.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a nice strike right there.
Yeah, I like those. I mean, it's just a great design.
Yeah. Yeah. Heck yeah.
In better grades, these are beautiful coins.
Big old black diamond. I just still can't believe when you read about that they when Black Diamond died, they cut him up and sold steaks out of him.
Hey, I probably would have bought one just so I could say that I had ate in it, you know?
I mean, yeah. I mean, can you imagine? I mean, just imagine like bringing that home to your family. It's like, hey, remember that bison we saw down in the zoo? Well, dinner served.
I wonder how much literally too. There's just coincidence. One of the guys on here that we hang out with in streams,
Yeah.
he bought $150 steak because he said he just wanted to be able to say that, and it's a Colby beef one.
Right.
But I was like 150. And one of the guys I go, that's a lot, dude. And one of the guys in the room with us is like an ex-chef. He's like, I've never even had $150 steak. And I was just like, wow, that's crazy, man. But people were willing to do it. It's like, how much better is that one going to taste? I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, I've had it. Danielle Steele and her husband had their own private chef, and he took all of us out to dinner one night, and oh my gosh, took us to one of the best restaurants in town, and we have tons of really high-end restaurants, and these guys treated him like he was royalty. It was amazing.
Oh, yeah, billionaire.
The actual chef came out, gave him the menu.
Wow.
Poured his wine. I mean, it was really neat.
How
And
cool.
he ordered for us. He didn't let us order. And I had the Colby steak. I had a few really special things, but I think the dishes were $175 to $250 a piece for this restaurant. I mean, of course, there's several.
That you get waited on in a restaurant.
Yeah,
this guy bought it, had it shipped to the house. For him to cook it, whether he cooked it right or burnt it, I don't know. For him to do it himself, that just blew me away. Yeah, the restaurant. Yeah, man, there's restaurants that you can have expensive meals. But that's explainable. That's reasonable, right?
Yeah.
Was it good? The Colby? Could you tell the difference?
Absolutely awesome.
Right
So
on. I know that they feed them milk. Those cows.
Well, it's so fat. It just tastes like butter almost. It's like so good.
Oh, that sounds so good right now.
But when you look at it raw, I think it looks disgusting. It looks like all fat. And it's like, I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, it's all marble, huh? That's crazy.
Extremely marbled.
But
now, I was raised on a ranch. You know, we slaughtered our own cows, and
so you had fresh. You had real fresh.
Yeah, so I was used to really good stuff, but no, the flavor was really shockingly good. I was really impressed.
Yeah. They say it's like the even down to the stress, that cow not being stressed, that makes the meat better too.
Yeah,
But yeah, they fatten them up. They feed them milk. They treat them like humans. You know what I'm saying? They baby them.
yeah,
And
and
it's like that's what they're saying. That's what they attribute to the meat being superior. And it's like, wow, okay, because anybody can just fatten up a cow.
we were even served the marrow.
Oh wow, was it good?
It was like butter.
Man, my bone marrow is kind of an acquired taste. I got it though.
Yeah, I loved it. It was really good.
That's where all you want to really know all the flavor. You know, the blood, the fat, and the marrow.
Well, I always paid attention to the older people in the family that were eating, and man, they went to the bones and cracked them, and
I can't believe you said that, you know, Rich. My grandfather would sit there. We ate at my grandparents a lot when I was a kid because we're poor, you know. And I swear to God, my grandfather would sit and clean a chicken bone better than anybody who's ever cleaned a chicken bone. Then the last thing, he saved them. That was like dessert to him. He would crack them open and suck the marrow out. And I've never heard anybody tell me that. I always thought we were weirdos. But it's more of that generation, you know. That's the way things were. And we had liver and onions every Sunday too. And that's that's the way it was. I didn't make my kids eat liver and onions on Sunday.
Okay, sorry about that. Actually got a nice call from my daughter.
Nice.
So, yeah, it's so funny that I watched my grandma do the same thing to a chicken. There wouldn't be one little piece of anything left on those bones.
Yeah.
Completely clean, right through the joints.
Eat it all.
Yeah. But yeah, and we ate the cow tongue and a lot of the other parts and stuff. And
Cow tongue's good.
yeah, the sandwiches that we did was marinated, really rich marinades. I really liked it. It was really good.
Yeah.
And I got so used to having really good steaks that the fillets and stuff, I'd rather have a ribeye or something that has a little more texture. Too soft, and I don't care for it as much.
Right.
And I noticed that with the Colby, it was almost too tender because the texture's just different. But
Yeah. I think I understand what you're saying. It's like closer to pate, like than you don't have to chew it as much. But it's soft in the texture in your mouth is not pleasing.
exactly.
Texture it's an important part of like why people make their choices of what their favorites and what they like.
Yep.
I'm like that with like I'm trying to think of an example, but somebody pointed it out the other day and I was embarrassed. Oh, I'm not going to remember. Was it peanut butter?
Yeah,
I like peanut butter, but I didn't like jelly because of the texture, the difference. Something like that. I can't remember. Chicken foot soup. Well, I don't know. What is that supposed to mean? That's not funny. Does anybody know David Carlisle? Anyone?
He's never here. That's all I know.
He knows I'm joking. Chicken foot soup. Ain't no part of a chicken I won't eat. I'll tell you that. No part of a pig either. Love it all.
Oh yeah, and I saw something really cool the other day. Instead of using the belly for bacon, they just marinated it like it was a regular piece. And oh my gosh, it looks so good. I have never tried that before.
Oh my daughter she fell in love with bacon in high school, and like they will travel to go to places that are supposedly like they have some sort of special bacon, right? So I'm thinking like, how much more special can bacon get? I was wrong, and it was worth it because she's brought in like every thickness cut you could think of, and then like she had gotten some apple smoked bacon that it tastes like Jesus made it himself. He must have, because it was that good. I can't believe it was like candy.
Yeah,
Yeah, candy.
had
That's the way I can describe it. I couldn't believe it. It blew me away.
yeah, I'm a big bacon person, and I've tried all types. I've smoked my own and cured my own, and yeah, there's some that just stands out. But I never had it done like they did, where it wasn't cured. So I'm anxious to try it.
So not cured, but it keeps.
Yeah,
Wow.
well, it's fresh, so they don't.
Oh, okay, just
They
fresh.
don't
Okay.
age it. Yeah, because most bacon ages and gets
Yeah.
smoked and stuff, and they didn't do any of that, and they just marinated the heck out of it for overnight or 2
Hey,
days.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Prosciutto is still pretty high end of the pig. You know what I mean, there's something to be said about cured pork.
Oh no, absolutely, and I love that too.
Yeah, I love salty. I'm a smoker, so my taste buds is like I need the saltier side now as I get older.
Yeah, my kids were raised on smoked meats. I always did the whole meats and smoked them myself, and my burgers were brilliant red because of the hickory smoke, and yeah, I love that stuff.
Nice. Yeah, I used to too. I'm a pretty good cook. And
Yeah,
barbecue, I barbecued religiously.
Yeah, I make my own barbecue sauce, and when I can't,
Yeah,
I
me
use
too.
Baby Ray's.
I like Baby Ray's. When I don't make my own, Baby Ray's is a good substitute. I like it.
Try their Maui onion one.
Never had that one.
I love that one.
So like the honey anything. I mean, oh, you said honey, not Hawaiian. I thought you said Hawaiian. I was going to say soy sauce and honey and pineapple. Never
Yeah.
mind.
Soy
Brain fart.
Boys. You familiar with Soy Boy?
Soy boy. No,
The brand. Oh my gosh.
I don't think so.
Berry teriyaki, island teriyaki is the best. Hoisin, their hoisin sauce is absolutely out of this
Oh
world.
yeah, I really like the Hawaiian marinades. They're like one of my favorites.
Yep. And this is
That
actually
sounds really good too.
it's Asian mixed with another nationality, the Voi. Anyway, it's a couple that got married, and they're both like 100% of their nationality, and they mixed the two nationalities to come up with these sauces, and they're amazing. The
Cool.
sesame seeds and the berry teriyaki, the
Yeah.
island teriyaki, is thick. I mean, it makes up a good part of the sauce, and oh, it's just really good.
Nice.
It's one of those ones you have to shake and shake and shake and shake, and then the next person who does it after you needs to shake it again because it goes that fast and starts to separate.
Right on.
Yeah, really good stuff. So, and they have the dragon sauce, the sweet chili sauces. I just love that. Mix it with some fresh grated cheddar cheese and some sour cream, and use extra spicy chips. Oh,
Yeah.
I love it.
You're making Beverly Dyer hungry, she says. And you make me hungry now.
Yeah, you guys are making me hungry too. I'm gonna get off here. I gotta go get some lunch, and then I'm
Right
gonna
on.
get work done too. So, Rich,
Alrighty.
it was fun. You guys have fun. Keep chatting, and
Be well, man.
I'm
Been
gonna try
fun.
to get a few things done today. I don't know. We'll see. And if not, have a good 4th of July weekend too.
Likewise.
too.
I'll talk to you guys later.
Bye bye. Don't blow nothing up.
I'll try not to.
I had to tell Hector that because that was the last thing he said on his stream was he couldn't wait to blow something up.
I think he's where like you could do that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like here, God, I'm not joking. Every year there's always like a percentage of people buy like the illegal fireworks. Now it just means the better stuff. You know, like it used to be normal and legal, and then 15 years ago they said no. It's population, you know, it's just we're all like an ant farm stacked on top of each other. So it's like they worry about stuff. I get it. You can still buy the little fireworks, This year, whoever the bad guys are that are out there selling illegal fireworks, they're selling the real friggin' Disneyland stuff because they started 2 weeks ago. You know, all the kids and the neighbors, man, and they haven't stopped yet. It's been 4th of July every day for 2 weeks around here.
Yeah,
And
see, our problem is
some of
we're
it, the most powerful shit I've ever even heard before, man. My God.
yeah, the mortars.
Yeah, these are the big ones. These are like
Yeah.
the ones that are like 8 inches around, man. And
Yeah.
it sets every single car alarm off in the neighborhood. That's crazy.
Yeah, I actually not 8-inch, probably 6 though.
Yeah, it's probably the same one. I'm probably exaggerating a little the size.
Yeah, and the bottle rockets were, I mean, like the size of a flashlight on a big old giant stick.
Wow.
I mean, oh,
That's crazy.
giant
That's
ones. I
crazy.
loved them. That's one.
Yeah, fireworks are fun, man. I used to love the Roman candles.
Yeah, when my girls were growing up, I had family back east, and they'd always send me just a crap load. And my kids, for almost a full hour, we would put on a show, and every kid on the block got these 3-foot-long sparklers that lasted them like 10 minutes.
Nice.
Yeah, it was really cool and so safe for the younger ones because they could hold it so far away if they could hold it because they were kind of heavy.
Yeah.
But oh yeah, I'd put on a heck of a show, and yeah, the whole neighborhood. And then one of the guys was a fireman, so he was all prepared just in case. And yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, 4th of July was always a pretty cool holiday. I'm not doing nothing this time. But I think I will be on YouTube hanging out either in somebody's stream or doing my own maybe. Yeah, maybe.
I'm not sure what that is, Hector. What's Marcia?
Okay.
I know that one. It's so funny. I was telling somebody the other day I've got like 8 years experience in Spanish, and I know enough to ask for the bathroom. So
Really, I didn't like a blood pudding. I never heard of that. I eat a lot of Mexican food.
oh no, the food. Yeah, I take that back. I can order food, and I can find my way to the bathroom.
Okay, all the years, like my mother spoke Spanish. My grandmother was, from Spain. So it's like, but my mom she didn't make us learn, and she didn't speak it when I was growing up in the house. So it was like my family. I was the generation that were like straight wedo.
Oh, Hector's talking about fried
Sounds
blood.
good. Yeah, man, I mean, it tastes good. Like blood, people might go, ooh, blood. Blood is flavorful. It's like more flavorful than fat, man. That's where all the good stuff is. That's where the flavor comes from.
Yeah, and a lot of you will say no, but when you're out there or cooking your steaks and there's all that juice in the pan that's certainly not clear,
Yeah.
tell me you're not double dipping and triple dipping it before you pull it out. Because you know you are.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I've never had that in particular. And that blood pudding I've talked about sometimes. That's like an English thing. Like if you go to Britain, like I think blood pudding is a big staple with their breakfast.
Yeah, and I don't remember it with garlic. I remember onions and maybe bell peppers or something.
Oh, what does garlic not make better? That's what I want to know. Garlic's wonderful.
I love garlic. Yep. Put it in sausages later or preserve it in jars.
Yeah. Now you're talking about language, sausage. You had me at hello.
Yeah, and that's the one thing. We had an Italian deli that was like 6 generations, and some of the little mini pepperonis and stuff, and the spicy salamis, and
Man, I can eat my weight in salami if it's good stuff, man. And don't leave a block of sharp cheddar with me because I'm eating that whole thing too.
Yeah, I'm the same way. Cheddar's my favorite of all cheeses, but I'll eat tons of different ones. Like there's the
Oh,
goat cheese. I love goat cheese. The feta. There's a
I
lot
love
of
feta.
Mexican
I
cheeses.
put
that
feta
I
on
like.
every sandwich I make, man.
Yeah, and things like creme fraiche and those things. Oh, I use it in everything, even my Italian food.
Yeah. Some things are just good, period.
In fact, my favorite cheese raviolis are made with like at least 2 different Mexican cheeses. And
Oh, forget about it. The Mexican cheeses, those we got a lot of like real Mexican butchers around here, and they do they make their own sour cream too, and the sour cream is the best. It's the best sour cream by far out of anything you'll get out of a store. And the cheeses, that stringy, it's like the string cheese, like mozzarella kind of, but it's a Spanish type of a cheese. Man, that stuff is good.
yeah, I love it.
Oh my God. I used to stop in East LA when I was working in those parts of LA at a little bakery, hole in the wall. Like you'd miss it if you didn't like know it was there. And they would make these fresh from scratch every morning, like at 6 a.m, bread rolls that they would pack them like a miniature. And it would be full of like beans and cheese. That cheese I'm talking about. And you could get them with jalapenos. You know, they made a few different versions. Man, it weighed like 4 pounds. It was a meal. It was so good.
Yeah.
And I think it was like $1.50.
Yeah, and I couldn't
couldn't believe it.
pass those things without the jalapenos. Man, I just love them and that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, they're not as bad when they're cooked down. You know, like when they're cooked, they're not as hot either.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I can't do the real like hot. I get the hiccups. Not because I don't like the taste. I've never not since I was a little kid. If I hit my threshold of heat that way, I get hiccups, like violent hiccups. Craziest thing.
One of my best friends does that same exact thing.
Yeah, I just recently stumbled on somebody that told me, yeah, I do the same thing. And all my life, I was the only one that I've ever met. So I was like, I thought I was a weirdo. But then they come to find out, like, there's a bunch of people out there that same thing. So maybe I'm not a weirdo. Maybe. It's really highly unlikely, but, you know, we keep hope alive around here. Keep it alive.
Yeah, well, both of my son-in-laws are 100% Mexican, and my daughter that lives here in the same county that I do, their family invites me to all these parties all the time. And I mean, they've got so many kids and somebody's always having a birthday. So it's like,
yep, they're Mexican.
I love it. And the way they party is with food and sleep. And it's so funny.
And they might throw a piece of a beer in there every once in a while.
Yep. And they let the food go for about 2 to 3 hours and then they serve it all again.
Yeah.
And I love it. And man.
Around here, man. I kind of grew up with a lot of that, and it's all they're really big on family and food and party, and it's cool, man. It's a good time.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I love the sauces or the salsas, and there's some other things, you know, the chopped up really finely peppers and tomatoes and onions and those ones. But the really dark salsas, I love the spicy, and there's ones that, you know, I have to be careful not to go too far or I'll choke. And then these little kids, 3 and 4 years old, are piling it on their chips and just having no issues.
Isn't that the funniest thing?
Oh, it cracks me up.
It's because their taste buds aren't all the way like developed or something. Because we talk about it all the time. The kids can eat hot, spicy shit. All these kids around here, I mean, like 2 years old and running around with a bag of hot Cheetos, and I'm like, I barely can eat hot Cheetos, and I'm cracking up because these kids are just mowing all this stuff down, and it's like, how the heck can they do that? It has to be something like that. That's funny, man. I can't believe you said that. That's so funny.
Yeah. And that's the age.
It's true.
Once they hit 2, they're allowed to eat whatever they want when it comes to the spicy. It cracks me up.
And I just think, oh my God, poor little man, your stomach. Like, yeah, it's like, because you're going to have to pass that.
Yeah. Well, you know, now that's strange because Cajun was talking about that the other day, and he said jalapenos bother him, but he eats the ghost peppers and those really hot ones.
Oh wow.
And he says he doesn't have issues later, and he expects to have problems and doesn't.
That's funny, really.
Oh, it is, because boy, I won't eat the ghost peppers because of that. It's like,
They're too
I'm
hot.
sorry, if they burn that much going down, I don't want to take any chances.
But jalapenos bug them. Then that's weird.
Yeah,
Then that just shows how amazing a human, like what's possible. That because I wouldn't have thought that was even possible. That doesn't make common sense. But most things aren't common sense ways, anyways. That's weird.
and the other thing I used to do is the Cajun sauces. There was 20 years ago a guy that would go to all the fairs and home shows and stuff, and he would show up with his special hot sauces and stuff, and they were marked with peppers for spiciness, and if you get to like 4 or 5 peppers, you got to be really careful because
there's a real actual scale.
Oh no, I know about
Like
that.
a Kelvin scale. Like there's a real scale that they can with math measure how hot stuff is. And
Yeah.
It's crazy. Yeah, I can't do it, man. Not me, boy. It just I hate having the hiccups. I hate it. I absolutely, because it's I know it's gonna happen. Sometimes I don't know, because I'll try something that maybe I hadn't tried before, and I like it. I hate always because I do. I like the flavor and the taste, and I can't have it because it's just sitting there making a mess. Hiccuping, violent hiccups. I mean, like the worst hiccups you ever had. Like
Yeah.
that.
Hardly
So-
be able to breathe. Yeah, I've seen
Yeah.
it. in action.
It just ruins everything. It makes it miserable.
Yeah, and it's called the Scoville.
Scalpel. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, and I really enjoy the flavors of hot peppers. I forget what the little red ones are, but I eat those.
Habanero?
Yeah, habaneros. I love them. The flavor of habaneros and like I do kind of like a fried rice Mexican style, but it's
Nice.
kinda like 50-50 Chinese and I just love it. You got to throw in tons of jalapenos and the habaneros, and then I do the big sweet onions and bell peppers
I
and
love onion.
bacon and ham and
Yeah, onions like apples.
yeah, good stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah, good for you too.
Yeah, and then I do it like in a wok, so it's all really quick, fast.
Like a fried rice.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, anything fried tastes. You could deep fry my finger, I'd eat it, Rich.
Most
I
of
love fried
it,
food, boy. Yeah, God, I love fried foods. I don't get it very often anymore, though. Like I try to eat better, because it's always the best stuff is the worst for you.
Yeah.
But it doesn't mean you can't have. Oh God, it's good though.
yeah, and I'll show you my latest. These are so good. I don't normally share, but you're not in my county, so it won't affect my amount.
Okay.
So it's Cheez-Its, but it's the one with the grooves and the sharp cheddar. They're crispy. Oh,
Yeah.
they are wonderful. I just love them. Now, gotta be careful. They got half and half Parmesan with sharp cheddar, and it's
Because I buy that same, but not the groove. I haven't seen the grooves yet.
Oh,
I get
try it. I love 'em.
Parmesan all the time. That's like one of my favorites. I can eat a whole box in one sitting.
Yeah, and the Cheez-Its, I did like the Cheez-Its a lot until I tasted these.
Yeah. So what the heck does the rib do? The grooves makes it better?
Yeah, it holds in more of the cheese,
Really?
and that little crunch just makes it better.
Wow.
You know how the Cheez-Its are a little soft when you're biting into them? They kind of puff. Well, these
Yeah.
crunch, and it's
Okay.
just
They're not hard, are they? Are they hard?
no,
Because I can't do hard. I got bad teeth.
no,
Right.
they're the perfect food.
Well, thank you very much. I will get a box next time I go out. If they have it, I hope they have it.
Yeah, I try to find them where I'm getting 3 for like $6 or $7.
Yeah, they're not expensive.
No.
They're always real reasonable. That's I love even saltine crackers and Ritz crackers. But those ones right there, oh my god, the Parmesan. Oh, I remember the first time I had them. That's how good they were. I love
Now,
them.
were you around when Doritos nacho cheese chips came out for the very first time?
Yeah, I was a Dorito kid too.
Oh man, I had to have a bag every lunch. I mean, I was seriously hooked. But
And you know what sucks is that they used to be like just super coated. They were
Oh, yeah.
so good. Now the last little bag I had, I swear that they're doing it purposely. They skimp now, because they just didn't taste the same.
yeah, and even when I get them when they're double powdered, they still don't have that same nacho flavor. It's like they forgot what the chips are called, and that nacho from
Yeah, it's maybe they took the trans fat out too, because that ruined Kentucky Fried Chicken.
yeah.
And the McDonald's French fries used to be my favorite, and now they don't even taste like them. They use a meat flavored oil. That's the vegetable oil that they cook the fries in. It used to be a meat flavored oil, literally. And when they took the trans fat out, they even swapped their oil. They don't use the same oil to fry in, and they ruined them. They just taste like every other French fry now. Sucks. So let me be the bearer of my health. On my own as an adult, if I'm worried about my health so much, I won't eat a McDonald's, period. So leave the good tasting and dip it in the hottest oil with the most meat flavor, whatever it takes to make it taste good. I'll buy it.
Yeah, I'm with you because
God,
it's sad. So many of our restaurants that used to have wonderful tasting foods are our fast food places.
they're taking all this like health stuff to just too deep into. It's like dead men don't pay tax. That's what it gets me to. Yeah, trying to keep me around, keep me healthy, so I live longer, so I pay more tax. No, thank you.
And that's something about my family. The women seem to live to almost 100 years and sometimes a little over. We've had a few go to 102.
Wow, those are long lives right there.
Yeah, but most of the guys, like my dad was.
That's because they were married to women. Oh, dude, that's the easy one to figure out.
Is in his mid 70s, and
Yep, lucky bastard. He got out of there 30 years fucking soon. Lucky. You don't have to listen to it no more. I'm joking, of course.
no, I understand. No worries.
Yeah. Hey, you got a nickel right there on the right under that pile. Oh, you probably know. Duh.
Oops, I grabbed from the wrong side.
I just thought it was weird because that's all. There's nothing else but sense.
Yeah, and I have.
Yeah, almost. Just a little higher.
Oh, did I miss?
To your right. Right there. Right there. What is that? There you go. Those are good. Those are nice.
And I do have some of the key date buffaloes too, and they're not in the best of shape, but like this one, they're still worth some good money. I think this is the 21. Oh, maybe not. But I have the 21 and 24S, I think is what they are.
Nice.
And yeah, fun stuff. So I sold a 27S Standing Liberty. Is that the key date or semi?
Yeah, 27.
So I was a little disappointed that I did it, and I was talking to the guy and said, "Yeah, I'm shocked I did it." He goes, "Well, you want it back?" It's like, no, I'm not going to take a coin back. And then I'm sitting there talking to him, and I'm fumbling around with coins, and I pull another one. It's like, oh, I've got another one. Hey, this one's better condition. He goes, "You want to sell it?" It's like, no. How you doing, Hector?
I'm doing well, thank you. I just came in to tell you that I'm gonna take off and take the wife shopping, and I go to stop
my
off.
wife.
Take the wife.
My wife.
You hear her?
Yeah.
Good man.
Make sure he gets you everything you want.
Oh, I will.
I don't have to, I have to tell her nothing. She'll get it on her own. Anyway, so I just came real quick, come by. I read your email and I responded back to it. I don't know if you had a chance to read it yet.
Oh no, not yet.
Okay, then you can.
And no worries about it. You know how
I
I
know. He's just a young kid. That
Yep.
He's enthused and he doesn't know social etiquette yet. And most kids, I got to tell you, in teaching, a lot of social etiquette it's not taught or it's not enforced. One of the two.
Yeah,
And
that's why I just don't say anything. And
yeah, and that's a good way you did it. It's a good way you did it. I
Yeah.
kind of knew a little bit already. I could tell because I was getting to the same point, and I just didn't want to say anything. And I'm so used to teaching that kids like that all the time.
yeah, and I'll approach it in a different way and just make sure that it's done very carefully, and
Oh yeah,
because
He's-
someone like that can take it to heart the wrong way, and it'll ruin him for.
yeah. I don't want him to get.
Yeah, and I agree.
Yeah, he's able to understand and appreciate what we know, and because of our experience and our age and our similar interests. I just don't think that he's used to talking to adults in the same etiquette as others. And I mean, I see it all the time at school. I mean, I'll be talking to two teachers and there's students walking in between, and there's only like not even a foot between us, and they squeeze right in. And I'll stop them. I said, "Whoa, wait a minute. Did you say excuse me at least?" And she, "What do you mean?" I said, "You walked in our close proximity of our own personal space and you didn't say excuse me at least." And the kid goes, "Oh, I didn't know you guys were there." Excuse me? So I'll stop him and I ask the teachers, "Why don't you guys reinforce the same etiquette?" And they go, "What for? They're not going to remember it tomorrow, or they're not going to remember the next hour." I said, "Well, if enough people did it, maybe they will."
Yeah, you don't give up on it.
Yeah,
It's an iPad world.
exactly.
Really, but you guys got your work cut out for you, Hector, because it's like I really don't. It's not being taught in the home either.
No, but also it's not. I mean, we try to practice it. Like they'll tell us to do a focus on behavior, and they'll
Yeah,
tell us to focus on how to treat people and adults versus students, their own peers, and it just does seem like a waste of time. I think it's better in practice. You
Yeah.
time. I mean, it's better for me to teach someone something at the time they're making an error, rather than trying to apply it to a situation they have no idea.
yeah, heck yeah, I agree. Broken record, man. If they hear it over and over and they see it being practiced and the people practicing it, preaching it, etc., like all of that together, it's got to sink in at one point.
Hey, Rich, can I see that nickel again? The one with the five and
Yeah, just sitting under all them pennies. Look at
yeah,
that.
that nickel I haven't seen in a while.
It's a shield nickel, and they
What's
didn't
shield
make a lot of them either.
So
Is
this,
that like 1850s?
this is a
57.
no cent 83. I think it's an 83. 83.
My
Yeah,
wife's
that's a victory nickel though. The one in the raw, not in the airtight. That's a
Right.
different nickel.
right. That's the one that
It's a shield nickel.
I almost bought one the other day.
Yeah. Oh, they're great, dude.
Yeah.
That's
I'm gonna.
good. That's good looking 83. No cent? Is that what you said? No cent?
That first one was a no cent. This one's cent.
Oh, yeah, then you got both varieties. Yeah, 83.
Yeah, and this one, yeah, it's not even the same day.
Hey, Rich, are those airtights scratch resistant?
No,
No.
I wish they were. If I treated them better, because I keep them in these boxes, And if
Uh-huh.
I was to treat it properly, yeah. But look what I do with them. I
Um,
stack them. I set them. Well, I let my grandkids play with them like blocks.
It's what they're for.
yeah.
And now my grandkids love the coins. So
The-
I look forward to seeing them come out. And my older ones know the Morgans and the peace dollars. And
Well, that's better because if the kids, play with them and touch them, but they're not damaging them, you're only damaging the outside of it. So that's almost even better because they have free confidence, and as they get older, you can teach them how to handle them.
yeah. Yeah, because my little 4-year-old, he can handle the coins by the edges, no problem. It's really neat to watch him manipulate the coins and not touch anything.
Cool.
The other day, my grandson was here, and he was watching me put some of my coins into 2x2s, and he asked me, "Can I sit with you?" I said, "Sure, Dad." That's what I call him. And he sits next to me, and he says, "What are you doing?" I says, "I'm putting these pennies and these nickels in 2x2s, and I'm gonna put them in these 20 pocket sleeves." He goes around and starts, "Can I do that?" I said, well, let's try it. And he didn't have the hand strength to close it through the 2x2s. So he asked to do something else. And then he got little distracted and he walked away. Then he came back again. And he got distracted and came back again. But each time was a little longer, And that's what I don't want to push him, but it just seems like if I'm interested in something, he's going to be interested in something.
Yeah, that's cool.
And they wanted to know what these funny looking pennies look like. And I said, "Oh, those are steel pennies." "What's steel?" And then he goes to another one and said, "What's this?" Man, I wish kids were that way at school, but not every kid's interested in everything. So
Yeah, and keep in mind, you don't get too many chances to pull out the magnet with our coins. So when they get an interest in it, pull that magnet out because kids love that.
Oh, he loves putting the coins under the microscope and trying to find, scratches. And I said, "Dad, that's not what we're looking for." And he goes, I said, "Looking for the date. We're looking for a mint mark." And, using those words, he starts using them again, too. He said, "How come this one doesn't have a mint mark?" That's a penny. So the penny is missing the mint mark. So it's plain. And that's sometimes you hear us say plain or Philadelphia. Oh. And then he starts asking other questions. And, it's fun working with somebody. And even like when you guys were talking, I was in the background doing some work and I was still listening to you guys. And it makes it fun that way.
So tell me, Hector, is your wife tapping her foot or is she waiting in the car?
She's looking at me right now. I better go, guys. I got to go take a shower and then get ready to go to Fresno.
All right.
And I'll talk to you later, Rich. Lemonade. Nice talking.
Whatever he tells you to do, Hector, you keep her happy.
Don't say it. She's right here. Don't say, if Mama ain't happy, nobody's happy. Oops.
Yeah. Trust me. Trust me.
Oh, I know.
Hey, take it easy, brother.
All right. See everybody later. Everybody,
Bye-bye.
have a good day, guys. Stay healthy. Bye.
You guys have a great day.
You too, Rich.
Yeah, Hector cracks me up. He's a nice, easygoing guy. Just in case you didn't know, you're muted, Lemon. Maybe on purpose, and I understand. So 9 people in here. We're doing pretty good. Hope
Hector's cool. He's a late night guy.
yeah. It's funny because back in October and stuff when because that was the first time I had ever streamed was back in, I believe, October. July, yeah. And, he was doing late hours with us and then waking up extra early and going to school and teaching. It's like, holy cow. He did pretty good there, and then all of a sudden he started snoozing in a couple of them, and I would just mute him and check.
I've been in streams where he fell asleep while he was streaming, or he was on somebody else's stream, but up on the screen, I think a couple times. You're like, "Hi, Hector," and you no answer back. You're like, "Oh, he's asleep." It don't make you a bad guy.
Hey guys, I need to run. My little grandkids are calling.
Awesome. Hey,
Yeah.
well, have a good time, Rich, like always.
Hey, I'm glad you made it up. Next time I'll make you show those dimes.
Oh, you know what? You should have said something earlier. But yeah, next time for sure.
All right. Sounds good.
You got it, man. Everybody in the chat, we'll see you guys later. And be well for sure. Minimum, you know?
Yep. Everybody be extra safe if don't talk to you again before the 4th.
Likewise, happy 4th of July, man.
You too.
All right.
Thanks,
We'll see.
everybody. Appreciate you coming in. And I'll be streaming again soon.